Howdy. I doing a stream, I think. How y'all doing? Holy frick. So, I'm gonna screw around more with Lost World today, just cause I was in the mood for to do that. And, yeah, really fast. I know this is completely unrelated to the stream, but I'd like to have a little rant about YouTube again. Those are my favorite things. It's my favorite thing to do, dude. So, yeah, let me rant about something real fast. So, YouTube got rid of, Creator Studio, as they said they were gonna do. They've been, obviously we knew this was gonna happen, for a while now. But yeah, they got rid of the old Creator Studio. They now have just the new YouTube Studio, right? And this is that. So, the site is fine. Actually, it's not that bad. I mean, I don't really have any major issues with it. However, I find it funny that they've replaced Creator Studio with this because it's not done still. This had been in beta for like 2 years, and it hasn't hardly changed since the beta. So here's an example of what I'm talking about. So like the playlist button, right? What does the playlist button do? Because for the longest time, they didn't actually have the playlist like list finished in the new studio. So they instead just had it take you to the old Creator Studio, you know, playlist list, right? So what are they gonna do now? Did they actually finally add the proper playlist list or whatever, playlist editor or whatever you want to call it, to the new studio? The answer is no. They have not done that. It just still takes you to the old one. But they've stripped away the ability to go to the other parts of Creator Studio. I don't see why it's hard to port this. Because if you actually click on a playlist, it takes you to the new YouTube UI, right? So like, which is done, right? So all you would have to do is just recreate this. Just make it so there's a list, right? It's a list, guys. That's all you have to, that's all, you already did one right here, can't you do it with, I don't see why that's hard. But anyway, but beyond that, one more thing, other than that I don't really have much to complain about, I just think it's funny. Can I just say that this is really funny to me. So it's been like, what, 2 years or whatever? I feel like it has been anyway, since the studio, this new YouTube studio first showed up and, you know, was in beta. And now that they're out of beta, they have changed a lot, as you can see. Today, they made, or yesterday? I don't remember. Recently, they made this change to the live dashboard, which is groundbreaking. I've never seen anything like that. They added this menu. It used to be at the top, but now it's on the side. That's all that they've changed in like 2 years. Now you know what they should change. Hi, I'm gonna be meta here and let you see the chat. You know what they should change? They should make the emoji button work. Notice how there's no categories for anything. There's no freaking emoji. It doesn't work. And for some reason the YouTube ones work. These ones up here work. Nothing else. So you have to open up the Windows you know, emoji list if you want to type anything. Good site. Anyway, all right. Let me shut up, man. Let me actually start the stream. So hi, how you all doing? Let's see. Oh, it did sound like Reach for the Stars. I didn't notice that. Rhythm Thief seems like the game the Forces seems like the Forces developers making a game they actually wanted to make, even when the developer wasn't actually Sonic Team. Yeah, I can kind of see that, honestly. It really does feel like the Forces devs are like really talented. Actually, they just were given bad direction and they didn't actually want to make this game, so they had no ideas. But yeah, on a technical level, it seems like they know what they're doing. They know how to assemble a game at least. Sonic races through the green fields. The sun races through a blue sky filled with the white clouds. The way of his heart is much like the sun. Sonic runs and rests. The sun rises and sets. Don't give up on the sun. Don't make the sun laugh at you. I didn't even know what you were actually quoting until that last line. Okay. Hey, never said I knew. You just like it's worse. Yeah, it's just kind of dumb. But it's fine. It's just funny to me. Whoops, I accidentally minimized all of the chat. Hang on. Can I be Pog? Sure, you can be Pog. That's fine. Is this about how live and uploads are two categories for some stupid reason? No, I actually like that. Unironically, I think that makes sense. I wish I could do that on my channel, right? Cause like, I'd like to be able to categorize my my videos like that, right? There is an option if you go to videos on your channel to where you can sort by uploads or live streams, so you can just see the live stream archives and the live streams that are currently going on, which is great. For some reason, it only shows a few of them. I don't know why it stops at it. What is it? One of the 7. Okay. It shows the last 7 videos and not the rest. I don't understand why that is. But that aside, it's great. You can sort by just live stream. That's cool. But there's no option to show just the videos, right? If you hit uploads, it shows the videos and live streams, which is fine. But I'd really like to be able to, like, if you actually go to the YouTube studio, and hang on a second, because the main page shows like analytics stuff, and I don't think you're actually allowed to under the YouTube contract to show that publicly. It does. I mean, Susan's not gonna stab me for that, but she might. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. In the YouTube studio, there's a tab for live, and then there's a tab for uploads, and they're exactly what they sound like. These are just videos I've uploaded, and these are just live streams. So I'd like to be able to do that on my channel too. I like set a flag to where people could sort by that or something. I don't know, because I'd really like to start making more videos, but I'm kind of concerned that I'm gonna like spam people out, right? Because it's like, if you're here for the live streams, then you don't care about the videos, and if you're here for the videos, you don't care about the live streams. And I'd like to kind of make them separate, but I can't seem to, there's no option to do that. Anyway, this isn't about YouTube. I just got distracted. Anyway, have I seen the direct yesterday? So unexpected. I've not yet, but I saw that it happened. There was a direct mini, I guess. It's funny how no one can ever predict what Nintendo's gonna do, and like they always do the thing that they always just do what no one expects them to do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. In retrospect, it's always like, dang it! How have we not seen it coming? Need to rant stream -- Oh, I should make like a multi-part series on that. Anyway, so I'm just gonna scroll with Lost today. So this is a very chill stream. There's not gonna be much structure to this. I'm just, yeah. I feel like having some fun. All right. So I'm gonna do some code injection stuff. So I was messing around with the game a little bit off camera, and I found some more functions that are kind of interesting. There's one called Change Visual that kind of does what you think it does. There's an enum it takes, and I've listed out all the values here that I've gotten from the game. I don't know what Unknown 1 is. That's the one that doesn't seem to be used. I wonder if that was going to be another Wisp, and then they stripped it out. Because notice how it's like Rocket, Asteroid, Eagle, and then blank, and then other. You know, so it's like where the Wisp are at. So it kind of seems like they had a Wisp they were going to put in the game, and then they heated it, which is interesting. But yeah, you can there's a function called Change Visual, and when you call it, you can set the model to use. So I find it funny that the normal Sonic model is called Human. So I guess this confirms that Sonic is like some sort of mutant human, guys. It's definitely meant to be taken as canon, not just an internal codename for something. What's weird is this function does work, but it crashes the game if the game isn't in like a state that is okay with you having that model. So like if I try and change it to Supersonic, and I haven't actually, I guess I haven't initialized the model yet. I don't actually know what makes it crash, but like if I'm not supposed to be Supersonic at that time, right? That actually crashes the game, which is very odd to me. I don't really get why that would crash, but apparently it does. If I change it to like spin though, that always works. That's just the jump ball. So it's not anything with like how I'm calling the function. It's just the game crashes when this is wrong. Also, the Wisp. If I change it to any of the Wisp models when I'm not supposed to, I believe the game crashes. I tried that. So really, only Human and Spin work, which is odd. I'm gonna have to look into that more to figure out what the game does differently about it. Because if you actually look for well, it's loading. It takes forever. If you actually look for instance like areas in the game where it calls that function, it doesn't seem to be doing anything fancy. It just is like, oh, change it to the Supersonic model now. And you're like, okay, well then why doesn't it work when I do that? So it might be something stupid that I'm doing. We'll have to see. But yeah, I'm just messing around with the game. I just want to see what I can do with it. I'd like to ideally I'd like to add in like a new player state or something. Well, let me rephrase that. Like I'd like to actually like add other characters to this game. I think it'd be really cool to have like you know, make it so you can fly, and then reskin it to look like Tails, right? Make it so you can glide and climb, right? And reskin Sonic to look like Knuckles, you know, whatever. That'd be kind of fun. Add a new Wisp, why not, right? New objects, that kind of stuff. I know it sounds very ambitious, and for, like, Forces, for example, it's very ambitious. Because you have to guess everything, but with Lost World we have symbols, right? So it's actually not as hard as it sounds. It's actually very possible. So I want to just see how much we can do with this. Also the snowball. I forgot the snowball was a thing. Is that one of the models then? Oh, it's not. Could Unknown 1 just be the snowball? I'll have to look into it more. I hate Sonic Lost World. Can you just delete all the files and place them to gens? Just make it gens. Basically creating a Lost World SDK. Maybe you could say that. I don't know if that's if I would call it that, but I'm making bindings, so I'm basically finding all of the like addresses in the game for functions that you know, do things, and I'm like writing out function pointers. Oh, hi neighbors. And such that allow you to easily call them, right? So I'm making it so you can be like, hey, why don't you get the physics? You know, whatever. And then, hey, why don't you take those, you know, take that and then set the velocity, you know, whatever. And this API is actually exactly the same as the one that Sega used. I'm naming everything and categorizing everything the same way that they're doing it in this the code. Sorry, by the way, I keep scrolling up and down. I'm freaking lost. Is this it? Yeah. So yeah, it's not really like an SDK. It's more just like it's like bindings, right? It's just meant to be helpful for making DLL mods. Hey Red, is it possible for you to remake the entirety of Lost World to be good? Oh, sorry, I meant practice. Oh yeah, practical. And then excuse me, that's my job. Oh, nice. I do think it is actually, but well, not remake, but yeah. Wait, if you have Pizza the Hut, it depends on the person. You saw Glacier on time all the time. Wait, if you have Pizza the Hut, it just like your worst nightmare comes true in your mind. You're like forcefully shown a vision of literally the worst thing you can comprehend mentally. And then you just hear that voice like, no one out pizzas the Hut! Dang. Guess I'm not gonna try that. Sorry, by the way, I'm reading that, wait. Let's see. There's much less curse than 4. All 4's player states are bit flags. And those magic numbers. Yeah, I've heard that. Sounds like an SDK to me. I guess you could call it that, yeah. I don't know if it's inaccurate, I just... When I hear SDK, I think, like, it's custom code, you know, like, whereas this is not, this is just, like... I don't know, it's just making it easier to interact with the game. This is just gonna return a bool, I guess. Yeah, they just test on their little bit set class. I can't, like, Lost World's code is so clean, I'm actually shocked. They have everything wrapped in, like, a nice little class, but it's not, like, stupidly done. Like, there's a very easy programming practice that I see so many programmers do. It's so easy to make this mistake, where you have this idea of, like, oh, object-oriented programming is good, and it is, to an extent, but you don't want to overdo it, right? You don't want everything to be an object, right? You want things that make sense to be objects. But some people tend to go overboard with it, and a lot of times I see programmers go like, everything is an object, you're an object, and then there's an object inside of an object, and then that inherits from another object, and then that is part of it, and you're like, dude, you're making this ridiculously complicated mess of an API for no reason at all. Like, why are you doing this, right? It's not necessary. So yeah, Lost World manages to drop everything in a class, but do so in a way that actually makes sense. It doesn't overdo it. Like, they actually, they have a bit set class, which is like a template, it's like a template class, right? And you give it like a type name, right? In this case, it's a uint, right? And then what it does is it's just a single uint. That's it. But wrapped inside of this class with some nice little helper functions. So instead of having to manually do all the bit shifting and bit testing and all that yourself, you can just do like, I think it's like bitset.test or something. You know, I don't remember. Let me find out. Let me see it real fast. Don't mind the building constructors. That's just because they inlined it, so it copy-pasted it a lot of places throughout the code. But yeah, they have a count function, which returns the number of bits that are currently set. They have flip, which lets them flip a given bit, or all of the bits. I believe there's an overload that does that. No, I'm wrong about that. Sorry. Whoops. One of the bits. There's reset, which sets all the bits to 0. No, sorry. It sets a given bit back to 0 again. Sets them to 1. I mean, it's like, when the game actually runs this code, it's not inefficient at all. Like, it's doing the exact same thing as what they would, it's the same code as what they would be writing normally, except they don't have to actually write it out every time. They could just say bitset.set, you know, value number, you know, set the 4th bit, whatever, and then it takes care of the rest. It's kind of neat, and they do that with everything, pretty much. I don't know, it's really well done. You get demonetized. Oh yeah, if you have Pizza the Hut. The worst number for you would be being forced to stare at, whoa, dang, 8,395,781 million. Oh, million. Oh, okay. Fat Glaceon images. Ooh. It's like purgatory. That would be difficult. Yeah. There's no end. You are an object. There is no end in this cycle. Rad extends from human, or does he? Anyway, sorry. Let me work on this. So, interesting. Okay, so there's a lot of things here. That's really cool. Something that I find really fascinating. So there's all these player states, right? And there's this function called, you know, let me find it real fast. It's okay. C state. Say it's GOC. I don't know what the GOC stands for. It's probably Global Object Control or something like that. Or Global Object Class, or I don't know, something like that. It's probably obvious and I'm just not realizing it, but I don't know what the GOC stands for, but anyway, C state, I swear I have so much trouble finding things in Gitro. Here we go. C state, and there's all these functions in it that are extremely helpful. Look at all that. Look at this beautiful code. Play SE. You'll never guess what that does. It plays a sound effect. Play SE 3D. That plays a 3D sound effect. Push animate. You know, actually, I don't know what that does. Oh, I guess. Oh, dang! They have like a stack for animations, I guess. Holy frick, cool. Alright. So they can push animation onto their little animation stack, and then they can pop one out of it later, I guess. I'm assuming? That seems really cool. Send a message. I don't know exactly. That seems like just kind of a generic function. I don't really get what the messages are that are being sent to the player, but alright. The player reacts to animations that are sent to it. You can also send messages to the HUD, apparently, and to Rival. Oh. I guess if you're playing multiplayer. Once can be sent to the camera, to the game. Okay. Set parkour effect. Nah, that one looks fun. Did I try that? I did not. Okay, we're just gonna screw around with this and let's just have some fun. So the really the only difficult thing about this is of the Wii U version, obviously, right? The PC version doesn't have symbols. It does have RTTI. I think, what is that? Runtime type info, which means we have the class names, which is great, and we also have the vtables. So those two combined means you almost have symbols, but they're not. You don't quite have symbols. You don't have function names and all that, right? So if I want to find set parkour effect, I gotta actually, you know, find it, which is not fun, but it's not as bad as it sounds, again, because we have RTTI and function virtual function tables. So you can actually go in and be like, okay, so I know this function is part of CStateGawk, and here's CStateGawk's virtual function tables, so I can just look through all the functions here, right? However, obviously this is only going to include the functions that are actually virtual, right? The non-virtual functions are not going to be here, and in this case it looks like most of them are not virtual, so you have to just kind of find the rest. Let's see, what would be an easy way to do that? Because there's no strings or anything being referenced by this one that we can search for. That'd be nice, but you know, I don't know if there's an easy way to do this. Create follow effects. This song is still looping. That's a good song, but that went on for a long time. You thought gens had symbols? Ah, sorry. I've been dead on Discord. I'm gonna change that soon. I swear. I've been really busy. Yeah. Gens doesn't have symbols sadly, but it does have RTTI. It has some runtime type info. It's just like Last World on PC does. So it does have the class names in the virtual function tables. It just doesn't have function names, which is a shame. But yeah, it's you can do a lot with just the RTTI. Just that alone makes modding, doing code injection with gens actually not that hard at all. So yeah, whereas symbols makes it just freaking ridiculously easy, right? If only we had symbols for Lost World on PC, that would be beautiful, but we don't. But we can, we have them for Wii U, so it's pretty easy to find stuff, right? But anyway, yeah, Forces has no symbols and no RTTI, so it has nothing. So Forces is very difficult to code inject. You have to find everything on your own and just guess what it might be called and what it might do and everything. Which is not fun, but... Demonetized as 18 plus. Oh, demonetized for sexual content. Get it? It's my best joke yet. You've never heard that one before in your life, I'm positive. You look at YouTube, it's like, the heck is a stream? Yeah, it doesn't... doesn't know how to tell people about that, huh? RTTI isn't amazing, it takes forever to extract. No, oh, yeah, I know. It's just, it's better, it's so much better than nothing. You still have no idea what the functions do. Right, right. Well, it doesn't name the functions, it just gives you class names, and the class names alone are very helpful. Honestly, for me, if I had the options between, well, okay, I mean, this should go without saying, but if you have the option between RTTI or nothing, it's like, of course I want RTTI, right? That makes my job so much easier. But yeah, it's obviously not symbols. Anyway, sorry, set player trends enable. Oh. Well, they mean transparency, but get frame. You know, I don't know what this is. Reference holder unit. Interesting. Anyway, sorry. I'm just screwing around, so I'm gonna mess with some stuff in a bit. I know I haven't done anything yet. I've just been scrolling. But yeah, I'm honestly just I just wanted to do a stream where I just seriously just freaking screw with stuff. So I find this really fascinating. There's a function called getBubble. Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember. There's no underwater sections in Lost World, right? There, in Windy Hill 1 and 2, I believe you can go underwater a little bit, but it's not... I don't think you can drown. Which is kind of funny, actually. But yeah, there's no bubbles, right? There's also the section in Tropical Coast 1 where you can use drill in 3D, and you go underwater there. But again, you can't drown, you're using drill. And, I don't think there's bubbles, but they're just there for decoration. You don't, like, actually get them to breathe or anything. So this function's interesting to me. I wonder if there's, anything left in the code like this? What is this? Oh, it constructs a message. Okay. And I have no idea how this works. It looks like, that looks like a virtual function table there. You don't have to search the type list to tell me about void. Alright, thank you. Is that the right size? I don't know. Yeah, it is. Alright, so there, it's a virtual function table, and you got clone in the structure, and then this is the metadata. Okay. But other than that, I don't know what the rest of the message class looks like. I can look into that later if I want to, but I don't really care. But yeah, look at this flippin' water. What is this? Geecher's lagging again. Okay. It looks like they got rid of all of the, like, the flippin' water and get bubble stuff. It looks like it just wasn't done. Like, it looks like they wrote these functions and then they just did, they put like a to-do there. They're like, make a message at to-do, write the rest, and then they never did. You know, like, it doesn't seem to do anything other than make a message, which I don't think it sends to anything. Could be wrong, but... let's see, Geedra isn't smart enough to say, oh look, this is in these classes. It is if it has RTTI. And if it has symbols. If it doesn't have either of those things, then no, it's not, because it doesn't... Oh, I see what you're saying, sorry. Bleh. No. Yeah, it's not smart enough to figure out that the functions go in the classes, even though it should be able to, because the virtual function tables exist. Like, is there a plugin that, like, just goes through all the classes and looks through the virtual function tables and then assigns the functions to the classes? Because if not, there should be one. I mean, I could write it, I guess, but I don't know anything about the future scripting language. I know you can use Python or Java, I think. I think you can use both. That's all I know about it. Why not annotate the function name with the in the decompilation with the class? Would be nice. Considering get bubble does nothing, you'd say doesn't. Yeah, I guess they were gonna have bubbles, but they never got to finish the dang game. Cool. Also, this yeah, they have a function called get material SE data, which does what you think it does, pretty much. It like figures out based on the ground that Sonic's currently standing on, right? Like the type of collision that he's currently on, be it like grass or dirt or stone or sand or whatever. It figures out what sound to use and then it returns a pointer to that, I guess. Which is pretty cool. Build visual flag. Okay. So, is this for debugging, I guess? That's interesting. I assume maybe this like drew stuff on top of Sonic so they could like... I'd like the raycast, for example. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know what that does. C parameter. Do they have a class just for rings? Okay, maybe I need to take that back. Add numbers, set them. Oh, jeez. All right, well that's a bit overkill. Right, we're gonna have a class to keep track of our ring counter. That's a bit dumb, but oh well. I see why they did it like that though. They have one for each like parameter, but that's a bit much. Yeah. Has Pixie. It's weird that they sometimes call Wisp. Sometimes they call them Phantoms, and sometimes they call them Pixies. Like, within this class alone, it's called CParameter Pixie, and the function name is has Pixie, but then they also have get Phantom Time, set Phantom Energy. They, like, can't decide if they're Phantoms or Pixies. And remember, this game came after Colors, obviously, so they were already called Wisp, you know? So it doesn't really make sense that they stuck with the code name, but I guess it does. It's an internal thing. Who cares? It's just funny. Set 2D. What is this? Is that part of the bit set? Yeah. So this just sets... So they have a bit set, I guess, that has a bunch of parameters as to how Sonic should move and all that. And they set a certain bit to either true or false. Fascinating. Alright. This smells like an help. Ninja Graphics Library? Yeah, it kind of does seem like it. No, get now interesting. For what, like, the ring? Oh, yeah! That is fascinating. Weird! I wonder if, you know what, I honestly think there probably was one, but it got optimized out because they never actually called it. Like, I think in their code they probably had a get num. Then again, this is a debug build, but I think even debug builds optimize out some things. Like things that are just really obvious. Like if you have a, function A and literally nothing calls function A ever, then it's like, well, we can just get rid of that. But I could be wrong. Set supersonic. Okay, so we're gonna need to figure out what's being set here. Well, I know what's being set, but what I mean is, okay, so this is a... Okay, it takes... I really like the comments that it put up here, that it found from the symbols, because it's really helpful. So it's a this call, the first parameter obviously is a this pointer, and the second one is... Oh, apparently... See, when it says unsigned int there, I'm not sure if that's one of the function parameters, or one of the parameters for the bit set. I'm actually gonna assume that it's one of the... Because this is usually where the function parameters go in the comments. Let's find out. Yeah, it actually is using param1, so that's interesting. Okay, but not... But param2 is just kinda... is being whack. Oh, but that is supposed to be cool, though. Yeah, it just, it uses it as when it got compiled, it changed it to a 4-byte value rather than a single byte because, you know, freaking weird PowerPC architecture or whatever. But yeah, that was originally a Boolean. And on the PC version, this would just be a bool. Okay, so, oh, I see. This is just the bit index, and then this is so let's say index value. Okay, so if we go back now, it should be more clean. Yeah, they set the 9th bit to. Okay, hang on. There we go. They set the 9th bit to the value of this. See, I wonder how practical it would be to, like, I wonder how much of this you could recreate. Like, cause like when you see functions like this, it's like, dude, you could totally just like write your own, you know, like clean this up, right? And just like write your own, like, well, your own quote unquote, but you know what I mean? Write C++ that's like the same names and everything as this. Like what I'm saying is, I wonder if you could make an open source Lost World. Obviously, you know, it wouldn't be easy, and there's proprietary things like Cryware and Havoc that you'd have to do something about. But like, I kind of want to try it, just cause it'd be funny, right? Can you imagine if you could actually do it? Like, holy frick. Yo, hold up. For the set draws, you're getting confused. Debug shouldn't shake at all. I see. Why doesn't it do this for you? That's the bit index, right, you dummy? Yeah, I know, I'm tired. Rem2 is a bit to set your file. Yeah. Funny story, PowerPC has vector booleans. SMD. Oh, that's neat, actually. Bools, I forgot what they are. Yeah, they're just true or false. Did you say source Lost World? I said open source, but that'd be really neat. I don't know, just to see like how much of it you could do, right? You'd also probably initially want it to be, you know, using DirectX 9 as the actual, you know, PC build of the game does. But at some point, maybe if you're crazy enough, you could like port it to DX11 or even 12 or something. Just for fun. I like how I'm just talking like, oh, it's easy. Haha. It definitely isn't a super ambitious thing that would take you years if to complete. It's Sonic 4 again. Oh my gosh. When's Sonic 5? Yeah, but like a lot of this stuff is really clean. Like it's honestly pretty easy to see what most of it's doing. Oh good, it's aware that it's at this point, alright. So, alright, sorry, I should actually do something. I'm just kind of scrolling around looking at stuff, but, I really like how many, oh, this is, also, it puts const here, even though it's, you know, supposed to be at the end of the function name, but whatever. That's a bool. And actually, well, actually, it's at this call, but I didn't realize that wasn't already set up. Test, yeah, the index. Yeah, but it's so freaking clean, I can't believe. And yeah, this is a debug build, obviously, right? So it is kind of silly that they call functions for this stuff. But remember, it's a debug build. In the release build, this would be inlined, right? This would be completely optimized out. So like it would be great. On the PC build it is, to my knowledge. On the Wii U build it isn't though, but I'm not complaining because it means we get this nice code to look at. Anyway, sorry. You've been wanting to do it for Sonic 4? Take away the extended layer and press with raw OpenGL calls is painful because trying 3D 7 is super slow. Yeah, I bet. That would really, I would imagine for Sonic 4 that'd be nightmarish because you would, you have to deal with all of that, like, awful-looking decompilation code, right? That was ported over hastily from the C++ build of the game, right? Where you have, like, a billion function pointers and crap. But yeah, it's doable. It would just, it would be a pain. If you could do it, that would be freaking amazing. The raw calls are there, it's all there. The game depends on XNA so hard. Yeah, I get it. That'd be really neat though, if you could actually get, like, holy frick. I like that it's the games that people don't really seem to care about modding though that have this sort of breakthrough stuff in them. It's like, yay, Lost World, yay, Saturday 4, you know, it couldn't be like Gens or something, no. No, it has to be. I'm not complaining though, I honestly thought, I just think this stuff's really cool. Start fixed speed, this is like mock speed stuff. Okay, so I guess they internally call it fixed speed, that's neat. Wait, sorry, player vehicle, so that's not what yeah, that's just, they just call it a vehicle. They have a lot of terminology for stuff in this game. Okay, so something I wanted to show you all that's, I think is kind of interesting. If I can find it, that is. I don't remember where it's at. Okay, they have a player state, they have a function called change state. And this I think is really cool. So they essentially just have a separate class for each player state, which is what I thought when I played Lost World, because you can kind of tell that it transitions kind of abruptly sometimes. Actually, to my surprise, though, it's a little different than I thought it was. I thought, for example, there was like a walk state, and then there was like a run state and a spinach state and all that. I was a little wrong. There's actually no walk state, apparently. There is just a run state, and the run state checks to see if you're holding the run button or not. Which is, yeah, that's fine, that makes sense. I'm kind of surprised, honestly, because it really does feel like it abruptly changes from one to the other. And so does Forces. Forces really feels like that, so that kind of surprises me that apparently it's just one state. I don't know if Forces separates it into two or not, but anyway, I assume not, because why would they bother to do that? But yeah, there's one run state. But yeah, there also is a spinach state, there's a jump state, there's double jump state even, which is odd, there's a snowball state, a sleep state, this is if you stay in the auto animation long enough, a wall run state that's for parkour, water dead, a water breath, which is really interesting to me, because again, they don't use this. I wonder if these would still work. Wall crash dead, that's if you smack into the wall when you're running fast, and like, for example, Honeycomb Highway. There's this one state that I find is beautiful, right? Because all these states are pretty cool, they all make sense, they're all, you know, simple to the point. Then you have Nut Chimney, and I know I pointed this out last time, but there's a state called Nut Chimney. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I have no. I think there's like an enemy or something called Nut Chimney. I think what it is you know the like cannons in Tropical Coast, I think, that like shoot out like almonds or something. Am I remembering this right? I think there's like cannons that shoot out like almonds or something, and if you get hit by them, then it hurts or something. Maybe when you get hit for some reason, there's like a special variant of the normal damage state that they made, and that's what this is about. I have no idea what Nuts Chimney is, but anyway, that's the thing. But yeah, they have, but it's fairly clean. They have one state for everything, and then they just transition between states based on whatever they need. So there's one, there's a function within the global state. Oh, is that like, that's a global object controller or something maybe? I don't know. Something controller. It's like a controller for the states and everything. So it's probably a global object controller or something like that. Anyway, there's a function in here called change state. And as you expect, you give it an int, which is the it's an enum, right? And it's just the value of which state it should become. And it changes to that state. So they call this a bunch of places, obviously. Let me find one that's actually obvious. Request game over. Oh, I guess that one's pretty obvious. Wait, let me go back to that. Oh, actually, what's this? Sea state fall step. Okay. Oh, this is the fall state. Okay, so then I guess if you hit the ground, they have to change it to the normal state again. I don't really know what this is about. Hang on, bit set test. they're testing for a certain flag, and based on the flag, they set it to either 5 or hex 29. See, I don't know what all the states are, is the thing. I started working on, well, I made a little enum here, but all I know is dash is 55. I haven't figured out any of the other values yet. There might be some data on the value names like left over in the code somewhere, because they use a lot of reflection stuff in this game, especially in forces. They become high on reflection in forces. They're just like reflection on everything. It's neat in some ways, but it's because, well, for us modders it's neat because we get to use that to figure some stuff out. But it's also like, whoa, dude, that's maybe a bit too much reflection. But anyway, they might do that here too. Well, they certainly do in Lost World for some, like the object parameters actually are all reflected essentially, which is funny because we have like template data and everything from here. Like we have all the data we need in here to generate templates, and yet we don't like make better templates. Like we still have the, well, I'm not gonna go to because I'm lazy, but the Sonic G level ones, they were all generated from something in the EXE, but they're not like fully accurate. There's some things that are in the wrong categories, some things that are wrong parameters, some objects that are missing, and it's like, wait, if they're auto-generated, then why did it get some things wrong that are in the symbols? Like, I don't get it. But anyway, you are not playing Jackbox Party Pack 6. YouTube said it was removed. It did? What the frick? I haven't played that in months. Well, I put it under, I put it under programming, but it changed it to science and technology, but, I certainly haven't set it to, Jackbox Party Pack 6, so I don't know why it's doing that. I'm sorry. In any case, what's the Sonic Force state change involves changing a number which is an index into an array of function pointer, which is now the player's state. Oh. Hey, you know, that actually makes sense, though. Like, when you're decompiling that, it probably looks like a nightmare. And if you're doing it in C#, then that's not how you'd probably want to do it from C#, right? You wouldn't want to use function pointers at all in there if you can help it. You'd want to just, you know, use .NET stuff. You'd want to have a reference to the current state object, right? Anyway, but yeah, but like that makes sense. I don't know. You could put that in. You could write a like little helper function for that, and that'd actually be pretty clean, I'd think. Red's a scientist. Soon I'll become Jimmy Neutron. Nice. He'll take over the world soon. In any case, so yeah, hold up. So I want to figure out all the player states. What's weird about it is it seems like it doesn't actually properly change it always though. So like, hang on. At least if I remember correctly. Maybe I did something wrong. So what is 1? I wonder. I did try, before anyone says, Rad, why don't you just try telling it to change to random states and see what happens. I have been trying that, but it doesn't really seem like it doesn't really seem to be like sticking. Here's the thing, right? So like, let's say you change to the spin dash state, right? You would assume that the game would then be like, oh, you're in the spin dash state, and you would like see him try to spin dash or something, right? But no, what happens is you change to the spin dash state, and then the spin dash state, its step function runs, and immediately before it does anything else, it goes, are you holding down the spin dash button though? And it goes, no, you're not. So it kicks you back out of the spin dash state. It changes you back to run. So you don't actually see anything like happen in game, and that seems to be the case for most of these states. Like I'll switch to one of these states, and the game will be like, oh, you're in the wrong state, blip, you know, and it puts you back in the run state. So I don't know what most of them are. Just testing it like that doesn't seem to really help much. I need to figure it out based on context. So I have no idea what 1 is, but it seems to be like a normal state or something, right? Because it seems to be used by. It might be jump. You would think run would be 1. Maybe it is. Well, anyway, there was one here I saw that said like game over. And I will do something in game, by the way. Sorry, I'm taking so long. I wish I would have, wait, do spin attack success. Oh, okay. So this is, okay. So, this changes to spin attack, or What? Why? I'm a little confused, sorry. Alright. Okay, this is when you homing attack onto a target, I assume, or when you land on the jump target. So it changes it to, what state would that be? Like, the homing animation or something? If you're doing the kick, maybe? Because if you do the normal homing attack, it doesn't do that in this game, so I'm a little... Maybe it would be like a bounce state or something. There's a few things that seem like to be a bit repetitive, like the homing attack stuff seems... Oh, here we go. Request game over. So I'm assuming Hex 21 is like the death state. Okay. So let's try out some stuff, shall we? Yeah. Sure. That's a really nice air check. They got a lot of nice stuff here. What do you do when Sonic level breaks your object layout so when things spawn lots or crashes? If you're gonna tell me to redo the whole level again or check backups, I'll cry. Well, I would have said check backups, yeah. If you don't have a backup, see, J-Level's not supposed to do that. But there's always a chance of it doing something like that. It sounds like what happened is it just corrupted the set data. I don't know the extent of how like corrupted it is. It's probably possible to restore it. Why is this in my playlist? See, there's no option in Foobar, at least if there is, I can't find the option to like go to the song that's currently playing and then delete that song from the list. That'd be nice, but instead, no, you can't do that. You also can't search, to my knowledge. There doesn't seem to be a search bar. Hi, neighbors. So there probably is one, and I just don't know where it's at. Because how would you not have a search bar, right? But anyway, so... Oh, yeah, it's right there. Yeah, Control F. Okay, I'm dumb. Well, ignore that. Yeah, alright. That's gone now. Anyway. Yeah, Avlov, if you don't mind, try DMing me the set data. I'll look into it. I'll see if I can get it to load up again for you. Do I not have a controller plugged in? Ow, frick. I brought it out to the other room to play on the Xbox with Neil the other day, and I never brought the controller I needed back in. Well, I have another controller here, but I think this is the one that is kind of broken and disconnects all the time. Let's see. Hey, the death state thing worked. Cool, alright. So this is my new hit Sonic Lost World mod. Take a step and die. So if you tap any direction on the stick, Sonic dies. Freaking nice. Well, yeah, it's not what Hedge is for, but it is what Hedge Edit would be for, I guess. Well, not to replace Z-Level necessarily, but to be a level editor, right? Yeah, let me see if you DM'd it. Yeah, I just want to clarify, I'm not really trying to, like, replace Z-Level, I'm just trying, it's more like my own, right? It's more like an alternative. And also, I haven't worked on it in a long time. Obviously, I need to get back to that. I keep meaning to, but life is in the way. And then when I do have free time, I'm like, do I want to work on that? You know, I kind of just want to make Sonic die in Sonic Lost World. I should probably be working on it, but I won't. Oh, okay, thanks. No worries. You need this mod. You'll do an exactly 10-minute showcase of it. You're just gonna keep dying for 10 minutes? Nice, dude. Alright, player state. So what is it? So that looked like damage, though? So what state you think that is? Because obviously it's like the damage state, right? But okay, so is it C state dead or C state damage? That's what I'm asking. Because, like, oh, well, there's an easy way to test that. Just if you have a ring, right? Okay, let's do this. Let's make the hackiest thing you've ever seen. Sonic Boom die. Set that to false. And if die, then we'll do this and return 1. Otherwise, we're just going to call the original version of this. Whoops, I'm sorry. Original version of this step. With this pointer, GOC and param2, and I screw this thing up. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, depending on where the dice sit. So then we'll have a key, and if you say, let's say you hit numpad 1, we'll toggle that. This is awful. Alright. Great code, Rad. Hey Max, how you doing? Do you die by spin dashing? That's a good question, actually. I'll have to try that. Anyway, right now, yeah, running is safe now. But as soon as I hit numpad 1, Sonic will die. So, yeah, did I get a ring? Yeah, I have a ring, okay. Here we go, everyone. Yeah, so it's like a dead state because it doesn't cause damage, it just makes it so you immediately die. As soon as you enter the run state, he just will die now. Alright, neat. So if I'm spin dashing, yeah, looks like spin dashing is safe, and wall running should be too. I haven't tried it yet though. Let's see. I love that garbage 1 API code. Yeah, that's how I feel when I type that too. Blame Scythe. He told me he was like, dude, this is what I use. And I'm like, you know what? It freaking works. That's fine. Yeah, this is also the controller that disconnects all the dang time. Oh, I have a Pro controller. I should just be using that. Let's use that. Let me find the freaking power button. There. Yes! It was all part of my plan to make him use the Pro controller! Why is it not... Oh, it's a Steam thing, isn't it? Don't you have to open Big Picture or something? Let's go Big Picture time! You need to think bigger. Yeah, dude! Because Steam is the reason that the Pro controller works at all. Isn't that right? Well, it's still not working. I don't. Oh, you gotta plug it in. Right, I'm being dumb. Sorry, I thought it was with. I thought it worked with Bluetooth, but it doesn't. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, connect. There we go. There's that blinding blue button. All right. Yeah, Half-Life is still free. I've finally beat it. And still haven't beat Half-Life 2. I need to do that fast, because it's no longer free starting April 1st, and it's the 27th of March. So, oh boy. But anyway, it's freaking good. You should play it really fast, if you haven't already, because you only have like a few days. Anyway, the heck is Big Picture mode? Oh, it's Steam, but meant for like TVs. The idea is if you're one of those... if you want to play, you know, games using just a controller, like say you want to hook up your PC to a big TV or something, and then you want to use it like a console where you want to like plug in a controller or use a hook up wireless one or something, and then play from a couch or something like that, right? You can do that, and it's actually really cool. So like imagine, right? Pretend that this is you know, this desktop is hooked up to a TV, and I've got like a wireless control. I'm sitting on the couch or something, right? I can be like library, and you know, I can be like, let's play a good game. Let's play like Necopara. Yeah, that'll be good. people bought me a lot of these visual novels, which I've not played, by the way, because obviously it's kind of funny. Anyway, Super Burning World. Yeah, Mule played that using my account. Super Burning World. It's beautiful, actually. I love it. So I guess this is state die. Right. So what see, here's the thing. Somewhere, right? There's probably like a list. Because here's the thing. How does this actually change the state? Like, you have all these different classes, right? C-state damage, C-state dead, whatever. And there's like a virtual function table. So I'm assuming in either C-state Gawk or in like the C player object or somewhere in one of those two classes, right? You would have an instance of something like C-state. Yeah, C-state base, I guess, or C-state. And then obviously that's a virtual function table and all that with the step function and on enter, on leave, right? And then when you call change state, it's gonna set the pointer. That pointer to the C-state object, right, to point to another object instead. So it'll change it to like when you run this, for example, it'll change it to an instance of C-state dead, right, whatever. So how does it do that, right? Because it has to then have a mapping somewhere in the code between the numbers that are being passed in as the player state and one of these classes, right? It has to know that hex 21 means spawn an instance of C-state dead. So where does it do that, right? If I can find it, then I have a list of all the states. I don't know. That's the thing. It's kind of weird how they look at this. HSM state. And this is some internal thing buried within... What the frick even is this? Nice, by the way. Okay, this is a... What the frick is this? HSM. You think this is a Sega thing? Or like a third-party thing? Because it kind of doesn't look like Sega code, right? It looks kind of bootlegged, but it might be some old Sega code from like years ago or something that they reuse. Because it's within their it's within their utility namespace. So it might be first party, but just like old stuff they reuse from some old game. Because it has like a different style from the rest of the code. Anyway. If it's anything like Sonic 4, it's an array. Enum class free. Hey, to be fair, I did use Enum class for body mode. I didn't for this, but I will once I'm done testing it. Probably. Oh, you sent it? Okay, thank you. Thanks a blob. Hang on. So I can't guarantee I'll be able to get it, but I'll try. Couldn't see. Oh, is this the whole stage? Okay. Thanks. So it's crashing just because of the set data, right? So if you delete these two files, right? Which, you know, obviously don't do that without a backup of them, but if you, like, you know, temporarily delete them or rename them or something like that, right? And start the game. Does it not crash then? Try that first to, you know, obviously to make sure that that's the issue. Oh, jeez, it scared me for a second. I thought it was Celebration by Kool and the Gang. And I was like, why the frick is that playing? That's copyrighted as heck. Why is that on my playlist? Let's help. Alright. If it's 0 bytes, you're screwed. Oh, how big is the file? Oh, yeah. No, it has data in it. Okay, so the header's right. It should be anyway. Let's see. That's the file size. 40 BC. Yeah, that's right. It's got the object table and everything, so it did finish writing this. What about the second one? 9FO. Yeah, it finished writing both of these files. So the issue isn't that it got like corrupted. The issue is that something that you're doing in this set data is crashing the game. So are you able to open the set data still in G level? You should be able to still load up the stage and have it load fine within G level. It's just some object that's improperly set up that's crashing the game for some reason. Maybe the template's wrong, or maybe you set a parameter wrong or something. If you're able to open it in G level still, try doing that, and then go try to find an object that you added recently, right? And just try deleting objects and saving again and loading up the game until it loads, right? See if you can find the object. If I had to guess, there's this one switch collision right here. That's most likely the culprit. Because if you switch collision, to my knowledge, references like something that it's going to switch on or off. If the reference is setting correctly, I believe the game crashes. So you want to make sure that the reference is set correctly. Let me see. It crashes because of the set data. You tested it by deleting. Okay, cool. It crashes once meteorites should fall, and G level doesn't crash the game does. Oof. Okay, yeah. So it's definitely one of the objects within the set data that's got parameters that are making the game crash because they're invalid, right? Lost World. I've said this before, but I do think it's very well programmed. However, let me think how to phrase this. It's very well structured, right? When it comes to actually like what the code does and how it functions, that's where it gets questionable. So like obviously the physics are one thing that people question, but beyond that, its stability is not that great. If I'm just being honest. I've said this a billion times before, but seriously, if you sneeze in the general direction of Lost World, the game will crash. Like it's very easy to make Lost World crash. So yeah, I'm assuming they do no checks to make sure that the object parameters are actually valid. They just assume that they are, and if they aren't, then well, it crashes. So yeah, something is wrong with probably the switch collision. You said something about meteorites, so it could also be that. I seem to recall trying to get the meteorites to work in Flame Core years ago, and we weren't actually able to get them to work. I'm sure we could now if we tried some more. Obviously we didn't know as much about what we were doing at the time. But yeah, we weren't able to, the game was crashing when we tried to get the meteorites, so that's probably what the issue is. Did you add the meteorites to this layer, or was it the other one? Flow value. This is just particles. Okay, so 0 should be... This is probably what the issue is. Crayola vibe us. Yeah, that's what Lost World got. It's garbage. Yeah, it's very easy to crash. Celebrated Copyright Strike, come on! If I sing it too well, YouTube will actually claim it. Which I just find hilarious. Oh, by the way, did you guys know that the set data is organized? Like, the numbers at the end actually have a meaning? I'm not joking. I thought they were just numbers, but no, they have a purpose. So each number corresponds to, like, a layer of set data. And there's, like, a list of the layers somewhere. Well, at least in Colors there is. Here, let me show you. So Colors does the same thing, right? It has a set folder, and then it has set data, and then it has all these different numbers, right? And I documented this in the Sonic Retro wiki a while ago, but yeah, there's actually a file somewhere in the game. I think it's like mission. It's not like stage mission. It's like something else. You know, I don't remember where it's at. Oh, it's in scripts. Yeah, here we go. Any of these mission Lua files. There's these comments at the top, and they explain what they do. So 0, right? So anything that ends with 0, 0 like this, right? That's the base game layer. 1, 2, and 3 are all user layers, so those are just for whatever the heck you want. There's some objects and colors, and I think also Lost World and other games, that allows you to flip on and off a certain layer. So you can give it the index, I guess, of a set layer that you want to turn on or off, and then you can do that. They use that, for example, in the levels that have multiple laps. Like, you know that one level in Asteroid Coaster where you go, that's like 15 seconds long, that's kind of weird, where you just like run around the Saturn's rings a bunch, and then you hit a switch and then it turns on all these rings and stuff. I believe they use it for that, I could be wrong. In any case, yeah, they have objects that can flip on and off later, so this is just kind of for whatever you want. And then 4 is for gizmos, 5 is for design, so it's like particles and stuff, 6 is for sound, it's self-explanatory, 7 is easy mode, so this is, you know the navigator? You know how in colors it's like, hello, I'm your navigator. You know, you can turn it on or off. If you turn it on, it means that everything on the 7 layer, right, is going to be enabled. Whereas if you have it off, it'll be disabled. Which actually, there's a lot of potential with that. We could do something with that. We could like just change the texture and the sound and everything for navigator mode to instead see something else, right? And then have have the 7th layer be something else, right? I don't know what a good example that would be, but I don't know. Anyway, it could do that thing. Actually, I don't know how the game does the supersonic stuff. You know how when you activate supersonic, it changes the set data a little bit to add like springs instead of wisp. I actually don't know how it does that. I don't know if there's a layer dedicated to that. It doesn't look like it. I think maybe they just have a parameter on the springs that says what like is supersonic spring or something, right? And if it's set to true, then they show the spring only when supersonic mode is enabled. Otherwise, they show it always, right? I don't know, but anyway, I'm assuming Lost Worlds layering is the same way, or at least very similar. I don't remember if they actually have a mission. If they have a comment somewhere that explains that. Obviously, the Japanese is borked in these files because VS doesn't understand encoding. Apparently. I can open it up with plus, but I don't want to load that up right now. I'm lazy. It's like 2 clicks, dude. You started 3 days. I think. Apparently, I did. Yeah, I don't remember when I did that. Huh. Is this the demo? Because I don't have the full Lost World 3DS, so I don't remember where. This is from 2016, so I did this a while ago. I don't remember if I just ripped the demo or if I like. I must have acquired the whole thing then. Otherwise. No, this looks like maybe just the demo. Let me see. Map. Yeah, it's just the demo. I never actually modded it, but I planned on doing it. You know, G-Level has a feature that lets you focus on a target. Why can't G-Level have a feature that lets me focus on where that gosh darn switch collision is? That'd be nice. I'm sorry. Well, I can find it if you want. Yeah, let me find it real fast. You can focus on a given object, right? Like you can have an object, take an object that's currently selected, and then say like view selected, right? Or am I mistaken? I know you can do that in Hedge Edit, obviously you can do that, but I don't remember if you could in G-Level or not. If you can, then I could just find the position of it, tell you the position, and then you could like place a ring or something, set it to that position, and then hit view selected, and you'd find the switch, right? It's a really hacky way of doing it, but it would work. Let me. Whoopsie. Intense reverse engineering to find one freaking switch object. Let's see. Here's the reference to that, I guess. Okay, here we go. I forgot how this is set up, but I remember now. It's actually, it makes sense, but it's a bit convoluted. Alright. 8, 9, A, and B. Okay, there's actually 4 switch collision objects, it looks like. If I'm not mistaken. So where does the object offset? Is it, is this it? I think that's it, yeah. No, wait, these are offsets to something. I don't remember how this freaking format works. Oh, no! Well, it's obviously more than this. So what does this point to? That sure is something. That's a float. Okay, these look like parameters. No, wait. Is this the transform? I can just look at my spec, but I'm lazy. Doesn't let you undo and restart. Yeah, they never finished that. You're hoping that the 7 layer would activate if you died too many times? Oh, that'd be nice. Hey, what's up, Brad? Just finished watching Screenride Part 1. Hey! What's up? Thanks for stopping by. Dang, that's awesome, though. That's a long stream. Watching that. Radshift.js, please. Yeah, I don't think VS... I guess VS probably supports it, but it can't auto-detect it, I guess. You know what you should do? Love whatever it uses the actual game. That'd be neat, yeah. So, I was gonna get to that earlier. Sorry, when I was bringing up the player state thing, I was gonna mention this, but I actually forgot. Thanks for reminding me. There's a state that's very interesting. So you got all these different states, right? C state run, C state jump, you know, C state damage, you know, your classic C state nut chimney. You know, obviously that's the best one. But then you have C state edit. And this is in the game. And look at this. It checks the gamepad state, and it lets you do things. You can apparently like set Sonic to lock onto a 2D spline that's near the dimension he's currently in, I guess. I don't know what all this. It looks like you can. It looks like something from a level editor, right? Which is interesting. Look at this. Set now debug. It's a bit whack. It's a bit cool. So there's a function called set now debug, and they said they enable that, I guess. So they've got a debug mode left in the game. Now, I don't know if this is in the PC version, but I would imagine probably is. Because they left in like the multiplayer and some of the Beaver stuff. So they probably left in, you know, debug too, I would imagine. Maybe not. Because I would think Skype would have found this by now. If they did, but I don't know. So what I wonder is, could we just tell the game, hey, change state to C state edit, right? So that's why I'm trying to find a list of all the states. Sorry, I didn't forget. I just it's kind of a nightmare to find it, but I'll find it. Hang on. Let's see. It's let's go to the old. We'll go to the DirectX tree, DirectX branch, sorry. Oh, geez, the stream died. Okay, it's coming back now. Hey, sorry, I hope the internet isn't, I hope the stream isn't buffering too badly tonight, because, a lot of us are using the internet at once, right now. Quarantine. It's fun. Alright, I should be back now. Sorry about that. Let's see. See, I never like made a spec for this. Oh, that's fast. Sets. Object. Okay. Let's see. Object type. Object of type count. Oh, what? Okay, whoops, that's in a different order than I thought it was. There's just one switch collision. My bad. Sorry about that. Object indices here it is. Single drop of all you got. Every single bit of all you have. Well, this is the one. Okay, so it's object 4. So all I need to do is find the objects list, and I can't remember where it's at. Here it is. We don't know what that is. Object offsets, offset, object count, unknown 2, which is like padding, transforms. Oh yeah, the transforms are stored separately. Great. Okay, here we go. So this is the object's offset. No, that's not what that is. I must have misread something. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Makes the only sense. Kick time away. That's the transforms count, and then that's the. Oh, whoops. Bleh. Sorry. Object, offset is up here. It's this one. Okay. I don't know why I'm highlighting everything. I've just lost my mind. Okay, so there's apparently an offset for each object. That's kind of stupid, but okay. So here's the fourth one. I think, wait. No. Because it starts from 0. I know that, obviously, I don't know. I miscounted. Alright, here's the switch collision. So let's see, the transform for that should be, That's fun to do that. Alright, here we go. Unknown value, and then, is the unknown 2, unknown 3, this should be range in. Okay, yeah, that's small range in, but that's fine. Range out, yeah, that's correct. The parent, which is a Lost World thing. Wait, no. Dude, okay, sorry, that was unknown 4, and this is range in, range out. That's the parent. Here's the transforms offset. Okay, cool. So then... Sorry, I've almost found it, a blob. Oh, you just found it. Oh, great. Cool. Yeah, you can see why I'll tabbed away from that, because it takes a while to find it manually like this. I don't know why I'm still looking for it, because you already found it, but I just want to complete it for the doggone it. Anyway, okay, yeah, here's the here it is. Yeah, just like you said, 2.046 500, and then 50. Oh yeah, it's divided by 10. Yeah, 324. Okay, cool. Sorry I took so long. I'm glad you found it. Why doesn't it have at least a list of objects? Yeah, I mean, again, remember, it wasn't ever finished. The version of G level that works with Lost World is based on like an alpha, I guess. So, you know, if it was finished, I'm sure it would have had that. But yeah, that was one of the first things I was like, I want to add that to Hedge Edit, because it was annoying to not have one. I agree. Exercise in the mind. Yeah, gotta keep your mind sharp. I use a pencil sharpener on my mind. It's not, don't do that. But I don't get how you load the DL mod into the game. You're trying to inject code into the game called a blah, but how? Right, so, I guess I didn't really explain it that well, actually. My bad. That's a good question. So basically what's happening is, when you start up the game, through the mod loader and everything, right? You might notice it installs this thing called, well, it's just called the mod loader, but, its official name, if I remember correctly, is Lost Code Loader. Oh yeah, here it is. Lost Code Loader. And what it does is, essentially it's taking like a DLL that the game is programmed to load up and then call some functions from, right? And it's replacing that DLL with a custom DLL that has its own, basically, variants of those functions, as well as its own custom code, right? So it like recreates the clean DLL, the one that the game is expecting to be there, correctly, and then on top of that it adds some new code that makes it able to load up mods and stuff, right? So that's how the mod loader works. So anyway, once one of the things that it's programmed to do is it can then check your list of enabled mods, right? And if one of them is set up to have a DLL associated with it, right, it will then load that DLL and then run it. So you don't actually need to worry about injecting DLL into the game. Lost Code Loader does that all for you. All you have to do is make a DLL and package it up with your mod. So doing that's actually really simple. So just basically, you know, hit add mod and, you know, make one like you would normally. And then once you've done that, go to your mod folder, right, and edit the mods.ini. And what you want to do is you just want to add a line underneath the main category here called DLL file. You can also do this in the mod loader, by the way, I believe. Yeah, you can. Well, actually, this new version of the mod loader doesn't seem to have the ability to let you add stuff to the ini, apparently, but you can edit if I used it already there. I don't know why they removed the ability to add things. That was kind of handy. Anyway, you can open this up and you want to add a thing called DLL file like this. I think it has to be capitalized like that too, I'm not sure. And then you just give it the relative path of your DLLs. So I just have a folder called files and I just put the DLL in there. And I just pass it there, yeah. And that's all you have to do. As long as the DLL is valid, when you start the game with the mod enabled, it will then inject this DLL into the game for you. So yeah, it's really simple. There are a few. What's cool too is because of the way that it's being loaded into the game, you can actually communicate to Lost Codeloader and back and forth basically. So there's a few functions that they've actually set up that you can take advantage of, which is kind of cool. So for one thing, you can of course make a DLL main, which I have somewhere in here. I can't find it for life of me. Okay, well, I guess I had it anyway. You can make a DLL main and then you can put your own code in there, and that code will run when the DLL is first loaded. You can also make there's a function called init that the Lost Codeloader is programmed to automatically call as soon as your DLL is loaded up and the game is about ready to boot. So like right before the game starts, it's gonna call this function, right? So yeah, you want to make sure that it's being exported from the DL. So put declare spec, DL export at the beginning of this, and also it needs to be it needs to have C linkage. I don't know how to explain all the linkage stuff, but just put extern C here, right? So that the game will find it correctly. Sorry, well, Lost Codeloader will find this function correctly. Anyway, yeah, and then you just write a function. You can put whatever code here you want, right? This will be called when you first set it up. I use this, usually if in your init function, that's when you're going to set up the hooks, right? So that's when you're going to say, hey game, I'm going to replace a few things here, so game, from now on, whenever you try to run the step function in C-state run, don't do that, run mine instead, right? This is usually a good place to do that, but I mean, you could technically do it anywhere. Anyway. And then there's also a few other functions that I didn't even know about that Lost Codeloader supports. One of them that's very helpful is on frame. So this one works the same way as init pretty much, except it doesn't take any arguments. And this function is called every frame. So every single frame that the game runs, Lost Codeloader will check all the DLLs that are currently enabled, and it'll see if they have on-frame functions, and if they do, it'll call them. So you can put code here that's meant to loop every second. So this is really helpful, for example, if you want to test something out really fast. So you can have like what I've done here, where you can check every frame to see if the user is hitting the numpad 1 key, for example, and if they are, you can do something, right? So that's how I do the stuff in my code where I call something when you hit a key, right? This is how I've been doing it so far, just for testing purposes anyway. So yeah, it's very handy. I think there are probably other functions than just these two as well that Lost Codeloader supports, but I don't know. It's not publicly documented anywhere, and it probably should be. I don't know why no one's bothered to do that. I think Lost Codeloader is open source. Yeah, Lost Codeloader is open source. The Forces one is not, but to my knowledge anyway. But it works the same. So I guess you could just look in the source for this and find. I guess you could find all of the functions it sets up here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so I guess here's your list. So there's an init function which calls when the game's initialized. There's an on frame which is called every frame, and then there's an on exit which I guess is called when the game closes, right? Cool. All right. There really should be documentation for this stuff, but for some reason there isn't, so you kind of have to figure it out on your own. But yeah, anyway, hopefully that was helpful, sir. Let me read the chat. Your mind's sharp and your knife's sharper. Yeah, what? Switch collision doesn't seem to have any changes. Then again, you can't see a raise because oh, no differences. Oh, you didn't add the switch collision. Oh, I thought that this was all like custom set data. So what did you change in the set data before it started crashing, if anything? Oh, you haven't changed anything yet. Oh, because you haven't found the problem yet. Oh, I see. I mean, it looks like it's definitely one of the objects in the set data having invalid params, but I don't know which one it would be. I would think, honestly, you would want to just try deleting stuff, just deleting random objects, obviously backing up your set data before you do this, right? And then starting up the game each time and just seeing if it doesn't crash, right? One thing that helps with that, obviously, is if you have quick boot enabled. Using quick boot, you can you don't have to wait through the splash screens and the world map and all that every time. You can just start the game and then it boots right to the level, and you can see if it crashes or not. And it takes about 5 seconds total, you know, to test each time. You know, not even that usually. So that helps a lot. But yeah, I would honestly just do that. I know it's kind of not the most, you know, technically impressive way of figuring out you know, what's crashing it, but that'll help you figure it out. Hey, no problem. Can you make deals with GCC or do you need to? That's a good question. I don't know. You should be able to do it with GCC. To my knowledge, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to compile them with GCC. I don't know if the mod loader expects anything fancy, but I believe it should work fine regardless of your compiler. I think you should even be able to use like Clang or whatever else. As long as it's a valid Windows DLL, it should technically work. But yeah, you probably want to use VS just because it's nice. But, you know, personal preferences, whatever. Hey, GCC's great too, by the way. I'm not dissing it. It might be the volcano. That could be Mingyu. Yeah, I was gonna say it might. I was gonna say Mingyu, but I was like, nah. Am I gonna go? I was like, am I gonna go there? Nah. But yeah, honestly, it probably would work. I mean, it's not even the set data. It's easier for an object to use. Yeah. I don't think it should matter because, yeah, I think the game should accept it regardless of it, like it shouldn't have to be any specific component. But Clang Rat, you traitor! Oh frick. So if you're going hooking, yeah, right. I would think so anyway. It no longer crashes because it no longer wants to spawn meteorites that crashes the game. Oh, okay, so the meteorites are what was crashing it, so that's it. Okay. Well, great. So I guess the next step is how do you get the meteorites to spawn without the game crashing, right? For that, sadly, I don't have an answer off the top of my head. I would have to screw around for a while to try to get that to boot. But yeah, one guess would be that the meteorite models and stuff are located in the object pack, and if you don't have them in your object pack, then when it tries to spawn the meteorites, it can't find the data it needs, so it crashes. But that seems like an obvious guess. That's probably something you would have thought of, and also probably something we would have thought of back when we were working on the S6 project and we were trying to get them to work. I seem to recall us using the exact same object pack and it still crashed. I don't remember if... Yeah, we never did figure out why the meteorites don't work in any level other than Lava Mountain 1, sadly. But I mean, I'm sure you could get them to work on other levels. We just don't know how to do that yet. Yeah, I got to see Glacian can't talk on it. Glacian can cook, nothing wrong with that. Ah, see, that's nice. That's so wholesome. Alright, sorry, let me do a thing. So, I'm just gonna try to find a state list. So, then we can hopefully mess around and try to load up a state like C-State Edit. That might be fun. So, again, what we want to do here really is we want to find references to change state, and then, yeah, I just want to see how this works. So, okay, they have a... So does this, like, return the name of the... Hey, what the frick is this? HSM state, like, how does this work? Okay, so this just returns the current state, and then they're checking to see if that state, if the current state equals the one they're trying to change it to. And if it doesn't, then they have to set it. So here's where they go to set it. So this, it's just a simple, they're just changing the pointer here. Do they have like a next? Say that they're transitioning to or something? Because those are both, remember, like, weird, okay. And then tran, which I assume stands for transition. Oh boy. Leave, enter, init, get state, push back. Oh, okay, this is like a, they have like a vector or something going on here. Okay, so a lot of this code is probably just the way it is because they have to like increase the size of the vector or whatever. Init. What's this? Good. Yeah, that's... You know, I just thought of another way we could figure this out. Look at one of the constructors, right? What calls the constructors? Okay, this nightmare of a function calls the constructor. By the way, I love the debug stuff on the Wii U build. They're like auto-generated constructors have these weird checks put into them where they actually check to see if the this pointer is null or not, and if it isn't, then they just construct the object using the allocated memory. If it is, then they call new and they allocate the memories, which I think it's odd that they check for that in the constructor, but okay, that's how whatever the compiler they used on the Wii U version of the game decides to do it. So because of that, we can find easily the calls to where they allocate the memory for that object, and we can see the size of each object, which is so helpful for figuring out, you know, the layout of stuff. Okay, good. Player state error. So player state error is a thing, okay, and it has like a bunch of classes that initialize in it. This looks like static stuff. C state. Oh, look at this. C state falls. C state falling dead. Plane dead. Bomb dead. Baku Baku dead. State up dead. Damage air. All right. So this is all the air stuff. So it's like this is like a pointer. Sadly, I don't think we're gonna find reference to any of this stuff. I mean, this is a whole big list of, oh, this is just classes, okay. So, okay, but this is helpful. We, there's like a pattern here we might be able to use. So, okay, so like, C state... Where was this at, by the way? Because it says like player state error. But it's not part of any class. It wasn't smart enough to figure out to put it in that. What's the DirectX equivalent on the Wii U? I don't know what it's called officially, but they have some like proprietary like graphics API for the Wii U, which is what they use. Actually, interesting enough, the render functions, like the Hedgehog Engine internal drawing stuff on the Wii U build of the game. The names, at least from everything I've seen so far, it doesn't ever call it anything fancy. It just always says like DX9. Like it always says DirectX 9. It's obviously not DirectX 9 on the Wii U because, you know, that's Microsoft specific. But they couldn't be bothered to rename the backend to anything else. They just hastily ported it over. Which is kind of fun. Song's kind of lit. Yeah, Sonic Adventure Chronicles is a fan game. That's all I know about it. Volcano sent me this playlist because he worked on the OST for that game, and he asked if I could play it on the stream. So I did, and it's good. It's really good stuff. So yeah, thank you, Volcano, for allowing me to play these songs because they're really good. So they have all these categories. So what I wonder then is, okay, so they have like a bit. I wonder if like the values, you know, I wonder if they're in order or not. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So notice, like, here's a string. So this is probably just gonna say statefall. Yeah. Oh, it's the class names. Okay, so like let's look for C state run, right? It does kind of sound like Naruto music. Holy freak. Yeah, I agree. Imagine they pulled a Sonic 4 and wrote DX9 Chim over the Wii stuff. Oh my gosh, I didn't even consider that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Here it is. I still love C-State Classic Dead. Classic Dead. Can we get that in the next game? I'm just kidding. Here's C-State Dead. Here's C-State Run. Alright, so this is the player state ground. So, okay, so this is cool how they have it categorized like this. They have the states like bundled up into like groups. That makes sense. So what's weird though, what I don't really understand is so this is all like reflection stuff, right? Well, actually, I don't know. I guess they don't seem to call this anywhere, but like they must call it somewhere because it's used. They're called arrays. Well, no, I get that. All right, but like, here's the thing. What I'm wondering is just... Okay, never mind. I don't know how to phrase it. How are you doing in these trying times? Got supplies for the last 2 weeks? Yeah, we're doing fine, honestly. We purposely, like, stocked up a little bit, so we shouldn't have to go out for a little while. But yeah, it's whack out there. Obviously. I'm a little concerned, I'll say this, because, one of my sisters was talking to someone a few weeks ago before we were all told to obviously she wasn't going out much anyway because we were, you know, it's common sense, but it was before the lockdown, everything was happening, so people were out a little more than we are now, right? And she was talking to a friend, and then just a little bit, and then she went home. And she found out a few days later that that friend had recently been in contact with another person somewhere else who they had just found out had tested positive for COVID-19. So she could have been exposed to it indirectly. So that kind of freaked me the heck out, not gonna lie. But she was self-quarantining, we were being careful about it. Her friend who she had talked to got tested, and she tested negative, at least to my knowledge. So we should be good because there was no direct exposure, otherwise obviously we'd be getting tested as well. And it's been past the 2-week mark now since that has happened. So we should be good. And no symptoms, right? But yeah, that kind of freaked me out. But anyway, you're good, Blue Card, don't worry. Oh no, yeah, I know. Terrified the crap out of me, but yeah. That said, it's scary, obviously. But like, it's funny, right? When you look up the virus, Google has these like cards that it shows for certain things, right? And it has one for pretty much each like all these different types of viruses and stuff, right? If you look up like, you know, the flu or pretty much any virus, you'll get like a little Google card that has, you know, it'll tell you like symptoms, it'll tell you like what to do if you get it, you know, all this stuff. And with you know, I've seen a lot of those cards over the years, obviously, just from looking stuff up and you know, reading what Google says to, you know, determine what to do and all that, right? And it's funny because it's almost always worded the same way. It's always like, you know, this is a disease that does this and that and that. The symptoms are as follows. You know, most people who get it recover, however, a very small percentage do, you know, develop more serious complications or even die, right? It's almost always worded exactly like that. It's funny because this virus, it's worded the exact same freaking way. It literally says the same thing. And somehow seeing that really calmed me down a lot. Because I realized, like, dude, this is really just another virus. Like, the reason people are doing this, the reason we're all self-isolating everything, isn't because this is a deadly thing that we need to stay inside or else we'll die. It's just because we have the sort of rare opportunity to essentially stop a virus, right? Before it actually becomes more of a thing. And so the idea is, I guess, to minimize its spread as much as we can, right? But yeah, it's not really, most people who get it live, right? Which is comforting to know that, at least for me. That said, am I gonna go out and go get it? Like, heck yeah, dude, let's go! No, of course not. Of course I'm washing my hands and staying inside and being careful as heck, and of course I'm scared, everyone is. But, yeah, it's, I do, that did help me a lot reading that, because, I know, it's very easy to get all swept up in the panic and be like, the world is over, you know, but it's not, we're gonna be okay. Well, it wasn't me, it was my sister, and it wasn't a guy, it was a girl, but yeah, yeah, basically. You sneezed in public a while back. You probably made everyone in the room, like, mortally terrified. Oh. Anyway, sorry, let me go back to the stream. Okay, so do you think, so if this is just straight up an array, then these should be sequential, right? So is he state dead, I'm assuming is what this was, so hex 21. So that means C state break, right? That should be 20. So let's go give that a shot. Oh. Wait, did I not? Sorry. Bleh. Yo, what's poppin'? I just went to China to get the Crayola virus. How you doing? Yeah, can we get 5 billion likes? I like it. That's a good meme. Alright, let's, whoa. Okay, so this is, I guess this is like the Zavik state or something? When he, like, wait, not Zavik. Is it Zavik? Zamam? When he, like, yeah, the fat boy, Zamam. When he stomps, right? This is really great, though. Look at this. This is panic attack state. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be joking about that, actually. Those panic attacks are serious. Holy frick. Alright, so, yeah, so that's not C-state break. So, this is not in order, sadly. That or C-state dead was not the name of that. What are the other states? It could be like C-state game over or something. Because there's a lot of states that seem to indicate like death. Rad console because of a joke. I wouldn't be surprised. Howmuchtoiletpaper.com? What is this? Is this like a site that like documents how much Did you mean to say toilet pape or toilet paper? Because toilet pape is just 404. Here we go. Okay, toilet paper is what you meant. This is a simple calculator for how much toilet paper you need. You will last 53 days or 379% of your quarantine. I will? How did... Like, I didn't enter any data into this. Oh, here we go. Rows, you have current value 10 total visits per day. Okay, great. We just got like one pack That's literally all that we have, right? Like one, I think it's like an 8-pack or something. It's like a 6 or an 8-pack. Let's say 6 just to be really. Per day, per person. Okay, well, this is a decently sized family, so you gotta keep that in mind. But, per person, it's probably like 3 max. Yeah, let's go with the worst case scenario. Let's say 4, right? It's probably not 4. It's definitely not 4. But let's like each person 4 times a day. No, but let's say it is. You'll last 24 days. That's a while for 1 pack. That's really good. That someone made that website. Thanks for linking that. That's a great website actually, because the toilet paper thing is stupid. No, you don't need to buy all the toilet paper in your freaking region. I don't know why people think they need to. Also bread, right? I don't get the bread thing. Buy all the bread. Why? It's gonna go bad in like a week. I know. Now, okay. Now, actually, I know you can freeze it, but like, you could also just buy like canned vegetables or something, right? And then that'll last you for the next 20 millenniums. That'll last you in a nuclear fallout, dude. That stuff never goes old. So it just seems kind of like, why bread? Why milk? Why are you buying so much milk and bread? Do you people not know how to survive an apocalypse? You may need to stock up. Yeah, I understand, but here's the thing, right? The people are thinking I have to stock up because if I don't, then I won't be able to get any because all the bread will be gone. That's what they're thinking. So then that mentality, ironically, is a self-fulfilling prophecy because everyone thinking that is the reason that there is no bread. Right? If people just calm down and went, no, there's gonna be bread, we're gonna be fine, then there would be bread for everyone, and it would be fine. But no, everyone's like, I gotta get all the bread or else there's not gonna be bread, I'll never have bread again. I don't want to live the rest of my life without having some gluten. I need to, you know, it's like, dude, it's gonna be fine. Chill. You don't need to buy 15 loaves of bread. Oh, you meant stock up toilet paper, don't buy bread. Oh. Well, yeah, just get like just get like 1 big pack. And you're good. You don't need to go out and buy it again for a long time. Good luck finding 1 big pack now, though. My mom actually went out to try to get one a few weeks ago, and she had to go to I think 3 or 4 different stores because they were all completely out of toilet paper. And finally, she found this one store. I don't remember where or what it was. It was like a more obscure. It was she thought she's very smart. She logically thought about it, right, and she went, okay, so I'm gonna put myself into the mindset of a panic buyer. Where would I think to get all this stuff at? And she's like, you know, Walmart, you know, those kind of stores. And then she's like, where would I not think to get toilet paper at? And she like thought of some store that was more obscure that happens to sell toilet paper, but not many people would think to go to. And she went there, and sure enough, actually even they were out. But she asked someone at like one of the employees basically, and they actually went, yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but we actually just got a new shipment. I can give you one here. And she got like a big pack. She was like, yeah. But it took her like, she had to go to like 4 different stores. It was whack. Anyway, what were we living? I was having some, we all came out to, yeah. I know a lot of people are buying bidets or whatever now instead. Which honestly probably should just use bidets instead, but it's weird, right? It's like living in like America, like, you know, I don't know a single person who doesn't just use toilet paper. I don't know a single person who has a bidet, right? So it's like it's weird. It's like one of those like culturally ingrained things where it's like it doesn't really make sense not to do it, but you just don't do it, you know? It's just you just kind of think, oh, that's weird. I don't know. Maybe they want to use bread with as toilet paper instead. Oh, number 7. Why? No. I want to make a joke now, but I also don't because it's really cursed. I'm not gonna do it. You can't make me do it. Anyway, sorry. Falling dead. Fall from boss. Mind damage. Okay, so I'm just looking for... So is there anything else that would be like a dead state? Got water dead. Test move. I want to try that one out. You can't make me do it! Alright, fine. That's not Nutella. Okay, delete the stream. Delete the channel. It isn't a rad stream without one of us three talking something cursed. Yeah, it's cursed. That's really cursed. I'm sorry. I told you it was cursed. Oh, okay. How has this stream gotten to this point? Goodness. Okay, so damage quake, is that what that is? When it shakes, that could be damage quake. So then damage running is what that state is, I think. Okay. Bleh. I gotta get some soap to wash out my mouth, wash out my mind. But sadly we don't have any soap because of the shortage. No, we actually have some. Somehow. We're actually pretty lucky to have some, I guess, huh? That was really cursed. I'm sorry. Alright, see state damage, quake. So, see, so the other thing is, like... Like, it doesn't, the order of it doesn't make any sense. Imagine looking in the future from now, like 1 year, hope everything's back to normal, but what if everyone ripped? Oh, that's not gonna happen, don't worry. But Rad, what if you're wrong? Well, no one will be able to tell me I'm wrong. If that's the case. So... But no, but seriously, if people who are worried about it, you know, don't worry, I feel ya. You know, everyone's worried about it. But, we're gonna be fine. We've, you know, humanity's been through pandemics before, right? And this, you know, this time we have a lot more equipment than we did in previous ones. This isn't the Black Plague, you know. We have technology. We have doctors and scientists who are skilled and know what they're doing. You know, we're gonna be fine. Well, Radfordhound, I'm going to have to wash your mouth out with the brown soap if you don't clean it up yourself. Whoa! Alright, thanks for making me read that. Now I have to get 2 bars of soap. Instead of getting Ma right before the university death, can I get Ma right before the extinction of humanity? It seems that will come first. Extinction of humanity. It might come first. If people buy all the toilet paper. I thought I had Hey, Bird Talk though, I thought I modded you a while ago and you said you didn't want to be modded or something like that. Was that someone else? I'm actually confused. I'm like, wait, what? So anyway, let's try. Oops, it wouldn't be 19, Rad, you goof. Go back. It'd be 1F. Oh, you didn't want to be mod because the universe hadn't melted yet. I see. Oh, that's the magma one. Well, if you actually, well, dude, I totally trust you, right? So if you actually want to be a mod, sure. Just let me know. I know saying that though is like not a good idea because then everyone in the channel will be like, "Oh, can I be a mod too, Rad?" And it's like, well. I want to be the last Rad mod ever. Oh, so like wait until So like 15 seconds before, you know, the figurative meteorite strikes Earth, it's like, you know what? It's mod time. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, so well, here's some of the states, I guess. That's cool. So all right, so C 1EF, sorry, 1E should be damage electric. I like this. This stream has literally, it's been 2 hours, and literally all the stream has been is me talking and then me like killing Sonic in different fun ways. So here's me electrocuting Sonic every time he takes a step. Dude, I love this. Sorry, holy frick! Can you imagine a mod where it's like you get electrocuted if you do anything? Tails, I can't move right now. You don't understand. No, you don't understand. I have a chip on my arm. Eggman put it there, and if I move at all, other than apparently moving my head around, if I take a single step, I'll get shocked. Oh, Sonic, haha, you're bluffing. No, I'm not joking. I think you're just kidding. Tails actually wants to just shock Sonic for revenge for how bad he's been treating Tails. He's like, that's a great joke, Sonic. Pat on the back. Ah! No, Tails, it's not a joke. Didn't you see that? Didn't you? You just constantly. I'm sorry, my mind's weird. All right, let's Which states is lightning? I don't think any. Well, no. Oh, I know what that is. In the casino, Silent Forest 3 or 4 or whatever it is, when you hit the like laser, he does that. So that's what that is, I guess. That's cool looking though. I like that. Damage from RC, damage running. Okay, so let's log these all. So I'm actually gonna say in class, so that Wham doesn't yell at me, and then let's say player states. And we'll start listing them. So, okay, so 1E is C state damage electric, so Tails, the FBI's behind my back. They found my secret phone. Nice. Not nice. That's actually really bad, depending on what's in the folder. I just instinctively said nice because it's an internet meme. And then realized later that someone's gonna probably use that out of context when I run for president. No, it's not happening. Anyway. Well, maybe the out of context thing, the president thing isn't happening. And then they'll quote that on the news when I run for president. In 2020, Radfordhound said on one of his live streams that he would never run for president. Yet, here he is. That was just another one of his little lies. Out of all the things they could use to blackmail me, that's the thing they decided to use. We got him now, boys! He's dead! Frick. Anyway, these are the sort of damage. This is the damage stuff. So I can call this player state ground damage. Goodie. So there's a lot of functions like this one, apparently, but they're not categorized at all or something. So there should be more nearby. Alright, here we go. Player. So I think these are, I don't know if these are in order. They look like they're in alphabetical order, but like, not supposed to be in alphabetical order. No, wait a second. I'm waiting. Alright, I'm waiting. So this is just an array of state description invitations, and it's just initializing each one at a time, I guess. So each one, it's okay, 12 bytes in size. Oh. This is really easy, actually. Okay. So it looks like the first one is a char pointer, and then there's another one. Is that right? No, function definition 7197. Okay, and then looks like an int pointer. Or just an int? I don't know, we'll find out. Just an int, I guess. Great. So, okay. So, param 1, 2, 3, and then they said it like 2, no, yeah, 1, 2, 3, it's in order, okay. So, param 1 is it's just the name of the class. That's what I thought it was. Class name. Param 2 is, I guess, the function that creates... Yeah, it makes, the state. State creator. And then the third one is, I have no idea what that freaking is. It seems like it's always -1. Anyway, it's the same way here. It's so cool. So this is just a big boy array of those descriptors. So, where does it start at is, I guess, the question. This actually looks like the start of it, doesn't it? No, because they are categorized, kinda. How many of them are there here again? There's 6 of them. Okay, so. That. Great. And it doesn't actually have them set yet, but it's gonna set them, doggone it. It would probably be easier if... It would probably be nice if Geecher would actually name these better than that, but whatever. So this array is just called player state ground, I guess. Is it L? I forget, how do you... It's L, I guess, okay. But isn't there a rename option? I guess not. I guess you just edit the label. Okay. Player state ground. I'll call it that. Okay. So I don't know if the other ones are new. Yeah, this looks like one. This is the grind jump one, yeah. Interestingly, there's... These are pointers, right? And what's this about? These are all like pointers that are being set, but I don't really get why. Oh, sorry, those are just the pointer. Those are just the static pointers to each one of the different states. All right, so these are the implementations. I mean, it's technically an array of one of them. I guess. Hi. YouTube's being trash, not showing this new sub feed. Oof. Sorry about that. YouTube is trash. Sometimes. I don't know why it does that. Rad, I'd vote for you. You should run for like federal judge or something. You are a fair and level-headed person. Thank you. Appreciate it. Rad is dead. Oh. Hey guys, I just fluffing Mudwood Radfordhound and his entire family. Have a nice day, hello. I feel nauseous. You're gonna pay for my health care. Don't read that aloud, super demonetized. Oh. Thanks for the tip there. Yeah. Yes, actually, same Majid. Yeah, I always misread that song. Well, that's not true. I did once. I saw the song name and I was like, huh? And I'm then like, oh, it doesn't say that. Oh, okay, good. I thought we were gonna have a bruh moment. Just gotta remember the time. What? Sorry. Anyway, so yeah, so I don't know, I don't think these are in order, sadly. This doesn't seem to just be some big array, but I think they're categorized like maybe the first... I don't know how they're categorized exactly, but... Well, it seems like 55 was dash, so I guess that's the run state. And apparently die is 21, so that's interesting, so that's not part of the damage one. That's not part of ground damage, somehow. So, we'll have to figure out what it is part of. Could just... Oh, jeez. Is this part of ground? Run, break... Yeah, dead. It could just be dead, right? Well, yeah, but then I tried that, so then break would be the one down, but it's not. So... okay, let's, I don't know, I'm confused. So... Somewhere we have one that's like C-state run, then break, then dead, then press dead, then crash dead, then black hole dead, then classic dead. Okay, so what about black hole dead? Now that's interesting. Because that's only going to happen in a very specific instance, right? So like, well, if you hit a black hole, right? Obviously. So let's go see if we can find that one. If we can find the fricking... Oh, jeez. Ghidra, no! What's wrong with you? Oh, jeez. It's having a moment, but we'll be okay. Okay, change state. We're gonna search for references to that. And we're gonna look for state... Black hole dead. This doesn't really seem to even do anything fancy. I mean, I guess it makes sense. So if we like look for references to this, I don't think we're gonna find anything because it's like a virtual function one. So we gotta find like a call to change state that would be like when you get hit by black hole object. Okay, so is there like an object called object black hole? Ah, jeez. Yeah, that was zlib, by the way. I don't know where they used that. This song is do Yee. YouTube never notifies you of my stream, so you have to remember that. Thanks for telling me about this, everyone. I don't know why that is. I don't care if it's on or not. I'm just asking out of curiosity. Is the bell on? Because I don't think YouTube tells people unless it is, but I could be wrong about that. From what I understand, sometimes it just doesn't even when it's on, which is whack. I don't get why that is. You know, oh, you're gonna pay for my healthcare and nobody can stop you. Oh, thank you. That's very nice. Here we go. Object black hole. Update. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is like some virtual function stuff. Some garbage. Whoops, that's something I didn't mean to do. So I was hoping we could find it easily like that, but sadly, that's a freaking nightmare. What is this? Message hit clip. Oh, snowball. That's something with the snowball then. Okay, 50 is, I thought, just the normal dash clue. Check, yeah, that's just like normal, that's like the normal run state, I thought, but maybe it's not. I don't know what it is. Change air parkour action. Okay. 4A and 4-9. So one of those is probably the like normal jump, and one of them is probably like falling. Yeah, let's try that actually. 4A and 4-9. Okay, so if I go to like so hard to keep track of everything. Okay, 4A and 4-9, right? Oops. So if I go here, and then, wait, not there, actually, state air, here we go. Yeah, none of them, nothing looks like what I was looking for. Frick. It's not even an identification, it's just completely absent from the sub. Oh, what the? Oh. Weird. Huh, alright, thanks for telling me about that. That's really strange. Susan? You've got some explaining to do, Susan. Well, huh. I don't know why that is. Thanks for telling me about that. That's whack. Here's an undefined function. Nobody knows what this one does. It's probably an update thing for, you know, that might have been the black hole. Check change to ice run on sliding floor. That's very specific. Alright, 6-7 looks like it's ice run, so let's go check. Let's go see if that's right. You did it. Mario, you saved the day. I'm so happy. Sorry, that voice is fun to do. I love the, when Dan did that voice for, Zelda in, I think it was Wind Waker. So, what is your name? Slurp. Oh, sorry, that was Aaron, but anyway, it was good. It's a good joke. Imagine watching Game Grumps. I don't munch these days. Because they've changed a bit. But anyway. Okay, so now Sonic is, going through something. I don't know what this is about. But he, what state is this? Oh! Oh yeah, that was the skydiving state, I think. No, that was the... I found the change animation, function, and I made it so it changes it to his, board. I forgot I did that last time. Alright, well, okay, oh geez. So I don't know what's going on there. Let's go figure that out. So 67 is seizure, apparently. C-state seizure, that's probably what that is. Set ground info. I think maybe, oh, it's not working, I think, just because I'm not on ice. I think it's ice related, though. Weird, I don't know what the frick any of this is. Try ride plane? Oh, that's like the state when he's on the plane, then, okay. Change to spin dash, so 42 is probably the spin dash state, then. Well, this is literally called change state to spin dash. So yes, that's probably the spin dash state. Using my super sleuth detective work. Holy frick. You can't even comprehend the level on which I'm thinking fourth dimensionally. Alright, so the spin dash state is like, well actually it's none of these, apparently. Okay. Is there like player state spin dash or something? Path launch, that's interesting. Look at all these freaking categories. Goodness gracious. Rolling? Okay, that might be it. Why don't we just search for, oh, my mouse was moving there. That was weird. Oh, no, I accidentally bumped the right stick on the... Yeah, dude, you can use the, Pro Controller to move your mouse. I'm moving the mouse with the Pro Controller's right stick right now. Can't you click with it, too, and stuff? Yeah, you could, like... Holy frick, dude. Wait, how do you... Can you right-click with it? I wonder? Let's see. Apparently that's left-click. Oh, jeez! You can't! Okay. Yeah, can we... Dude. Can we freaking mod with the sorry, Switch Pro Controller? We freaking can, dude! C state. I won't do this the whole stream, don't worry. I'm just having fun. Spin. Dash! Did it even type any of it? I like never use this because I don't really have any Windows devices that are like touchscreen fully. Ah, it typed none of it. Okay. Let's freaking go. The future of Windows is gonna be I think people are just gonna ditch mice and keyboard. They're just gonna use touch keyboard with a Pro controller. It's gonna be how it. All right, I can't stand that. Let's go back to normal. That's really funny that you can do that though. Holy frick! Is this Xbox Series X? Yes. Can you imagine Phil Spencer on the stage like, "This is the new Xbox Series X," and he's like, "Just let me type in my PIN. It's just 4 numbers. Hang on." Dang it! Okay, I'm sorry. I almost. Duh! Okay, third time's a charm. Okay, you have to remember this is beta software, so really, you know, we'll fix it by release. They won't. I'm just joking, by the way. I like Phil Spencer, and I like. I think the Series X looks cool. I'm just having fun. Minigames coded without a keyboard. They're coded using just this. Because you could do that, right? Couldn't you? Okay, hang on. So what I want to see is. Sorry, one more thing with the controller, and then I'll get back to work. Dude. Yes! If... Oh my gosh. Yeah, the future of gaming is finally here. I guess you could actually write an entire program like that if you wanted to. But why would you ever do that? Obviously, you're not supposed to use the controller for that. It's just wouldn't it be amazing? Yep, Sega releases the next game in debug mode, and then the very next day releases an update that's just the game in release mode. You know, that would be amazing if they did that actually, because we'd be able to back up the exe before the release update. So we would just have the debug mode exe forever, and we'd be able to use that. But yeah, I guess you probably wouldn't. Probably wouldn't be ideal. You fix a meter. Hey, nice! You replicate the original one, you apply the volcano IDs to the new one. You have no idea where the volcano went, but it works again. Hey, wonderful, that's awesome. I'm so glad that works, man. Destroy Netflix Series X, it would be Xbox SEX. Oh. Funny original joke. Where's my Reddit gold from a kind stranger? We have to locate the kind stranger first. I don't know. That's amazing. Holy frick. The Reddit gold thing, I mean. I like those jokes. Hey, kind stranger. Just like tongue-in-cheek, like freaking Reddit. Actually, like Reddit, but it is a mess. Somehow I feel like it's less of a mess than a lot of other sites I'm on, but well, like freaking like Twitter these days. Holy frick. Anyway, so I think it's called State Spin Dash, right? No, it's not. Okay, never mind. Is it C-State Roll then? What is the Spin Dash state called then? I'm just checking up here to see what these are. I know this isn't probably gonna be it, but oh, ball could be it. Ball move. Well, that's when you're levitating towards something. When it pulls you to, when you hit a jump trigger. Okay. Oh, side rolling. That's 2D rolling, I guess. That's a 2D spin dash. Okay, so this is... See, but there's no state rolling. So what the frick is this? The spin dash cancel, right? And side rolling again, but there's no... What's the spin dash state? There has to be a spin dash state, right? Oh no! It's creeping in. I'm scared. Alright, well, app. Ah, frick. Was it player? Yeah, it was under the player namespace. That makes sense. P is down here somewhere. Wait, frick. Yes, I know there's a search bar, by the way. Before anyone goes, rat! But the search bar is very slow. To the point where it's actually faster to do this crap. Okay, and then, alright, so here's all the states in alphabetical order. So I just want to see... Yeah, again, there is no Spinash state, apparently. Well, there is one, but I don't know what it's called. There has to be one. So there's side rolling. Which, you know, I actually don't know if that's when you hold X and then you just the weird bootleg roll around in a ball thing, or if that's like when you're spinashing. Actually, how I hate it. Oh, this hate is on to that's a good meme. No, you're alright, don't worry. You don't want your family, you're practicing social distancing. Oh. Reddit is the best thing and the worst thing at the same time. I agree. Well, the thing is, you can find anything on Reddit. And that includes the best stuff on the internet. And also the worst stuff on the internet. You can find the dankest memes, and also the most cringe garbage you've ever seen in your life. And they brought Twitter for memes. Yeah, Twitter has some good memes too. So. And they go to the Nintendo Mini. I haven't seen it yet. I know. I'm never in the know with these directs. I'll see it soon. So diving's obviously skydiving. What the frick is the Spinash state? Am I blind? C state base is interesting. Start diving, by the way. That's interesting. I wonder. Wonder what stuff we could do with this. So C state. So, like, it might just be part of run, I guess, but I don't think so because. Well, maybe, I don't know. I thought we overrode the... Yeah, no, it's not, because we overrode the run state with just making him die instantly, and then I did a spinash and it worked. So pre-dash is when you're, like, you know, charging up your you know, that's super peel out. Pre-dash SS, I assume, is the spin-dash charge thing? Request spin-dash. State to yeah, there's a thing that lets you change the spin-dash state, and this is it. But I don't know what that's called. Okay, wait, let's see. Change state to I guess change state to landing stand. Okay. And then it's 1. And then it checks to see if the material is 9. And I have a list of materials somewhere and I forget what 9 is. We cracked this fairly recently, actually. Here we go. December. Okay, so 9 is... I think this is 0 or 1, I don't remember. I think it's 1, actually. It's either forward or cloud, I guess. Oh, it's probably cloud is what it's checking, yeah. Right, so if it's a cloud, it's going to change to the cloud bounce state, which is, I guess, 70, maybe. Okay. So let's go with that. So it changes the state. So 1 is just the landing stand, so 1 is idle. That makes perfect sense, yeah. You either find good stuff or a moth. Yeah, that... I want to say Seal's what, but no, he's right. That's genuinely Reddit. Like, that is completely accurate. Oh my gosh. Why isn't Fire Emblem Heroes character in Smash? The lack of representation is disgusting. We need Doom Guy, Samus, and Master Chief together for the ultimate cause. Thank. You're hoping Metal Spingman makes it into Smash? Would be such a hype addition. Dude, I really want them to add, you know, Pepsi Man. I think that would be great. Yeah, they should add that cat from Bad Rats. Sakurai should add that. I won't be happy until he adds that. Okay, so C-State stand, I guess, is... Well, I guess stand root is what this is? So sleep would be 0 then. Only one way to find out. Springman from ARMS. Oh, I'm sorry. That makes sense, actually. Let's go, Sonic. Okay, so 0 is null, as is expected. I've put Sonic into a null state. He is not null space, null state. He is not able to move. I can't jump. I can't spin dash. I can't run. He's screwed. Sonic is brain dead. Okay. So 0 is C state brain dead. Okay. So 1 is the normal. Oh, there's the edit one. C state goal? Ah, jeez. Okay, C state sleep. So 1 is just gonna be like the normal run, I assume. I need this mod. Yeah, tap the stick and Sonic dies, the mod. Okay, this is 1. I don't, you also can't spin dash? Oh, you can, but only if you, okay, so like, you can, if you're in a stand state, you can spin dash, but when you start walking and he goes into this bootleg state, you can no longer do that. And you also, holding the run button just does this. So it looks like what's happening is he's like being sent out of the run state, and he's being sent into something that's just immediately sending him back into the run state. Oh, that looks beautiful. That's hot, dude. I immediately regret making that joke when someone's gonna go, Rise of Furry? No, it's just, it's humorous that someone would be attracted to this. That's the joke. Because look at this. What the frick is this? Anyway, so I think maybe that's like the idle state, and he's being kicked out of it and back into the run state because I'm holding up on the stick. No, yeah, thanks. Let me change it to 2, please. Sonic Skate Mod. Sure, I guess you could call it that. Oh, so yeah, so he has a different state for like each animation, I guess? Because now it's like a jog or something, right? Which makes sense, but it doesn't, because when you look at the symbols, there's nothing like named like that, right? There's like C-State Run and that's it. So it's like, nani? And then this is the actual run. Oh, he can't stop running. Guys, I made Lost World good! Look! Oh, never mind. It's bad again. Okay, well, and yeah, these don't line up at all. So, okay. C-State Sleep. Now that one I'm curious about. Could we, if we can find that one, we can find the rest of these. So what would be like a function that would bring him into that? Out of water? You know, that one is interesting too. We might be able to find. Update Supersonic. Check change request. This looks like Supersonic stuff. Okay, are there like states for Supersonic? I didn't notice that. Wait, I think I did, but I like forgot. I like that there's a function for getting a 1-up. I guess we could call that a bunch and give him a bunch of 1-ups. That'd be fun. So C state. Sorry, hang on. It's up here somewhere. Yeah, there's no supersonic states, so there must be categories that, like, I don't know how to explain it. So, like, we got this, right? Now that's kind of whack, actually, isn't it? C-state stand is this. Huh, let me read this over. Finally, Sonic Runner. Nice. Rad, we already know about your furry dragons. I need to hide your... Oh, frick. Minecraft Steve for Smash... Oh my gosh. Scout. Both. I want both of them now. You take a Steve Me costume? Come on, Minecraft is a Switch, isn't it? Yeah, honestly, I'd take it. Could you replace death with something stupid? Like instead of dying, Sonic goes into like the snowball. It's a fate worse than death. Yeah, so like when you get killed, he turns into a snowball. That would be really good, actually. I think I'll try that if I don't forget. But I'm gonna... I need to do some other stuff first, so I need to figure some stuff out before I get to that. But I want to try that at some point, because that'll be fun. Special jump? Now, what is special jump, right? What's so special about this jump? And also, why is Ghidra... Holy frick. It's borked. I borked Ghidra! That's unfortunate. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh... Okay. Ghidra has taken over. The NSA developed this for a reason. They were trying to... No, no, Luigi. It's not time. It's not the time right now. This is bad. This is bad, Luigi. This is really bad. Okay, let's kill Ghidra. Let's slay the dragon, and let's try that again. I don't know how I lost even more space on my E drive, because like I don't even know what I did. Whatever, I'll clean it up someday. Luigi broke the stream. Thanks, freaking Luigi. Close some stuff I don't need to be open right now. Oh, okay. Well, alright then. Alright, Ghidra's back. Music is gone. Music just died. Let's try some other song, please. Hello, Fubar? Alright. Sure. I don't know what's going on with my PC. Sorry, you guys are able to watch this, alright? Blame Java. Yeah, I'll blame Java. I'll gladly blame Java. Probably wants to freaking update again, doesn't it? Just kidding. Rad, don't die like last stream. Thank you. I'll try not to. No guarantees. Java got Crayola. New Java Crayola. Remember when they Crayola, right? Real talk. While this is loading, because it's taking forever. They needed a... They wanted to swap out, was it peach? Or apricot? One of their colors like that. With, another color. For some reason. And so they did a poll where they asked people what to, replace it with. And the winner was, this shade of blue called Bluetiful. And Mule is freaking ticked. It's been like a year and she's still ticked. She hates them for that. So just think about that for a second from an artist's perspective. you're a big crayon company, right? Like the one that everyone thinks of when they think of crayons. And you're like, yeah, we got a billion shades of blue, and we have one shade of apricot, or peach, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, why don't we replace that one color with another freaking shade of blue? It's dumb, right? Because it's like, you already had a billion blues, guys. You didn't need enough. So, you know. I don't know why I said that. Oh, because Crayola. Anyway, like, frick. There's a bug on my wall. It's not anymore. Alright, well. Add that to the rad murder list on the Bryce Has wiki that probably exists now that I've said it. Alright, sorry, does his cruelty know no bounds? Dummy. That's not very nice. Okay, let's get back to what I was doing. More blue! Exactly. You can watch it? Alright, awesome. Thank you for saying that. I cannot watch Impossible. Oh. I guess it's impossible. Nut chimney. I really do want to know what that is. So, okay, so let's get back to what I was doing before everything died. Farty face. You knew your parents hated you when they sent you to school with crazy art crayons instead of Crayola. Yeah. Those were like not good. Those were really bootleg. Cause like Crayola are not exactly expensive, right? It's not like it's like a premium, you know, like a formal like. Oh, dude, I don't know if we can afford that. That's like a flagship, you know, brand. It's freaking. They're like what, $5 for a bunch of big bucks that last years. It's not that expensive. Page doesn't show up well on white paper, so it went unused by artists around the globe. Sorry, Emil. Oof. But she used it. She used it for cool shading tricks. And now she can't. Do spin attack success. Well. Yeah, so request game over switches you to state 21. So I guess that must be like a game over state or something, but... Okay, hang on, this is interesting. Disable visual. 0 and 1. Nani? What the frick is this? 69. Nice. Okay, so I just want to find one that's like obvious. Like when you see, you immediately go, oh, that's the whatever state, right? Large fall. This is a state fall, and then it changes to 53 when you're going at less than a certain... Okay, so when you're not falling as much, I guess. Okay. No, when you're falling too much. Maybe that's large fall. How did that change state, though? I don't get it. What the frick is all this? This is still this fall state? Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm joking. Hey, Crazy, the bad times are tough out there in the streets. You only use for crazy. Is using them as a candle. Nice. You're making some mini motions, so text into furry. Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's hilarious. I can't wait to see it actually when it's done. Okay. Well, there's really a lot of calls to change state, and a lot of them I don't get it. Okay, here we go. Is enable double jump, and if it's not false, so if it's true, right? Then 7. So I guess 7 is the double jump state. Okay, neat. So let's make sure of that. Is it Hydrocity or Hydrocity? Whoa! Don't ask that. You're gonna cause a freaking war. Let's go, everyone. Yeah, look at this! I'm not hitting A. I'm just tapping on the stick. Yo, I'm having so much fun! Tails, look at me! Sonic, have you... Oh, he's lost his mind! It was only a matter of time! Okay, Sonic, I'm gonna call your parents! That's really fun. So wait, what if I hit a dash pad, I wonder? I guess he'll just jump immediately out of it? Sorry, I don't know why that's so fun. Uh-oh, I'm screwed. No, it's okay. Oh yeah, he just jumps immediately out of dash pads. He's just like, nope, no one's got time for that. Alright, cool, so that's the double jump state. So, that's really handy. Because, oh, I love this song. C state double jump. Go find that. Do a flip! Sonic tries speed. Yeah, he's not very good at it, apparently, but he does try. You can make infinite back jumps in this Lego Star Wars game in a row. That's cool. That actually sounds really fun. For some reason, that was really fun to do. I don't know why. He's just flipping around. He's having the time of his freaking life. How can I not like? Okay, here we go. This is the player state jump. So 7. Alright, C state double jump 7. Alright. Here that is. So okay, so normal C state jump then is 6, it looks like. And I don't know if it's accurate. We'll find out in a second. It should be. C state, because it was with the other one. So I'm assuming it is. We'll have to make sure. C state jump spring head land. That's a very specific name for a state. Alright, so jumps, let's just do the normal jump state. Yeah, let's say 6 then. If you play nice, I would have to break all your toys. Wait, you would have to? Quite frankly, Eggman, I don't care if you play nice or not. I'm gonna break your toys anyway. What are you gonna do about it? Uh-oh. The game crashes if you try to switch to state 6. Okay. By the way, that error about the access violation wasn't something that I did. It was just that I switched to this instead of the other state. Okay, weird. So what about 8? Every time you hear somebody thinks I was talking, every time I say it, I think about making a joke about it, but I'm always like, nah. Oh, that's the jump. That's the jump one, I guess. Boink, 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 boink. Can I kill the enemies like this? Asking the real questions. Yeah, I can! I have endless amusement with screwing with this game. Like, this is so much fun, dude! Nice. Alright, dude, you can do so much with this! Okay, so for some reason, 8 is like the jump state. That doesn't make any sense. This music is fitting, actually. Wait a minute. Is it not... It might just not initialize it in the right order. Yeah, that could be what it's doing. Let's, how many of these are there? There's 5. Now... Alright, there you go. There's 5 of them. And that doesn't look right, does it? You do know that that's... Wait, that's not an empty structure, you frick. Did you mean C-state input pad? No, you meant this. Oh, never mind. I meant state description implementation. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So this one is the double jump. So then the one after it is spring, and the one after that is spring headland. Yeah, so it's in the right order. Okay, weird. Very weird. So... Huh. She's the game? So let's change it to 9 and see what the heck that does. Grant! Haha! 1! That was too loud. Haha! 1! Oh. Oops. Okay, so that crashes as well. No, that's not it. Hang on. So what would... I have an idea, but I don't know if... That doesn't make any sense now. Because, like, these all lined up perfectly, right? These all lined up freaking brilliantly, right? State, damage, electric, or whatever it was called. Oh, the first one was perfect? Oh. Thank you. Cool. Well, it sounded too loud to me, but... It was too good? Wow, dang. Thanks, guys. Frick. Thank you. Holy frick. I'm being showered with praises. And the music died. Good. Let me... There we go. We found Roger's replacement, fellas. It was me all along. Oh my gosh. Nobody out pizzas the hut. They're like scared. The raw power. Rad, can you tell your parents to get out of the room? Mule's in. You and your friends are doing Sonic Improv and you would like for her to speak. I don't think I can actually. Because I think she's probably in the living room. I don't think she actually really has a room that's available right now because she shares a room with my other sister who is currently doing like a call with someone over something important. I don't remember what it is. And should go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I wonder if Loki would want Rad to voice Sonic officially. That'd be interesting. That would be whack. I don't think it would sound that great, but maybe it'd be fun. Oh, you have pizza downstairs? Hey, Pog, nice. Oh, you were joking. Oh, sorry. Hey, I finally made it to a stream. Hey, welcome. Here's some. See if I can get this. Yeah, so this was all accurate. So these all lined up perfectly, right? So... Oh, I apparently it didn't say this because I closed Geecher with... Whoops. How many of them were there again? There's 6 of them. Yeah. Alright, so these all lined up perfectly. Like, this was exactly correct. But these are not, apparently, for some reason. If I go back to the other one... Oh, jeez. Yeah. Double jump was in there, but the rest of them were not. Which is, it's whack. Not gonna lie. Okay, so let's, I think I just called it player states. Yeah. Let's go mess with this. So if I add a value like players, I'm just actually gonna call them C's. Yeah, let's refer to it as like this. Player state double jump, and we found out that that was 7. Can we search references to that? Ah, frick, we can't. Why not? Why is it not an option? Like, just show me references to player states, right? And then show me references to, I guess it would be hard to do that, yeah, okay. Anyway. What are you coding? I know coding the knowledge whatsoever. Oh, you're good, no worries. So I'm looking at how Sonic Lost World works, with the intent being that I'm doing some code injection, where I'm basically telling the game as it's running to do something other than what it's supposed to do. So I'm like putting my own code in there, so I can basically like program my own like player states and my own objects and all this stuff. So I've been you know, I have to figure out how stuff works first before I can do something serious. But I've been screwing around, hence the name of the series, I guess. And I have some fun stuff, like when Sonic double jumps, it changes the animation to the diving one because it looks hilarious. And yeah, I want to. I also have it. Well, this currently crashes the game, I think. Yeah, I can have it so that. Oh, I forgot I did this too. I have it. What key was? Did I set it? Numbers. I set it to number 7 because it was a joke. Because number 7 is in the chat. It's a funny. It's a hee hee. But when you hit this, it pops up a message. A man has fallen in the river in Lego City. So I've just been screwing around. It's nothing serious at the moment. I'm just trying to figure out how the game works so that I can hopefully one day do something serious, right? Maybe today, if I can get something figured out. I'd really like to add make like Tails and Knuckles playable, or like, you know, give the game actual momentum physics and such. That'd be cool. Or add an object, right? Like I really want to add like objects to the game. You know, okay, like Lost World doesn't have ramps, right? It has springs and dash pads and that kind of stuff, but it has no ramps. And it actually has like prototype ramps, but they don't do anything when you, if you place one in the level and then you touch it, it doesn't, nothing happens. There's no code for them, right? And it's like, dude, it always drove me nuts that there's no freaking ramps. I'm sorry, I don't know why. It's like, who cares, Rad? It's just a ramp. It's like the same thing as a spring, pretty much. It's just, you know, diagonal and, you know, whatever. But it's, you know, you can replace it with a spring, but it's like, no, I want my ramps, dang it. It doesn't feel like a Sonic game without ramps, I swear. I have this one idea too that I showed off in the last stream. Apologies for this awful mess here. I think it was what was the updated? Oh, yeah, it was that. Change animation. You can give it an animation name, which is fun. I have this one. Yeah, I had it doing this, where what did the original return again? It was an unsigned. Yeah. This is fun. So I made it so this is what I did in the last stream, but when you run Sonic grinds, like he has the grind animation, like, I broke it. Whoops. But he's supposed to be stuck on that. Let me go fix that. Oops, wrong. Yeah, I think what I meant to do was this. Anyway, he just grinds around everywhere, right? Yeah, he just moves like this now instead, right? I keep accidentally pressing in the left stick on because it's really easy to do on Switch. That's why I keep bringing up this menu, by the way. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, he just grinds around like this, and it looks hilarious, right? But like unironically, hear me out, right? Push Sonic's model up a little bit, put a skateboard underneath him, right? And then make it so that you can't stop moving, and it goes like this, right? And you could totally like recreate like City Escape. Like, dude, I want to like do something like that too. I think it'd be fun. Your programming class was taught by a math teacher that didn't know how to code but needed another teacher because of the amount of people that signed up for the class. So instead of your coding knowledge, just print the line thing. Yeah, I get that. Don't worry about that though, because like here's the thing, right? I've been like programming in some capacity or another since I was like, gosh, I think like actually 8. But I didn't know what the frick I was doing until I was like 15 or 16. And that's when I first started to actually take things seriously. Up until that point, I really didn't. I just kind of screwed around and didn't know what the heck I was doing. So my point is, if you're like thinking to yourself, oh my gosh, like, you know, Rad, you're a genius, I could never do something like this. Thank you, but I'm not a genius. Anyone can do this. It takes a lot of time to learn stuff. You get better obviously as time goes on. But yeah, there's really just a lot of terminology, right? And by the way, I'm self-taught, so that's part of the reason why that took so long, right? If you're actually taught like professionally, like properly or whatever, or if you just have better learning resources than I did, right? You could learn this stuff a lot faster than that, But yeah, it takes time. So all I'm saying is, don't beat yourself up if it's like, oh man, all I can do is print a line. Yeah, that was me, right? That was me at some point. That's all I could do at some point, and I was happy I could even do that much, right? But yeah, if you're interested in this stuff, I say go for it. It's never too late, to try to learn how to program, or really any skill. So if you're interested in it, yeah, just go do it, right? Just try to learn as much as you can. There's yo, Rad, that'd be awesome. Thanks. I already forgot what I just said. Unit is in third grade. He's still to his lesser extent than usual. Oh, before. Yeah. Well, remember, right? I had been trying to do it in some form or another since I was about 8, and I didn't actually get good until I was like, 16. And then I say get good, but that's really when I just started to actually write programs that worked. I didn't write programs that were good, like well programmed, I think until like maybe 2017 or 18. So yeah, my point is, don't worry about that. I think that's normal. Just keep trying to learn as much as you can. You'll do it. Sonic on a skateboard. Exactly. It'd be amazing. Beware of Java schools. Never pay to learn Java. If you're going to pay, make sure to see the post. Yeah, I don't know. See, I've never. I don't think I've never taken like a Java course. So I don't know if they're like that or not everywhere. But yeah. From what I've heard, a lot of the really high level stuff, they tend to like not actually teach you much about like what's going on. It's more just like bare bones, like really basic, like how to do, like how to think logically, I guess, which is good and important, but that's not what you're there to learn. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know if I would say C++ is kind of a mess though. I don't know if I would say like it's a very, very powerful language, and it's what I mainly use now, but I can't say it's a good language. it's quite a mess, right? So I don't know if I can recommend starting with that, because honestly, if you start with C++, you're probably gonna be like, wow, I hate programming. And you don't want to do that, because then you're gonna give it up, right? But yeah, I would say, like, I don't know, what's a good starting language? I guess, I mean, honestly, C# is really nice. Because it's super powerful and it's super clean and you can do a lot with it, even really advanced stuff. Like, I could even do this with it if I really wanted to. You have to do a lot of hacks to do this kind of stuff with it, but you can, at least to my knowledge. At least a lot of it, right? You can do hooks and stuff. But yeah, but it's the syntax is so much cleaner, right? And it's much more beginner friendly, and it's a good language. So yeah, I'd say C#. If you're gonna take a class that teaches you something and C# isn't one of the options, C is also a really good language to learn, because learning C really isn't about learning C, as weird as it sounds. Learning C is actually more so about learning how computers work, because C is a really low-level language. It's like really close to the metal of the machine. So for you to understand C, or assembly for that matter, especially assembly, but yeah, you need to know how computers work, at least to some extent, right? Whereas with higher level languages, you don't really. So yeah, if you learn C or assembly, you're gonna learn how computers work, and that knowledge is very helpful because you can apply that knowledge to any language from then on, right? And to modding and reverse engineering and all that other cool stuff. So I'd say C is a cool language to learn, just because of that. But yeah, it's also difficult because learning it means you have to learn how computers work. So don't go into it thinking, oh, I'm gonna get a game working in a few days, and nothing too fancy. I just want a 2D game. No, you're not gonna get 2D graphics on the screen for quite a while. You're gonna get text like it says "Hello World," and that's gonna be it for a while. It's not the most exciting thing to learn, but the skills are very good because you can then use them later on. Anyway, sorry. No human can use Labo code. I'll start with WarioWare DIY. That's funny. I actually have never. I know you're joking, but I actually don't know how in depth the WarioWare like scripting stuff is. I assume it's like Scratch, right, where it's like very limited, but it might actually share some of the same principles. I don't know. I did Hello World, hire me Nintendo. Yeah, instant job. Y'all seen that freaking meme? Hang on. There is a freaking subreddit for programmer memes that are also related to anime. I'm dead serious. There's a subreddit for everything. It doesn't matter what it is, there's a subreddit for it. This one's called Programmer Anime Memes. It's a real subreddit. Wait, I think it's called that anyway. Hang on, let me make sure it is before I send someone to like a bootleg weird part of Reddit. And people are like, what the frick, Rad? Yeah, yes, it's Programmer Anime Memes. It's a real subreddit, and anyway, that's... Every time I see Hello World now, I think of this meme. Makes me... It's happy. Anyway, just found an instant losses in about the 4-panel comic. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's the greatest comic in the world, dude. Anyway, cease the damage air. Yeah, next state to enable double jump. Okay, so what's 12? What's hex 12? Yeah, dude. It's pretty kawaii, as the weebs, as the otakus say. Back in my day, nobody spoke in italics. They all spoke in bald eagle freedom. But now you weebs are trying to change. I don't know what I'm getting at. I'm making a bad joke here, sorry. Anyway, okay, so I don't know what the frick that state is. That's weird. There's a lot of states that are just like Sonic dies. Let me go see what else we have. I want to find a number here that I haven't seen it put into it yet. So double jump seems to be 7. Which is fascinating. So 3 was like the jog state, I thought. So what's calling this actually? C state avoid hit wall. What the frick? Okay. Okay, what's oh, okay, 7D. You know, 7D seems to be invincible. Let's see, if is invincible, and then it is true, basically. 7D, yeah, okay. Let's become invincible, screw it. Xenophobes were fuming during the Xenoblade trailer during the direct. Oh my gosh. Whoa, look at this! Whenever I walk now, Sonic's like, ha! Oh no! Ah! Tails! Sorry, that's really fun. Okay, so why does that happen? So what state is that then? That's like state stun or something? So that was actually checking to see if Sonic's not invincible, then it stuns him. So this must be, yeah, damage. Okay. This is when, like, something stomps next to Sonic, he's like, ah! Okay, because if he is invincible, then it's not going to do that. That makes sense. There's, like, a lot of damage states in this game, huh? Okay, so sleep mode is state 0. So that's officially called sleep mode. Okay. Wait a minute, so was C-state sleep not actually the idle state? It might have actually been, a state that they used to just disable Sonic's movement temporarily or something, right? That state happens when Sonic bumps into a boss, but the game prevents damage. Okay, thank you. That's a very specific, state. Labo Garage VR programming is definitely more intense, even if it doesn't require coding. That's cool though. I like it when they put more effort into it and let you actually like do more stuff with it. When Tails has Crayola. What? Oh, I get it. Okay, so if that's right, then so that's what the sleep state is. Then okay, that state root is 1. Stand root is 1. Stand is 2. Stand water is 3. So that could explain. Okay, so state 4 would be goal. That actually could line up? Didn't state 4 crash or something, though? Because state 3 seemed like it was a run state, but it might have been the water one. I don't know. So what's state 4? Whoopsie, hang on. Oh, it's break! That's just the break state. Hey, cool, okay. So, see state break. Yeah, oh frick, thank you so much, David. Hello world. Am I doing it right? Yeah, yes. That's everyone. That's how you do. Hey, thank you so much, David. I really appreciate it. I know another way to display the whole message without knowing how to. Oh yeah, it's very effective. Seriously, thanks. I appreciate it a lot. Sorry, that's not the right break, Rad, you moron. That's like a break point, or something was broken. Like I took my fists and went through wood, like, you know, like a person who's talented. Did you guys see it? This is random, but did you guys see that, literally the son of the actor who played Segata Sanshiro, is, he's working for Sega now, I guess, and they're going to use him in a series of ads to celebrate Sega's 60th anniversary, where he's going to be, Sega Shiro or something like that? TSSC just posted about this, hang on, Sanshiro. Yeah, here we go. Sega Shiro. I haven't actually watched the ad yet, and I don't know if I'll get a claim for doing that. I'm almost positive I won't, but I kind of feel like I might. Because sometimes they claim commercials, as weird as that sounds. But yeah, Sega Shiro. That's freaking amazing. I'm so happy to see that they're acknowledging Sekita Sanshiro. He was such a good, like, that was such a good marketing campaign, dude. So I love seeing this. That's amazing. I want to check it out, but I won't now because Susan. Okay, so C-State Break is that. So C-State Run is that. Hey, I found it. Okay, player stick around. Cool. Hey, nice. Player state ground. Yo, thank you so much, Blue Car. I really appreciate it. An error occurred. Oh no! And YouTube is borked. Seriously, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it a lot. Console.right line. Console.right. Oh, that's cursed. Are you doing this game next stream? Yeah, I'm. Lost World is tomorrow, which I can't believe. We're almost done with this freaking marathon, dude. I'm gonna be done with it before like probably for July, I guess. Yeah. Dang. What am I gonna do? So C-State Run, C-State Break. Obviously I don't have to put the number there every time, but I will because it's cleaner. Okay, C-State Dead. So that's interesting that there's this is C-State Dead right there. I'll have to try that to see if it's actually correct. It should be correct. But with the jump ones it wasn't, so let's see what happens. C-State Wall crashed it. Now wait a second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alarm bells are going off. Something is wrong. So 7 we confirmed was the double jump, right? And 6 for some reason crashed the game, right? So here we are at 7. That's not the double jump, right? So we've got a problem. But break was definitely 4. That was, well, at least it looked like a break state to me. Holy frick. Thank you so much. David, I will not type for biggest donation, gonna win. Oh no. It's like the new waifu wars. I don't know. I can't comedy. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it a lot. Everyone be here for tomorrow's stream. It will be spicy. I don't know. I don't know if it'll be spicy, but it will be Lost World. I think I'm actually gonna play the Wii U version. I know people are gonna go Nani, but hear me out. Well, actually, oh wait, no, I'm not. No, frick, I'm sorry. You guys are making a mod. Aren't you? Yeah, you guys were. I forgot about this. I'm sorry. Yeah. I thought it was yeah, Blue Corn, a Blob, and who else? I'm so sorry, guys. I completely forgot about this. Yeah, you said you were like working on I was doing that. Oh my gosh. Thanks, guys, a lot. I really appreciate it. You know, obviously you don't have to do that though, but you know, thank you so much. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be playing with the mod then on the PC version. Mod B. I completely forgot that was the thing. Yeah, so cool. So that's good actually, because the PC version has doesn't have this circus mini games, which is unfortunate, but also is good because it means I can beat it faster. I don't have to actually worry about getting all the animals. But yeah, yes. I was only thinking about doing the Wii version because it has like depth of field and stuff, and the DLC, which is all missing from the PC build because they were lazy. But yeah, I don't care. It'll be cool. On some versus immovable object. Black hole dead. Holy frick. This is madness. I don't know what to say. Thanks a lot, guys. Holy frick. Bob and you collabed. Okay, that was it. I'm sorry. Thanks. I thought Taz said he did 2 or something. I must have been confused somehow. I don't know how I thought that. Sorry. But cool. All right. Thank you guys so much. I'm sorry. I forgot that was the thing because like here's the thing, right? For some reason when I like heard that, I was thinking like, oh yeah, that'll be when Lost World when I go play Lost World, but that's in forever. That's gonna take forever to get to. You know, I don't know why I thought that, but no, it wasn't at all. It was only a few weeks. So dang. But it was gonna happen soon. Galgun 2 April Fool's stream. Yeah, I thought about that. Well, not Galgun actually, but I just thought about April Fool's. I don't know what I'm doing April Fool's. Oh my goodness. Thanks. Really appreciate it. Heck. Holy frick. Sorry. So an April Fool's. I don't know what I'm doing for sure, but I thought I could just have some fun and just play something that I wouldn't normally stream, I guess. So got it fast. I think like a year or two ago at this point. It's been a while. He gifted me this putt-putt game on Steam as a joke, right? And I haven't played it. I think April Fool's is a good time to play that. So I think I'll honestly probably do that as random, as dumb as that sounds, because because it's just in the spirit of April Fool's, right? It's like that one time I streamed that Clifford game. Right? What could go wrong? My goodness, thank you guys. I don't know what to say. But yeah, that or something. I'll figure out something to do. By the way, I know people are just gonna roll their eyes because I've been saying the name of this game for years, and then it keeps not being a thing, and people are just like, yeah, sure, Rad, sure. But Origins is actually a thing still, and I've been working very hard on it lately. Actually, I know you all don't believe me, but I'm like talking like for the past week, and even like today, I had to like close all the tabs and everything to make sure I didn't show anything by accident. But I've been working very hard on Origins, and I actually I'll be able to get it done soon. I can say that. Thank you, guys. Once again, that's, oh my goodness, that's so nice. Holy freak. But yeah, I'm thinking that it's actually gonna be done soonish. But yeah, it's become very ambitious. The main issue with it was the reason it's taking so freaking long, right? And it's been delayed and stuff so many times. It's a few things. One of them is just the life has been whack. 2019 was like a year where everything kind of fell apart, and we weren't able to really do much at all throughout most of the year, really, because life was just whack. But now things are finally getting back on track. But yeah, one of the reasons was we wrote some of the script. Emil and I wrote the script together originally, and I'm getting back to what I'm doing in a second, by the way. Sorry. We wrote the script together originally, and that was cool. However, we did so kind of quickly and with very little. We didn't collaborate very well on it. We had like a Google. We were using Google Docs, so you know we were like in sync in that regard, right? Like everything that one person typed, the other person saw, and that kind of stuff. But we really didn't. We didn't like set out a clear direction for where it was going to go and everything. We just kind of started writing because I had the ideas and I had some ideas in my head, but I didn't really communicate them very well. And same thing with Mil. She had some ideas in her, she didn't communicate them to me, and so we ended up with a script that was kind of a mess, even for a meme game, which had some really great bits in it, like really good moments. But when you put it all together, it was like, oh no, this doesn't work. And a lot of time was just spent trying to salvage those good bits. It was like, I really like these good parts, but for this good part to happen and make sense, we have to do all these other things, but then these other things don't make sense. So how can we make those things make sense? And then it was like trying to basically fix a thing that was inherently broken, right? And we just spent a lot of time doing that. And finally I just realized, I'm like, you know what, dude, no. I'm like, this isn't working. We need to basically rewrite this. So that's what's been happening recently. And let me just say, we should have done this from the beginning. This is, we've progressed so much with this, it's whack. I have a timeline set up now that ties in with the public one on the Google Doc that I shared in the Dead Development server. And it's all actually coming together for once, and I have like the end result of the game and everything planned out, and we're actually coordinated now, and it's going really well. So yeah, I'm really happy about that. But I do think we'll get that out soon. That said, not April 1st soon, not that soon. I'm aiming for August again. I think the joke is gonna be like, do you remember that release, the trailer that I put out a few years ago, the like E3 one, that said it was coming August 28th? I didn't say what year. I said August 28th, but I didn't say what year. So I'm gonna use that as a joke. I'm gonna try to be like, "Hi guys, you guys hyped for Origins? Boo! Hey, why are y'all booing? What the frick?" And it's like, "You said it would come out, but then it didn't." It's like, no, you fool! I didn't say what year. I clearly meant 2020. Obviously, everyone knew that. The game wasn't late. It's not like we delayed it or anything. That's what I'm going for. But we'll see if that actually happens. Anyway, freaking 2017, jeez. How do you extract CPK? There's a program by Scythe called PackCPK. It's part of Scythe Tools. Download that. Go to Solid Scythe Tools and you'll PackCPK's in there. And you just want to drag the CPK onto PackCPK.exe and it'll unpack it for you. That should be all you have to do. There's also like a quick BMS script if you want to use that instead, but honestly I recommend using PackCPK. It's just better. It's faster and it supports CPKs a lot better than the quick BMS script does. Actually, with Forces, I don't even think you can use quick BMS because it doesn't support CPKs correctly. So when you try to, there's some little nuances of the format that it doesn't support. So when you try to extract a Forces one, the quick BMS script dies because it doesn't know how to handle it. But when you try to extract it with PackCPK, it knows what to do, so it extracts it correctly. So anyway. Someday Core will be a legitimate franchise with 2 hour-long RPGs. That'll be amazing, holy frick. Time to get to work on the current RPG using the Roblox engine. Heck yeah, dude. It's all coming together. The Core Cinematic Universe. The CCU. Ah, frick, my back. I've been bent over forward for several hours. That sounds bad, but you know what I mean. Don't go there. Okay, so C-state run, C-state break. So those two line up, right? That's what's weird about this. Because then dead, does that line up? Because I don't think it does. I think the game crashed if I went to... No, I don't think 5 was even a thing. No, that's just jump for some reason. No, it's double jump, I think. I think it's double jump. Is it bounce or... No, it looks like double jump. I think? No, I think it's actually just jump, and then I think I told the jump state to immediately double jump or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe it's double jump. It's double jump, okay. Weird. Okay, so it's supposed to be dead. So see, this isn't lining up anymore. So I'm very confused as to why that's happening. Now hang on, this is fascinating. So what if the first... Like, what if, I don't know... Man, I don't know how this works. This is weird. It doesn't seem like anything really lines up. Which is a shame because it should, right? It doesn't really make any sense. So C-state break was this +1. So, yeah, 3, 1, and 4. It might be something else, but it seems like it was this. So, okay, And the rest of them are dead states. That's interesting. It doesn't seem like any of this is really accurate, except for like for some reason these seem to be accurate. I'm very confused as to why that's the case. Blue Core, I don't. How hard is it to convert PC mods also for humans? Well, it depends on the mod. Textures just work. Like the Wii U actually has its own texture format, but the game supports DDS anyway. So if you just give it a DDS texture, it loads fine. So that should work fine. Models should just work too. Animations and skeletons and collision are not going to work because they need to be run through the Wii U. They need to be a Wii U Havoc file, not a PC Havoc file, basically. There's ways you can convert it, but it's kind of a nightmare. So that's not fun, but music should just work as well. So most of it should just work. There's some things that don't. Set data is also going to be a bit of a pain because it's little endian, and you need to convert it to big endian. But I think I actually made... Yeah, I have like a bootleg version of Sonic 2 level I made years and years ago that is bad. But it has an option in it to where you can load up set data from the PC and then you can save it as Wii U or the other way around. So you should be able to use that to convert it. So that should be fairly effortless. But, well, if you have the original FBX, when you go to convert it to an HKX file, there's an option, there's a version of the tool that lets you make it Wii U collision instead. So you can use that to make it work, but yeah, it's okay, guys. Don't worry, I'll just play the PC version. So excited for the Wii U Coast port. Oh, that'll definitely happen, yeah. Sorry guys, so let me get back to this. So I need to do more of them because I've been scrolling around a lot, which I guess is the title of the stream, so I guess I'm doing fine. But yeah, but I really am not getting too much. I'm getting some stuff done, but I really need to get to work more than this. So I'm gonna go try this. So what's interesting? So start diving. Oh, okay. Sure. Let's go try that. Here we go, everyone. Oh, whoops. I forgot that I can't jump once I enter that, so I have to turn this on before I do that. Oh, here we go. Oh, yes! Yeah, you can tell it's actually working. He's skydiving and then he's immediately crashing. He's like, pfft. Oh, that looks really good. Yeah, that's, Alright, let's do something about this. Let's, instead of this, and when we get to the jump state, let's just immediately start skydiving. If you want to know, tune in tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. I'm hyped. I'm actually really excited. Thanks everyone for, well, yeah, thanks guys for making that mod. Like, that's really cool. So it's certainly doing a thing. I think he's skydiving, but I can't honestly tell. It's like as soon as I jump, he does a little bounce. I think maybe he's trying to skydive, but he's being stopped for some reason. But I don't know why he would be stopped. There's so much weirdness about the state system, I swear. Change the damage state. Okay, so that's 1C is damage running. So see, that one actually makes sense. And this one just checks to see if he's on the ground, right? Oh, and if he isn't, it does 1A. So that must be a damage in the air thing. It is on ground, and then if is on ground is true. Yeah, so then it sits. Oh, wait. If it's not 0, then it's... Okay. So if you're on the ground, then it sits into 1A. If you're not on the ground, it sits into 1B. Okay, so wait, this is if you're not auto-running. Whereas if you are, it just automatically does damage run. Oh, because that's like tripping when you're running fast thing. Okay. So these must also be damage states of some sort. So let's say, 1A, and we already know 1B. 1B is just C-state damage. So this might... I don't freaking know what that is. Oh boy. Actually, did we check all of these? I don't know if we ever did. Let's try this one. Oopsie. Games after Lost World. Will we have time to make a Forces mod? Probably Boom. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be Boom or not, honestly. Oh, look at this. He just bleeds rings. But he doesn't die. It never kills him. He just is. He's like, ah! Sonic is drunk. Actually, this is great. I like this a lot. This is fun. Can I do that while he's actually running? So like, yeah, he can. So like, wait, what about like here? Yeah. Oh, geez. Oh. That's not what I expected. Okay then, Sonic. That's really fun. All right. But yeah, sir. I don't know if it'll be Boom. You know, I need to figure that out fast, don't I? I don't think it'll be Boom because I don't even have Boom yet, so I'd have to get that pretty fast. I guess I could, but I don't know. If I do Boom, it'll be a one-off thing. It won't be like 100%, so it probably won't be. So I guess it's not part of the marathon then, right? I don't know. Depends how many people want to see me play Wrestler. I think it'll probably just be Mania. And then Forces. Unless I'm forgetting something. I don't think I am. Those are the mainline ones, really. So yeah, I guess that's it then after that. Holy frick. Send Sonic flying? Yeah, just shoot him into the air full speed. Oh, did I didn't show you that. There's a function called getPhysics, which returns an instance of a class called cPhysics, right? And this class has functions in it that let you control Sonic's physics. So one of them is called set velocity, and you can effectively you can make like a vector, right? And you could be like this, and then it'll set Sonic's velocity to that number. Now it doesn't really work like I would think it would work. It's very weird, if I'm being honest. But yeah, sometimes it freaking crashes, which is odd. I don't know why it does. Oh, my internet died. Let's wait a second for that to come back. Hey, sorry, my internet died. Should be back now. Yeah, anyway, sometimes it crashes. I seem to remember it not crashing under some circumstance. I got it to work once, I swear. Hang on, what did I do to make it work? Well, I guess I tried this, and then said velocity was crashing it or something. Yeah, I think what I did was, oopsie. I found, like, the position of the velocity within the physics state, and I just, like, set that manually, which was fun. Well, actually, this is not working now. I like that I can turn this on and off when I want to, so, like, now it's in the normal run state, and then I hit the numpad key, and, it goes to this, and then I can turn it off again. Anyway, sorry, so I don't know why that's not working. It's not crashing, though. Somebody to help me this way. 2 to 4, yeah, I saw, for some reason, somehow once I got it to where Sonic just flew into the air at a very high speed, and it was hilarious. But for some reason now it's not working. I don't know why that is. I don't know why this function is crashing either. That's quite odd. It's something that I'm doing wrong, obviously, but I don't know what that something is. Let me go try to figure that out. So this is the function. So yeah, it's setting it hex 80. That plus hex 80 is the velocity. That plus hex 84 is so it's X, Y, Z, and then there's also a W because it's dumb. Oh, is that what I did wrong? No, it's not, because I fixed that. I thought that might be, and I fixed. Maybe I didn't initialize it or something. I don't know. Anyway, I fixed it once, I swear. So this is why. So if you set this to, like, let's say 400. And then return that. That should throw Sonic into the air at a very large speed. We'll see. Oh, or it'll do that. Oh, gee, oh, jeez. See, it's clearly working, but it's I'm just holding up on the stick, guys. That's all I'm doing. Okay. I'm just holding up. Fascinating. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Sorry. Like, okay, all right. Sonic, chill the frick out. So I don't know why that's what that does. Oh. I think it's like the rigid body itself is like very confused. Right? Okay, so instead of setting that, let's set the Z value. Maybe the Z is actually up for some reason. Maybe they use Z up. Because they clearly use Y up in the set data, but maybe they use Z up in the for the physics. Let's decide as well, it's fine. Oh! No, that's Z. Oh boy. Yeah, because it's making him go backwards. That's cool, actually. That's like hitting a dash pad. Oh no. A very fast dash pad. But every time you tap up, he's like, go! Yeah! That's fun. Okay, so, so then if I change X, right? That should be, left and right. That'll be interesting. No, it's up. I guess. I guess it's what that is. See, it's really, oh no, he went right. He went right really fast that time. I can't really move left and right because he's being, like, locked. I think he thinks he's, oh, jeez. See, it's really weirdly buggy. I don't really understand why changing the velocity screws up Sonic's movement so much. Well, actually I do, kind of. I think what's happening, right, is the, like, bass player state that controls most of his movement is still, functional, right? So you have that code running, and then on top of that you have this code running, and the result is just, is whack, right? Oh geez. So for some reason, basically me setting the velocity and then also running the original code is the problem. So if I were to not call the original run function, for example, right, that should make it less whack. So this should just make him shoot straight into the air or onto the ground, depending on if it's negative or not. I don't remember. Okay, it's shooting him onto the ground. It's pulling onto the ground really hard, I think. Where's the Minecraft story mode stream? It's tomorrow. No. Forgot about mini modding. Wonder how mature it is. I think it's fairly mature actually, but I'm honestly not sure. Let's see if we go into the air. Yeah. All right. We have liftoff. Uh-oh. Okay. It's weird that he doesn't for a little while. You would think he would just shoot right up into the air. But he kind of does, he like runs around for a little bit and then he goes into the air. So you can tell like something is not right still. Well, I guess I don't know why it's crashing for sure, but that could, I don't know. It's really weird that that's crashing. Maybe it's supposed to return something? I don't know. If so, that could explain it actually, but what are you guys talking about? A Pokemon game or something I should play maybe? I don't know, I'm sorry. Play Explorers if we get Super? You want to say a Fire Leaf or a Leaf Green play? I want to play some Pokemon games someday for sure. I don't know which ones to start with because everyone has a different opinion on which one I should start with. You made the Hudden Mania say Scoatime wings and all the Texas fully translate. Oh my goodness, you're a legend. You're wondering about mini modding, but I don't think I have time for that. Are you making a mod for mini test? Oh yeah, that's understandable. No worries. Thanks everyone though, I appreciate the stuff, it's fun. Alright, so I wonder when you jump, what they do then. Because I would think they would just set the velocity to make you go up a little bit, right? But I guess not. Obviously, it's a little more complicated than that because they also changed to the jump state and all that, but... Yeah, and what's 70? Because, like, it seems to be related to Supersonic or something. Oh, I meant to return 1, whoops. Apparently the game was fine with it though, so okay. Play Pokemon Explorers of Sky. I mean, I'm sure we'll someday. Oh yeah, that was the stun one. Sorry about this, guys. I know this is probably boring to watch. I'm just trying to get something to. Trying to figure out like how this works. So what is all this? So process message dead. So these are all the different states that mean that Sonic is dead. He can die in a lot of different ways. Looks like goodness. Enter diving. Yeah. Skydiving is definitely 3C, right? But for some. Oh wait. Ivar 1 is get Blackboard, okay? And then they set some like properties of that, and that's like the speed at which he's gonna skydive, right? So I think he's exiting the diving state immediately because there's no not that property's ever being set or something like that. Okay. Also probably because maybe I'm just not maybe I'm not high enough when I try to skydive. But 3C definitely seems to be the skydive state. So let's say like C state dive. Something like that. It's probably C state diving. I think it's C-state diving. Yeah. So diving bound, and there's also diving fall and diving damage, diving root. Okay, so diving fall, diving damage. Let's try diving damage. That would be 3C. Sorry, 3E. So that would be like I'm diving and I'm also taking damage. But remember, this might not work because this might just act like this might just kick me out of the state immediately. No, he's definitely trying to skydive. I mean, he's definitely going for it. Let's exit the state. Okay, and then let's get up to like a fairly high spot. It's high enough, right? And then let's activate it again. Oh, dude, look at it! But that didn't seem like he was taking damage, though. It just seemed like a normal skydive. Oh, Sonic. Yeah, he sure did a thing. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, that's definitely a skydive. So see, that's the thing, right? Like, a lot of these states look like he's just stuttering or whatever, but it's really just because he's getting kicked out of the states. Right? So 3C is definitely C-state diving. So I guess 3E 3B is sea state diving route. And then diving fall would be this. This one's diving damage. So that one didn't seem to work for me. Maybe it's because you have to be in the diving state before you can enter the diving damage state. I don't know. And diving bound seems to be, I guess, 40. So, is that right? You load a S-Loss for pack file on SF pack in the crash. SF pack is for forces. Try Hedge Arc pack. Or pack. If you search for Hedgelib and then go to the whoops, Hedgelib++ branch, and then scroll down to where it says latest development builds, click that. And then artifacts. There's this one here that says hedgearpack.zip. Just download that, and you should be able to pack files with that. Okay, wait, so hang on. So, here we go, everyone. So diving bound looks like the same thing as just the normal diving one. Oh. Weird. Okay, so let me get it to like a higher spot than that, maybe. Whoops. Having the jump state disabled like that's actually really annoying. I don't know why I decided to do that. I don't know if I'm really gonna get to a much higher spot than that, huh? Let's just dive off this tree. Yeah, that still wasn't gonna work. We all knew it. It was as he... Well, he just told me to... I'm the one who made the playlist, but he told me to... Oh, look at that! That's fun. He told me to add black and white music. Okay, we can skydive off of this. That'll work out well. Look at that. If we get close enough to the spring, it should pull us in. Yeah. Cool. This game's really fun to screw with. Alright, so I get those are all diving states. So, okay, love this song, by the way. What other changed state ones do we have? That's knockback, okay. Oh, hey, get bubble. Look at this. Hang on. Get bubble. If you're on the ground, yeah, if you're on the ground, it goes 38. Otherwise, it goes 39. So, alright, was it called Sea State Bubble? Sea State Get Bubble? Because I remember there was one that said Get Bubble, but I don't... Water Breath, and then Water Breath Air. Aha! Alright. Remember, these aren't actually used. Whoops. Hit the rest again. I don't know if, the game will crash if I try to load these, or what'll happen. Here we go. These are mostly unused. That's cool. Players state in water. Let's boot these up. Heck yeah, dude. Let's see what happens. Dude, if these work, this will be the first time anyone's seen these. Outside of Sega, that is. So the air one was 39. Yeah. So hey, that lines up. Alright, cool. See, a lot of them line up perfectly, but then some of them don't. That's what's confusing me. I'm sure there's a method to the madness, but I don't understand it yet. That's just gonna be 3A, right? Yeah. Wait, did I forget that earlier? No. I was hoping. Okay, let's try that. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. That's not right. Yeah, because these are all definitely the diving states. Well, okay. We'll figure that out in a moment. Let's try 38 and see what it is. Auto effects tracks are good. Rest. Oh, rip. Yeah, that crashed the game. So that might have actually been the bubble state, because that would make sense that that would crash the game because it's not a finished state. What about Water Dead? I wonder if that'll work. Water Dead is that. Oh! He just walks and then he dies. Okay, so there's no finished animation for it, but that's definitely Water Dead. So what about 3B? Is that Water Dead or is that Diving Root? Oh, diving. The root ones probably aren't actually in the list, right? Yeah, that's the other water. Okay, dude, I think I get it. The root ones aren't part of the list. Okay, so sea state run. Okay, so but it still doesn't fix this. I thought there were root ones up here. Okay, but there are some of them that aren't actually part of the list. We have to keep that in mind. So say I go back to the diving one. Oh, look, it has some of the numbers right here. What? Am I blind? Was this there the whole freaking time? Yeah, because these aren't... But hang on, what about the other ones? What about, like... Oh, wait, now what's one that's we totally know about? I guess the damaged ones, but... We totally confirmed those. Okay, these are -1. Okay, so what about, damage? Big Chungus. Is that what you saw out of it? No. But it's okay. I won't sue. Thank you, Mario. I just leave that in there, honestly, because it's funny. Okay, well, yeah, these are all -1. So I guess maybe -1 like appends it to the end of the list or something? No, what does -1? What does the param do? It's just unknown 3. Well, unknown 1 rather. Okay. So you know, I don't know why I never considered this. Why don't we just search for that? Oh, there's none? Really? What about this? That's just simply not true. There are references to that. Well, obviously there's this one. But there's really no others? What? Come on. Wait, no, don't do that. That's bad. That's not what I meant. It has to be used somewhere other than this. Come on. Thank you, Sonai. Yeah. That's so kind. Remember how Generations hecked us with the live live and learn snippet in the time about? I remember. I do remember. Made me cry. So I'm joking, obviously. So let me find, so let's do something other than than just messing with the states, because that's fun and all, but like, come on, could do better than that. Actually, you know what though? I will find a few more. What I really wanted to find was the edit state there. Shoot rolling impulse. Message dropping sand. Running sand. Okay. Those must be like bumper impulse. Okay, that's like a bumper state or a bounce state or something. Yeah, flipper. Okay, it must be like bounce or something. Waterworks. Huh. That's like the water in Tropical Coast, I think, that pushes you around. Get sucked into pipe. That's pretty obvious what that is. Updraft collision. Oh, wow, okay. I forgot that was in the game. Is that just the intro? Is it just gonna tease us? It's just the intro. Why do I not remove these things? Yeah, so Quake is Hex 20. Yeah, so we need that. Okay, good. I swear that the states don't really make sense. So again, it's like set state, and then transitions, and it goes, oh, okay. When does it do that? Leave, while, and then enter. Okay, what's this? Oh, jeez. They use boost? I didn't freaking know that. Okay. Go back. Okay, this Prem 1, Prem 1. So Prem 2 is... I think they said it. Okay, so they get... So they take the value they get from this, and they right shift it by hex 20 for some reason, and then they use that. Yeah, so this takes a state manager implementation and an int for some reason, and it just sets the int to something, and then it goes and creates the state. So okay, doesn't look like they even use Prem 2 or 3, but I know they do. Oh, Prem 3's used it there. Prem 2 must be used in like one of these or something. That it just hasn't realized has another parameter. I guess not. Look at this mess. Oh yeah, what's this by the way? This is, it's gonna call a virtual function table thing on that. Probably on enter. Yeah, it's gonna call, this is just gonna call on enter on the state. Or I guess create and then on enter, yeah. Oh, this is a mess. Remember the Black Knight streams? Good time. Yeah, it's good times, I'm glad. No, I'm just kidding, but that's what Modern Sonic is all about. Right? Until you're so blue that it puts that. Oh, nice. It's just like Sonic. What game am I gonna marathon next? The next game is Lost Sword, and I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow, actually. Let's see. 3D Land. Nah, it's 3D World. Definitely. Super Mario Sunshine! That's the next game. I'm kidding, sir. So then after they set the state, then they go and like create it. But yeah, this part we don't care about because they've already created it at this point. Okay. That's whack. I was hoping I could figure out more about how it works from that, but I can if I look into it more, but that's... Dude, I'm not gonna do that now. Because I think it'll be boring to look at. So, alright, let's try to do something fun, shall we? So get physics, I think that will be fun. Alright, so I want to mess with the physics some more. Let's go to... Well, you know what? No. Find C state, jump. Let's see, run, sorry. And in the step function, see if we can find the part where they like check if you're hitting a jump button. Yeah, this might be it. Kick wall? Weird, okay. I want to see if I can find the when they check to see if you're jumping, and then if you're jumping, they change to the jump state, right? Ooh. Check request to ball move 54 and 67. Okay. Oh, I think maybe let me see what that is. I might know what that is. Sick, can't wait. Seems like 3D universe. It's the cinematic universe. Yeah, honestly, I'm excited for it too. Oh. Yeah, I think that's the roll state. I think that's when you hold X and he does this. Because notice the animation he's doing. He's like curling into the ball, right? That's the weird, like this. That's this state, I think. And then, and then this is gonna be, it was 67, right? Yeah, that's the other one. Galaxy music? Yeah, I like Galaxy soundtrack, it's nice. It's really good, actually. Oh. Yeah, it's immediately kicking him out of this state, right? That's why he's doing that. But, oh, look, he did it! It was like the ice, the skid thing. Okay, so yeah, those are definitely like, I don't know, I guess roll, and I don't know what you call these states. Is it like C-state squat or something? Sonic base, spin dash cancel, special jump stand, straight jump, swept by stand. What would you call the one, the bootleg one where he's rolling around? Because it's not rolling, apparently. It's like something weird. I don't know, maybe C-state ball or something? Ball move. Alright, ball move. That looks like it. What a great name. Nani? Bunny chase. What? Is it the name of, I noticed there's some Steam notifications popping up, but I can't actually read what the names of the people are because my Mac's blocking it. Is that the name of the person or? How what? What the frick is all this? They have a lot of, pointers to something. Notice how they're sitting at like, these pointers are all really like close to each other. It looks like a virtual function table. Yeah, these are pointers to something. Pretty sure. Or not. Oh yeah, they're like little Indian. Oh, what? BH. Oops. I don't think that's right. This is weird, dude. I don't know what this is. Because the game doesn't seem to like even do anything with these. Well, who cares? Oh wait, no, undo that, please. That was cursed. Oh, you can't. Whoops. Oh, whatever. Can you make them as fast as in the Unleashed games? Yeah, I'm gonna try to do something like that in a bit. I don't think that should be too hard actually, but I don't know where that the code for that is yet. I have to find it first, right? But yeah, I'm gonna mess with the physics for sure. So I think C-state ball move is 54. think that's what that is. So, that seems right. I'm just documenting as much of this state stuff as I can. Wait. Geidra, stop doing that to me, please. Thanks. Yeah, sorry. So what I was gonna do was I was gonna look, firstly, I guess. It's searching for it. It'll find it someday. It would actually be faster to do it normally, wouldn't it? See... State. It was almost faster to do it normally. If I was a little faster, it would have been. Also, yeah, state sleep has no step event, so that's... Does it have an animation or something? No, it doesn't at all. It even disables the collision. Holy frick. Okay, so sleep isn't like when Sonic goes into his like sleep animation after a while. It's literally just like a state that does nothing. So that does line up with the thing that I saw earlier where Zero was sleep. That's definitely Zero. But then wasn't one like kind of like walking, and then 2 was like a jog, and then 3 was run? Yeah, and then 4 was break. So these 2 look like they line up. But then 5 was not, I don't think 5 was dead. And 6 was not jump or press dead, it just crashed. Well, maybe it was press dead, I don't know, but it crashed the game. And then 7 was not wall crash dead, it was double jump. So like, I don't know if they reuse that ID for something. Oh, it's still looking for the dang string. Gosh, it takes so long. Like, dude, why is Geidra so slow? I understand what it's doing is very complicated and amazing, and it helps me a lot, right? But it's like, dude, it's so freaking slow. I mean, look at this. I said this before, right? But like, okay, this is 219,644 strings it's looking through right now, which I know is a large number, but remember, Google can index literally hundreds of millions of strings, right? In like a few milliseconds. You know what I mean? And it does it constantly for, you know, hundreds of millions of people all around the world, 24/7. You know, it's like, shouldn't this be able to find these a little faster? Just a little bit. I think even Windows file search is faster sometimes. Java estimate. Yeah, it probably is Java, honestly. Your mod has zero, can I play your last mod? Tomorrow has zero effect after the title screen. Yeah, sure. I get. Is there anything special on the title screen in your mod? Blue Core and Blob. Because if so, then I think I'll just I think I can show Wasifs, and then I'll restart the game with yours on, and then I'll play the rest of it with that. If not, I can just do both at once. Okay, 1, 2, 3. See, this is not right. Is C-State Sleep referenced by anything else? No, it's only ever referenced by this. See, it's whack. And this is definitely not the goal, so goal is something else. Oh boy. Do I have an i7? No. I have an i5. You need higher single performance. Well, right, but normally it actually is a lot faster to search and Geidra than that. But yeah, right now it's definitely being slow. I guess you can't change the state during any of these. Yeah, start Phantom and end Phantom are interesting functions. I want to mess with that. Set Invincible too. You know what? Set Invincible. That's. Let's try to use some of these because this will be fun. Well, but how am I gonna find this one though, right? Oh, I know how. Okay, so C-State Phantom Asteroid. I think I already found that one. I did. Let me look at its on enter function. Ooh, look at all these functions, goodness. Set invincible, here we go. It's after the attack flag, which is the hex 40 thing. Look at all these strings. There it is. That's a set invincible right here. Alright, cool. Let's grab that. Go back. And it was under state util. So that's down a ways. Go. Oh, it actually worked. I'm surprised. And no, it's at this call. Oh, no, it's not. Whoopsie. You know, it might actually not be an STD call. It might be something else. But anyway... So let's go run that. Oh no, we gotta save Sonic! I saved him. He's saved. Now I can make bad games. I'm sorry, just kidding. You're free! Alright, so now that we found the function, we can grab its address, put it over there. I think it's fairly seated. I don't know. I never know. You have to guess. So this was actually a reference, apparently in the symbols. Okay. So now we should be able to turn that on. So actually, let's make it so when we jump, let's see. Set invincible. Turn it on. You saved Sonic. I know, right? I'm glad I didn't have to do CPR because that would have been really cursed. Now let's try this out. Alright, we should be invincible now. Yo, we are! Dude, look at that! We're freaking invincible. And by the way, this flag is not the same thing as getting an invincibility power-up. This just means I'm invincible forever, it looks like. Until I set the flag to false. So, that's pretty cool. So I can make a button that toggles it, I guess. Actually, let's maybe do that. Nah, you know, I'm too lazy because I have to get the state to do that. I agree, Taz. Sorry if everyone, by the way, if the stream's lagging again. If it's doing that, I hope not. There you go. Yeah, it's a fan game. Volcano, the Bat, made this song and he sent me a link to the OST because he wanted me to share it with people because he worked hard on the edit. Yeah, it sounds really good. He did a great job with it. It's freaking beautiful. Let's see. Set gravity disable. Oh boy! Alright, this is where it gets fun. Let's see, what can we do with this? Sit in water, sit out water, sit off attack. Max phantom energy. Wait, you can make it larger than the normal amount? Set ring number. Ooh. That's you know, that's a simple one. That's a fun one. Let's use that. That's one I definitely want to have like documented, so I'm gonna do that. What is this? Yo, what the frick is this? Is this like the receive message or something? Yeah, take object. Yo, okay, so when you hit a ring it like sends a message to Sonic, and the message is apparently E means you received a ring. All right, so that'll be hard to find, though, won't it? Lost ring. Oh, okay. How could we find this function? Oh, easily. Sorry. C state base. The one thing is that all these songs tend to loop for a while, so I might have to skip it after because if it keeps looping. But yeah, they're really well done. Yeah, there's no sadly this is not a virtual function, so it doesn't seem to be there. Oh heck. So we'll have to find like a string or something to find this. Please tell me there's a string in this function somewhere. There might have been up there. Heck. Okay, what calls this? Nothing. It's just like a function. Oh boy. Oh, no, here it is. What calls this? Process message. Oh, well, see, this makes sense, but this is very, finding this in the exe is gonna be a nightmare. Okay, well, let's see if we can find a simpler one instead. Yeah, that's a good song, but yeah, it does repeat for a while, but so I'm gonna skip it. But yeah, it's really good. Set position. Oh ho 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 ho. Okay. Come on now, let's go. On ground impulse. Oh, it like sticks him to the ground more quickly. How am I gonna find any of these functions though? In the exe. Special jump velocity and position. What's this one? Do spring jump. This one might be possible to find without too much trouble. I don't know. Well, because it might play a sound effect or something, right? Do spring jump. Yeah, it might like... Or not, I don't know. So, float. It's another float. Oh, it's a double, sorry. Ah, jeez, come on, like... I know I can find this somewhere. Dang it. I just want to like find one of these, doggone it. Squat flag? Oh, that's what it or not he's doing he's squatting. Right. Should have guessed that. You get rabies if you get Sonic. Oh, get it? Oh my gosh. That pun is amazing. Is it a good for game is the question. I've never, I don't know, I've never played it. I don't know anything about it. You thought it was a yeah, it does sound official, doesn't it? Even have moderated amount of fun with SAT randomizer. That's cool. Yeah, the randomizer is really fun to mess with, actually. Start dash. See, all these functions are so great, but like to find them, we have to, you know, we gotta find them. Right, we gotta find them in the exe, and some of them are kind of hard to find. Terminate supersonic. Okay, what about isn't there one that's like start supersonic or something? Begin supersonic maybe. Okay, wait, add ring number. Oh, this like adds it to the total list or something. Is not supersonic. Create scattering ring, end dash, enable homing, do spin attack success, get ball matrix. Like, look at all this stuff. Get human visual model. Yeah, you mean Sonic, but they call him a human for some reason. It's whack. And this checks all the inputs. Is now speed down. Is now squat. Is now stomping. Is stealth. Lost phantom. I guess that's the. Well, you know what that's a wisp. Send a mission. Set all this stuff. Where's? Oh, here we go. Start phantom. I don't see start supersonic though. I wonder what start supersonic. Start parkour effect. Yeah, I still really want to find. I really still want to use that one, but I can't find the freaking function anywhere. Terminate super. Yeah, he's freaking dead. They murdered him. I don't like that. I don't think that's okay. Well, frick. Dang it. So okay, I want to mess with like the physics or something, but I can't like find a lot of these functions very easily. So I'm gonna I can find them, I guess, but I have to like really experiment to find them. Great spring follow effect. Enable the homing attack every time you jump, so you always home on nearby enemies. It sounds fun. Hey, that could be cool too. Yeah. Create below collision. Oh. Create kick wall. Change state to spin. Okay, so yeah, so these are funny to me because like they're just straight up saying change the state to spin dash, but then you're like, oh, so hex 42 is a spin dash state then, because that's what it said. But I seem to remember doing that and it wasn't. Let's try it again, because maybe I did it wrong. Oh, it is the spin dash. I'm not hitting the spin dash button, he's just doing that. Well, who would have guessed? The function called set, change state to spin dash actually changes the state to the spin dash. Cool. Alright. So we found that. So where's that in the code? Cause like C state, oops, I'm going the wrong way. So like, yeah, I swear that I tried that before and it didn't work, so that's interesting. I must not have. Okay, so see, oh jeez, I lost it again. I swear it's so hard to find things in Gager like this sometimes. Okay, so again, one of these is the spin dash state, but I can't figure out which one it is. See state jump, like parkour, it's probably nut chimney, right? That's probably the one. It's not run. It's there's one called spin dash cancel, but it's not. That's canceling the spin dash, right? And I don't. There's none. There seems to be none called C state spin dash. Sadly, there also seems to be none called C state rolling, if I remember correctly, which is really weird because there actually is one called C state side rolling, if I remember correctly. Yeah, side rolling. That's a thing. Oh, maybe it's forward rolling. Or something. Nah. Oh, hey, Mule. What's going on? Sonic was never good. Oh. Nut chimney. I think last time Mule joined, we also were talking about nut chimney. So she's probably like, oh good, nothing's changed. Which is just, I'm sorry. C state snowball. I want to check that one out too, but anyway, I don't know. See, like, it's changing to the spin dash state, right? Which is great, but which one's the spin dash state? I guess it could be ball move, but I think we determined that one was the other one already. Man, I don't know. I don't know what the spin dash state is. Because it doesn't. You would think it'd be called like C state spin dash, but it's not. Special jump maybe, but I don't think that's it. Like, it's not spin dash cancel. I honestly don't know what it is. Oh no. Oh no, blue core. Well, alright, yeah, I know you are, Tess. Avoid temptation. We can get through this together. Change, ice run, kick wall, create follow effect, scattering, and dash. Okay, so, sorry, let me mess with the physics some more, because I said I would do that. Wait, what's all this? State, spin dash. State, homing, kick. Alright, Nani? So, I guess they have one, but it's not called C state spin dash like it should be. It's just called state spin dash. Oh, okay. So there's a few of them that they accidentally forgot to add the C at the beginning of, I guess? State change supersonic. Okay. Okay, that's whack. Great. Your mod isn't even half done, it's already an absolute sin. I can't wait to play your furry mod for Mania. Hi, Rad. Hey, Wheel. How you doing? So let's see, Here we go. So here's a bunch of states. So there's a spin dash state. Okay, great. So, this is weird. Like, this is weird. Okay, so the next one's state damage? Is that what you're telling me? I don't know about that. But okay. Let's see if we get hurt if we move now. No, we still are spin dashing. What? What the frick? I don't know. The state system is like, it makes sense, but it's kind of a nightmare sometimes. Wait, maybe spin dash previous is the one that it set it to, and then this one's spin dash. So maybe if I set it to 44, that'll be damage. Let's find out, everyone. Or it'll do that. That looks like a boost. Double boost! What the frick is that? So I mean, I know what that is, but that's whack. That's like this when the spin dash is done. That's like once the spin dash has been completed. Alright, so those strings obviously don't line up with the states perfectly. Sometimes they happen to, but it's just whack. Can't believe Lost World uses state machine. It kind of does. This is really weird looking, actually. It's kind of funny. Oh, I forgot I changed the... making it so when you jump, you skydive. This is a very fascinating way to play Lost World. Actually. Holy heck. Remember, every time I tap the button, he blasts off with a large amount of speed. Because he's spin dashing. Oh, jeez. No, I almost had it. Can we parkour still? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah. And then I want to, like, spin dash off. Oh, jeez. Alright, sorry. So let's set the, let's try to, I want to mess with the physics, right? I want to mess with the physics some more. But, like, good luck doing that, right? It's kind of a pain. We'll see what we can do. So, because, like, you gotta find this stuff first, right, in the EXE. But we'll try it. So, state physics, sorry, C physics, it's up here somewhere. In this vast field of nothingness. C player. No, it's... There it is, I'm blind. Sorry. Okay, so get positions, get right, get up. Reset gravity, set matrix, set on ground, set position. Set velocity. Set speed parameter 2D? Is there not a 3D one? Fascinating. Okay. You know, I'm sorry, I just realized something. I have another idea. C state run. Something in the step function of this should check to see if Sonic's going too fast, and if he is, it should like limit his speed, right? So what does that? This maybe? This is a float. If 0.1 is less than this value, right? So if this value is greater than or equal to 0.1, then set it to that, I guess. Okay, and then reset the velocity, change state to this. So I guess if you're going too slow, it sets it back to the walk state. I think that's what this does. I'm bad, and that's good. I will never be good, and that's not bad. There's no one I'd rather be than me. That's a quality message I've ever seen one. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, there should be a thing that limits his max speed. So what I'm looking for is I want to find that number so that I can change that number, right? Because then I can make Sonic run a lot faster, and then I can make it play more like a boost game, I guess, which would be kind of fun. It's a Wreck-It Ralph, you doofus. Oh, it was. Sorry, I haven't seen Wreck-It Ralph since I think it first like came out. It was honestly good, but yeah, it's been a long time. I saw Ralph Breaks the Internet not long ago though, and that's a few hours I'm not getting back. It wasn't that bad. It was just it was close to being bad actually. I was kind of like, oh boy. It was something. It's from the Wreck-It Ralph. I'm sorry. I'm a moron. I forgot. Up to yeah, it wasn't great. I thought it was still alright, but it was very mediocre. It was very close to being like, how'd you even release that? You know? And honestly really reminded me of the Emoji Movie. Which is probably gonna really upset people that I said that, but it actually was really similar. Not just in quality, I mean like the premise. Sonic reads a book, so cool, and graphics. But yeah, well, I mean, honestly, yeah, the animation was great, but I mean, it always is with Disney and Pixar movies, right? So the worst thing about Disney movies you've ever seen. Ooh, you didn't finish watching? Oh dang. I mean, I didn't think it was that bad, but it was. It certainly wasn't. It was just very mediocre. It felt like the kind of movie you would get from like an animation studio that's that no one's ever really heard of before. You know, almost like Norm of the North kind of quality stuff, but with a budget, right? So it had like really pretty visuals. And it was like really well animated, and you could tell the animators were like good at their jobs, and they were super passionate, and they tried to make it look as good as they could. But then like the script and like just the way it was all coming together, it just felt really like it was written in like a minute, and you're like, what the heck is this? Like I didn't expect like cinematic, you know, like brilliance, you know. I didn't expect the best plot ever or anything, obviously, but like. I know it's like a kid's movie and all, but like, dude, come on. No, I'm serious though. It was almost, other than the visuals, which obviously were really good in Wreck-It Ralph 2. Like, plot-wise, it was honestly comparable almost to those kind of movies. It really did feel like there wasn't like a soul to it. It was like, it was weird. I don't know why. I don't know what was wrong about it. Like, if it was like, it's like, well, what was wrong about it, right? Why was it that bad? I don't know how to tell, like, what was wrong about it. It just felt off, man. It was like, it was really weird. I don't know. There was like a lot of product placement. And they have this idea of them being in the internet, which is like a cool idea. I mean, you could do something with that, right? But then they don't really, like, I think they, like, have to raise money. So at first they, like, click on they, like, go to this, they get scammed by one of those, like, clickbait ads. Get it? But then he turns out to be nice, I think. And then, anyway, they don't get enough money. So then they go and they have to, like, I don't remember, dude. I only saw it once, or, but they have to raise money for something. Ralph was doofus, and he accidentally broke the somehow he broke the arcade machine or something like that. I think it was, I don't remember. One of the arcade machines was borked, and they needed like a new wheel for it, and it was really expensive because they don't make them anymore. It's like a rare part. So they found one on eBay, their equivalent of eBay. But it was like a really expensive, so they had to save up to try to get it. And how they're gonna get money? They're video game characters, they don't have a job, so they make a viral video, and then they get ad revenue from that, and it's enough money to where they can then afford the wheel. But then there's this weird moment where, for some reason, Ralph and Vanellope, they have a falling out. And I don't even remember why. they just decide. One of them is kind of a jerk to the other, I think, and it kind of feels out of character and weird. And then the other one's, like, understandably reacts to them being a jerk out of nowhere, but then kind of overreacts. And then they end up basically being like, they hate each other now, and it's like, oh no, that's so sad. And then there's like a good 30 minutes or so of the movie where they just hate each other, and then they're like, oh, we have to resolve this, and I don't remember what even resolves it. There's something that makes one of them go, you know, I was wrong, I'm sorry, and then they like apologize, and then there's like an army of Ralphs for some reason because of something that he did earlier that was his fault. That's the reason that they were mad at each other, I think. And then they stop the army. I'm saying this is the best movie explanation I've ever done. Holy frick, it's so bad. And the movie ends, and you're like, well, that was. It's weird. It's like there's some good ideas, but it just like the internet stuff was good. Like the clickbait ad and viral video, whatever. There's something there. There's something they could have done with that, but it just felt really like it wasn't done right. And it's weird. Sorry, we're not explaining the plot. It sounds so interesting. The movie itself was so bland. Yeah, well, thank you. I did a horrible job explaining that. I probably got every detail wrong, pretty much, but, yeah, honestly, on paper, it doesn't sound that bad, right? It probably sounds like, well, what was wrong about it? I don't know, it was boring, it was weird, I don't know. Anyway, the story they're trying to tell with, Vanellope was terrible. All she wanted was to get to where she got at the end of the first movie, and then 2 begins and she hates it. Oh, right, yeah! She just wanted to, like, I don't even remember the plot of the first movie, man, but, like, she wanted something with the game that she was in where she was, like, a glitch, right? And she wanted to, like, fit in, I think, or something like that, and she gets it, and they live happily ever after. And then the second movie, she's like, well, screw that! And then it's just, like, they undid the first movie. It was weird, I don't know. Anyway. Oh right, yeah, she hated she just decided she hated Sugar Rush, the game that she was in. Yeah. I have to like rewatch it honestly just so that I can actually explain what was wrong about it better. Because I don't remember anything about it, as you can tell. I'm trying very hard to remember the plot. Love Life plot? Yeah, it's just like Love Life. You like Toy Story 4, but it was disappointing. The first 3 are your favorite animated movies, so your expectations were really high. I get that. Honestly, I like Toy Story 4. I thought it was pretty good. Though I will say it definitely had a different tone than the first 3 movies. It was really weird. It kind of felt like people who have never made a movie before, who were like put on a project that they were told was super important, and they liked Toy Story themselves, but weren't like hardcore fans, And so they're like, okay, don't screw it up. This is our chance. And they tried really hard not to screw it up. And they didn't screw it up. It was a good movie. I liked it. But it definitely felt like it was like someone trying to do Toy Story who's never done Toy Story before. You know what I mean? It was weird. It was like, we gotta make sure the fans like it. You know? It was weird. I don't know. The contradict the previous. Yeah, they kind of do, I guess. I wonder if they'll make it to Toy Story 5, honestly. Because, you know, I mean, it's Disney, you know they want to. But can they get away with that? I mean... Because we all know the third one was supposed to be the ending, right? And then they were like, it made $1 billion, though. Okay, let's make a fourth one. So I wonder if they can do it again. But it's not actually done, guys. They ruined the story. I can see how you would see it that way, or how anyone would see it that way. I meant you and the journalist, sorry. I don't know if they ruined it, they just took it a different direction than I think anyone was expecting. It really felt like the scriptwriters wanted to throw you for a loop, and they thought that that would be cool, because they were like, we don't want to just make like a boring movie, we want to do a good job, we want to make a good Toy Story movie, so we want to like surprise you a bit. We don't want it to be like what you think it's gonna be. Which, honestly, what did you think it was gonna be, though? Because, like, where do you even continue from the third one? Right, because the third one was clearly the ending. All I could think of that they were gonna do was like, is this gonna be another movie with they're gonna be with the new kid instead of Andy? Is it the name Bonnie? Anyway. And then it's gonna screw around for a while, and then, like, something's gonna happen to one of the toys, right? And then, oh no, and they have antic. You know, I just thought it was gonna be a really inconsequential movie that didn't really, like, you know, didn't even really need to be told, almost like a short, right? Because I was like, what else are you gonna do? It's just a cash grab, right? But no, they wanted to do something more than that, and they did try, and so they came up with a plot that is kind of interesting, but it kind of subvert. The whole point of it feels like just to kind of throw you for a loop. So they do things that don't necessarily make sense for the characters, but just, like, not entirely anyway, just because they really want you to be surprised. And yeah, it's kind of cheap, I guess, but it does, I don't know, I thought it was good. Because, like, if I was in the position of writing Toy Story 4, dude, I would have had no freaking idea what I would have done. I would have been like, I don't know. It was supposed to end with 3. What do you want me to do? Buzz dies. that would be my script for Toy Story 4. It'd be like in the script typewriter font. Toy Story 4, all caps. Buzz dies. Period. Get there. Give me a raise. No, like I don't know what I would have done. So I felt like given that, I was like, yeah, dude, they did a good job. I mean, I thought it was fairly creative. But it was kind of weird, yeah, like they bring back, I guess, spoilers if you haven't seen Toy Story 4. And you care. They bring back Bo Peep, because they just forgot about her in the last movie, I guess. And they bring her back. And this time, she's a strong, independent woman who don't need no man. Okay, that's fine, but you already had Jessie, so it kind of feels weird that every character needs to be the same stereotype. Like you're trying to make your female characters non-stereotypical, but in so doing, ironically, you're making them more stereotypical than you ever could have possibly imagined. So that kind of rubbed me the wrong way, but they do give her some personality. It's not just strong, independent woman who don't need no man. They give her some twist to it, and they give it like an explanation for why she's kind of like that, and they did better than I thought it was gonna be, so that was cool. I just don't like when a company takes away someone's character. It always bothers me, so it's cool that they were able to pull off the sort of stereotype without sacrificing all of the character. That was neat. Sorry, this became a movie review. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, that was that was something that was interesting. But the thing that was really weird to me was just the fact that they decided to have Woody leave the rest of the toys, right? Holy frick. So that's interesting. If they decide to do a Toy Story 5, it's either gonna have to be without Woody, or they're gonna be like, screw you though, we wanna make $1 billion and we can't make $1 billion without Woody! So then they'll be like, he'll make a cameo appearance. It'll be like, they'll have like a new toy, and then the new toy will be like, have some crisis, and then the Buzz and the other toys who stayed behind, which is almost everyone, they're gonna help him with his crisis, and then whatever. But you know, antics ensue, and then oh no, they're at a low point. We're gonna need some emotional assistance, and then Woody shows up, and he's like, "How do you do, partner?" And they'll be like, "Oh my gosh, Woody!" And Bo Peep, and they'll be working together, and then they'll leave, and you'll be like, "Screw you, Disney." Sorry. Anyway, Rad the Angry Movie Nerd. Yeah, dude. I feel like I could actually review movies better if I can freaking remember their plots. As you can probably tell, I don't remember, like, most of the details of these movies. Like, jeez. I, like, remember what I liked about the movie and what I disliked. Like, a lot of times. And that's it. I don't remember, like, the plots. If I've, like, just watched the movie, I could explain it much better. They'll make a Toy Story 1.5 and they'll call it Toy Story 5. Nah. Toy Story's 0. It's before the first one. Oh my gosh, they might actually do that. Oh my gosh. How did Woody get to meet Andy? And, well, no. How did Woody get to meet the other toys? Find out. They could do that. They'll do that. Anything that doesn't take too much effort and will make them $1 billion, they'll do. So just remember that. And that's not even necessarily a bad thing, alright? You can make movies that are good that make $1 billion as well, right? It's just anything that, like, that's just the rule, right? That's just the rule of Disney and, like Hollywood in general, right? If it makes $1 billion and it's easy, they're gonna do it, of course. Why would they not do it? It just makes sense to do it. That's why you're getting all the live-action remakes! Toy Story Origins! Yes. I want that to be a thing now. Makes the shareholders happy. Yeah, it does. I get it. Honestly. You wouldn't say it ruined the first 3, you just really wish it ended on 3? Same, honestly. If it's anything, 4 should have just been a short, so much could be taken out without losing it. That's true. Yeah. I do think there were things that were good about 4. It felt like a good movie, it was like... They didn't need to make a 4th movie, right? And trying to make one kind of... It's hard to make a 4th one, right? How are they gonna do a good 4th one? Like, what would you have done for the 4th movie, right? Like, chat, right? Like, what would you... If you could write Toy Story 4, that's your job. You're the scriptwriter for Toy Story 4. What would you have done? Right? Like, I don't know, man. That's a tough job. So given that, I think they did well. I think the scriptwriters did well, but you know, it was doomed from the start, kind of. Woody and Buzz, Hecka Glaceon, aren't I funny? That's hilarious. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a Buzz and Toy Story 4 be like, what does my inner voice say I should do? Oh, I forgot about that. That was stupid. Clicks button. Heck, Ranger. He's right. I gotta go to Burger King and eat the terrible. I forgot about that. See, that was weird too, wasn't it? That was kind of weird. It was like they were trying to give Buzz more character, but like, he's Buzz. He already had character, you know? Like, they already did that. I mean, I don't know, the whole point of the first few movies was to give him character, you know? Like, I don't know, I guess not, but like, you already liked Buzz, you know what I mean? He already was a character that everyone knew and liked. He didn't really need more personality. I don't know. Not that that's a bad thing, but it just felt really weird that they were like trying to... Just now, he's trying to like become a better person by listening to his inner voice for the first time. And it's like, dude, aren't you like, haven't you been around with these other toys for like, I don't know how long. How old do you think Andy was when he first got Buzz? It's been at least a decade, I would imagine, right? In toy years, that's like forever, right? Like, you never once thought to listen to your inner voice until now, right? It's kind of weird, right? And that's how the whole movie is. It's not like, there's nothing, none of it's bad stuff that ruins the movie, at least not in my opinion. But it is weird. It is a strange movie. It almost feels like a fanfiction at points. Not even a badly written fanfiction, though. Just a fanfiction. It's just kind of strange. Kill Buzz. Oh. Good. See? Good. That's how I would have gotten, my paycheck. Right. So, boss, I've been working really hard on this, and I think we should kill Buzz. And we should replace him with Slinky. I know, it's gonna be controversial, but I think it'll really sell tickets. And I think Woody and Slinky, I just always thought they made a better duo anyway. You know, personally, Woody and Slinky is where it's at, if you ask me. So that's, I'd like $1 million. And they're like, yeah, sure. Sure, all of that. I wasn't listening, but that sounds great. Alright, I'm sorry. Let me go back to what I'm doing. You are a toy! Honestly, that sums it up. Fanfiction? Yeah, that's what it felt like. It felt like fanfiction. Okay, one more sentence. Toy Story 4 felt like pretty good fanfiction. Alright? Ralph Breaks the Internet felt like bad fanfiction. And I'm not talking like, bad as in cursed, like gross, you know, or weird ships or anything like that. I'm just talking like, just poorly written. Like, you know, with the grammatical errors and everything. Vanellope was mad at Ralph because he was mad. And then Ralph was like, oh, I'm a dork, I'm sorry. And then they made a video and it got 1 billion views and they made $1 billion. And then, you know, it's like that. Alright, I'll stop. Anyway, Toy Story 358 and up days. Why are Kingdom Hearts games named like that? I never got. Okay, sorry, I haven't done anything for a while. I didn't even feel like fan fiction. It felt like a different franchise altogether. Yeah, it kind of did. It was weird. What the frick is this? Dash panel? Auto running? Get running animation. Okay. What calls this? Setup animation. This is whack. You know, I've thought about this pretty hard, and I gotta say, this is whack. Alright, so, I haven't done anything in a long time, I'm sorry. The stream name of Screwing Around really is accurate. Toy Story 4 review. Let's go, everyone. 5 hours. So, get velocity, so it's just that plus X80. So, that's cool and all. Maybe we could figure out the point of the physics stuff like this. So that's the up. Okay, so, like up. Wait, get column. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's a matrix. Of course. Never mind. How are we gonna do this? So, I just really want to, like, make him fast. I want to make him fast. He's Sonic, he goes fast. That's what he does. How the frick do I do that? So, like, when he's in the run state, he should have like a value that he uses that's like speed or something, right? There should be like a max speed and there should be like a accelerate amount, right? All this whack stuff. I don't see none of it. So here's where they change the ring collision size based on Sonic's speed, which is cool actually. But like, where's the part where they actually limit his speed or set his speed? Reset velocity. Okay, so there they set to 0. That's good. I don't know what this is all about. Oh jeez. Well, it's a float, so this is a float as well. Oh, or a double. No, I think it's a float. Check dash and change boost. Change boost. Annie. I think they just mean how much speed he gets or something. Weird that it's called boost though. Start dash and end dash. Oh, is it like starting a spin dash or is that like starting? I guess that's what that is. Whack. They wanted Kingdom Hearts 0.5, but also wanted to show off the day progression mechanic. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. And also, long names in Japan tend to be more popular. No more questions for now. Only quips. I like quips. Quips are good. Hera, can you recite every cutscene in Adventure 2 each story? Can you do that, Rad? I know you're joking. Shadow's an edgy boy who shops at Hot Topic. One day... I'm just kidding. Like the whole story is told like that. That'd be fun. I'd pay for a Rad podcast. Like I should pay with... thank you. I appreciate it. I did for free though. I've honestly thought about doing a podcast. I guess the only thing is I don't know what to talk about. Like, what would it be about? I mean, I guess it doesn't really have to be about much anything. You just have to have a topic. It could be anything. It can be, hey, I had waffles today. What about waffles, man? Man, waffles are whack. Is that a government conspiracy? Yeah, whatever. It could be about a movie you just watched. You know, whatever. I mean, it can be about things. But I guess, I don't know. It might be fun to do. Radcast is already done. Yeah, sadly, Radcast has been taken. I looked that up actually a while back. Set max desired velocity. Now we're talking, boys. Now we're talking, boys. Oh boy. Alright, what's this? Get running animation. I like this song, but it doesn't really... It's not very Sonic-like, right? That's its only issue, really. Like, imagine actually, imagine if Final Boss, like, orchestra remix version of this. You can't really do that, can you? Because it would be really hard to do that. Because it doesn't really fit. But yeah, it's good though, I like it. Here's some data. Okay. Okay, this looks like something. Walk, sand hole, auto run. This is it. This is the function. I think. Let me make sure. There's like a float down here. 0.949999. That's a very specific number, right? Okay. Is it U maybe? Walk. Okay, that's a string. I don't. Whoops. I don't know why it's a string, but it is. pretty whack. Well, I think this is the function, so I'm just gonna roll with that. You know, I hope I'm right, actually, because come to think of it, if I'm wrong and then I mark it as being right, then that's going to be very confusing at some point in the future, so maybe I should be more careful about this. Nah! You know what they say? The more the merrier! That doesn't make any sense. Ice dash panel. Yeah, this is alright, but then after that is when it gets whack. But I think it's right. Just towards the very bottom, there should be a thing that's like 0.499 whatever, and then return the thing. You did it, Sonic. Well, I don't see it, but it's probably, I don't know. Sea State Run. Let's go find it, maybe. I don't know. Get running animation, okay. And also don't do that. Oh jeez. Okay. Oh, here's the walk dash. Yeah, this is definitely 100% that. Okay. Cool. So, why was I looking for this again? Oh yeah, because it, calls a function I wanted to find. So somewhere here there's a thing, okay, walk mud. So why was I looking for walk mud again? Because it would help me find get max desired velocity. Which for some reason is in here. Here it is. Okay. Oh, and here's when I check if it's less than that. Which is that. 0.95. Hey, I found it. Alright, so the function right before that. It rounded it differently on that compo. That's funny. Here it's 0.94999, and then here it's 0.95. Which makes more sense, actually. But anyway. Okay. So this looks like the function, maybe. Yeah. Get max desired velocity. Float 10. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh. No, it's... Okay, never mind. I thought it was a big move. No, this is definitely it. Okay, so we found it. Get max desired velocity. Grab that. Go back here. Grab that. It's probably right. Probably. What the frick? At least once an episode, me and Rad go on a rant about Glaceon. Yeah, I have a lot to say about Glaceon. Anime and gaming, other news topics at first, and either pre-pick questions from Twitter or do it live and check live stream type of questions. I mean, yeah, that could work, honestly. Just be like, so the new direct happened. Animal Crossing. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, I actually could do that. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe I should. I don't know. Rad Tazcast, tool assisted 4-down podcast, and programming tips with Rad can be called the Static Cast podcast. Ooh, that's a clever name. Dang. No, Dux sadly doesn't have a dark mode. But yeah, there's an extension for it. I just use the normal dark mode plugin that I use everywhere else. Pro tip, by the way, at least on my screen, the way that this works, right? So like, with the dark mode plugin I have, it makes the dark parts of the screen pitch black, and the text is pure white. So you end up with pure black and pure white, right? And let me just say, that actually almost hurts your eyes more than just having it without the dark mode. It's kind of ridiculous how much that hurts my eyes. Like, I'll look at a script for a few moments, and then I'll like turn to I'll like look down or like look at the wall or something, right? And I'll like see all of the paragraphs of text that I just saw when I was looking at the screen, like on the wall, right? Because it's like burned into my eyes, and I'm like, oh, good. This is probably, yeah, that's probably great for my vision. And it just continues to do that after about 15 seconds of staring at it each time. It's really bad. So what I found makes it not do that is I've screwed with my dark mode plugins settings a little bit for that page, and I've made it so instead of being pure black, I've adjusted the saturation and the contrast and such. So instead it's like gray that's kind of close to white, and then white, and then that makes it so the contrast between the two colors isn't anywhere near as extreme, so I can stare at that for a long time and stare at the wall and still not see the text, and my eyes don't hurt and things are good. So yeah, if you can, don't just get it to look like black and white, make it like gray and white, because that, at least for me anyway, that helps my eyes a lot more than that. It's not good for you. Yeah, I know. I noticed it quickly because I'm like, my eyes hurt. So, yeah. Anyway, here we go. Get max desired velocity. So, so the question then, of course, is there a set max desired velocity? But anyway, let's see. Get physics. Well, okay. What does this one say it does again? It gets the physics, and then it gets the speed parameter from the physics, which I think might be the same here. This plus 3654. Yes. It's the same. So that's a very big, that's big, isn't it? That's 13,000 bytes. Holy frick. Okay. I mean, no, not like that's like, I mean, that's 13 kilobytes, right? That's not even a megabyte, right? It's not like that's gonna, like, devour your RAM or your hard drive, you know, whatever. It's not that big. But that's a lot of data for what this is. Goodness gracious. Byleth, smash or pass? Oh, good. Let me just quietly look up that name real fast. Oh, it's character in Fire Emblem. No wonder I didn't recognize her name. I mean, she's cool. This is Final Bowser time. This music, this is a good song to pull out some cursed like fanfiction to or something, right? It would fit flawlessly. I don't know. What matters isn't their looks, it's their personality. So in other words, no. Wow, this is a new Smash DLC. Oh. There's more Fire Emblem? Just what I wanted. So it gets a float. Casts that to a double. Because it's good like that. I know, yeah, dang. It's gonna be Wii songs, right, but oh yeah. It's going to it's going to attack me. I'm scared. Okay, so anyway, this is it really a double that's pulling? That's kind of weird. Anyway, yeah, okay, so anyway, it's the C physics object plus this. That's the speed parameter. So okay then. Whatever you say. And then that plus 4 is the max desired velocity. So we're just gonna Get physics, and then we're gonna say some cursed code right here. No, it's really good. It's really good code, actually. No, it's really good. You just don't understand it. Why? As in, why would you write this code? That's what this is for. Alright, let's go do that. Yes. Cyber Truck Zone, my favorite core in the 3.5 stage. The lore just keeps on coming. Alright, here we go. Throw that up there. Nani? Unable to read memory, but you just did! Oh, no you didn't. Whoops. Oh. Whoopsie. We're just gonna continue there. No, Sonic, stop doing that. There we go. Okay. So, this should be the float that we're looking for, I guess. So, like, yeah, dude, hang on. It's, No. I'm actually very confused. Oh, wait, no, it's, sorry. It's not actually 0, no. It's not that, though. What? 9, 3, 4, and then we add 4 to it. And so that makes it not this. I think I'm being stupid. Like, either that or the computer doesn't know how to do math, which is... I was being stupid. Yeah, that's not what I was wanting today. Just gonna have to be honest about that. Wait, no. Den. Okay. Whew. What the frick? You added bumpers? Taz! No! Rad's chilling, he's a pro at bumper platforming. Oh, thank you. I can survive bumper platforming a lot of times. It doesn't mean I like it. Bumper platforming is awful. Holy frick. So, okay, this is weird, actually. This is really weird. Because, like, it gets the physics object, right? And then it just, like, adds this giant number to it. And then it'll be like, oh yeah, let me return that for you, buddy. Oh, I guess it's a pointer. That's a pointer. Okay. So that's the speed parameter pointer then. Okay, so what we want to do is we'll pretend this is actually a float, a pointer to a pointer, and then we'll dereference that. No, though. Okay, No, stop it. I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride, or whatever. Man, I should watch this stream again. That was a good stream. That wasn't a good stream, that was a legendary stream. Okay, and then they add 4 to this. Yeah, there it is. There's my boy. I mean, yeah, you can just do that. 100. Okay, that's the max velocity. Okay, good. So what if we were to change that? It'll probably change itself back. Let's see. I mean, it looks like it must have, because the speed is not really that different, is it? Yeah, it changed itself back. No, wait, it became 300. It's being set by something. I didn't expect that. That's whack. Okay, let me look at the speed parameter. I haven't gotten much to, visually done in this stream, have I? Sorry. Where is the dang? Well, it like returns a Where was the parameter stuff I found earlier? Oh, here it is. It's literally right there. Okay, this is 1C in size. Okay. And what do they do they have any get functions? Get parameter. Here we go. Get default dash speed. And that's oh no. Oh, what is this nightmare? The frick is all this? What is all this? The heck is all this? I'm not okay with this. Oh my gosh. Set spin dash. That's just a bit set thing. Oh! I like that. I like that one. And also start fixed speed. Ooh, I like that one more, actually. Show me that one, please. Well, I could say auto run setup. I was really hoping there'd be a string in here. But sadly, that doesn't seem to be the case. Ooh, but it's part of this though. Okay, hang on. So, app, player. Plugin state auto run. Scroll down all the way down. That scroll sound is annoying the heck out of me. I know I can just drag on the right, but then I'll go too far down and I'll miss the dang thing. Plugin state. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, VF table. Let's see if we can find it. No, that's not it. That's probably, I don't know what that was. This might be it. Effect auto run locus. Could be. Wait, what was that actually? Go back. Well, that's this. Maybe. Let's create effect, I guess? I don't know. What's this one? Oh. Very nice. So I guess it's this one or nothing, huh? This is weird. Let me go to the, let me try this. Hang on. I think there's more than that, actually. Actually, no, I don't think that now. Go back to how you were. Uh-oh, Gage was... Alright, let's save. You got way too much to 3.5. That's how I'm It's how I am with Origins. I'm too ambitious with it. He never watches streams anymore. He's too cool to hang out with us. That's not it. Well, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I haven't. I think he's just busy. And I think these streams are like a really weird time for him. Because he's in a very different time zone. But yeah, I don't think it's that. Keep it up and you'll be the next Brad, just takes time. Thank you, oh my goodness. Okay, wait, on leave, update, on enter. Okay, so these are all, that's all that's in the, virtual function table for that one. Okay, so, dang it. How am I gonna find this? Is this called by something? Ah, jeez, man. Maybe I can go up a few. Oh, we're back to this dang function that's impossible to find. I mean, it's not impossible to find, it's just... You know, it might not even be that hard. Just feels impossible to find it? Okay, let's see if we can find it. It was C-state base. Oh yeah, I tried that already, it doesn't work. Okay, right. So, was there any other function that referenced the one I'm looking for? Dude, so much of this stream has just been me being like, oh, I want to try that. And then I go to, like, try it, and I'm like, oh, but I gotta find the function first. And then I try to find the function, and I end up giving up, because I'm like, I don't feel like finding the function. Oh, I'm in the wrong window, even. That's, like, the whole freaking stream. Okay, that's why I want to actually do something, dang it. Start fixed speed. This is the only reference to it anywhere. And that's a double, you say? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, I noticed this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I mean, I guess if I have to. It's not like I want to or anything. Baka. So this is auto-run effects. SN auto-run effect. Okay. So there actually is a string in this function and it just wasn't showing it to me. Yes. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, it was that function. That doesn't make sense. What? Oh, it wasn't. Never mind. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. There's another function that has the same name. Okay, let's go back. Plugin state auto run. Okay, there it is. I'm gonna go put that there. I guess. Okay. Does it return something? I don't know. Probably not. Well, oh, I guess it does. It returns a bool. It just won't admit it because it's scared. Alright. Cool. Why did I join when I was being an anime? Are you serious? Out of the 5 hours and 38 minutes I've been streaming, that's when you joined. That's amazing. You make, is that one person? You're making it longer? There's gonna be an act 2, but like, wow, dang, I can't wait to see what it's like when it's some dude. Well, all right, let's get this going. This is gonna be cool. All right, so now that we found the function, we should be able to make it good. So I guess this float is the speed, right? And this, I don't know if that's the index of the spline or the amount of time to do the fixed run. It's probably the spline index. Because we can't have nice things. Yeah. I guess. I think that's what it is, yeah. Okay, so what if we just set it to 0 though? Like, what if we just make it the first spline? So let's try that. So grab this. No, I don't want the update right now. Jeez. Player. And this is plugin state auto run, so I'm just gonna assume it's a plugin state auto run. I don't know if it's at this. Yeah, apparently it is. Okay. Alright, and then plugin state auto run, void setup, and then c state calc, and that's gonna be this, and a uint and a float. I think that's the speed. It's only one way to know. I don't have to do this, but I just want to do this. Yeah, I guess it's right. Alright, cool, let's call that. Actually, how do we get the plugin? Oh no. Well, here's the thing that calls it. Oh, dude, because we found this function. Can't we find the process one now, too? Let's see. This is proc message PL begin auto run. Ooh, jeez. Okay, so it takes one of these. So it gets. The 0 comes from here. A whole series of functions. Okay, so we're just gonna say, we're just gonna call it, right? So like, sure. Actually, go back, please. Please go back. Okay, let's say. I don't freaking know. I guess it's like this. Void get plugin state. I think that's what it was like. I'll get state plugin. And then this is a string. I guess. What? That's not a string. Never mind. Nani? What? I'm very confused. Oh, is that this pointer, actually? That was probably actually the this pointer. Oh jeez, what have I done? I don't know if that's right. Wait, what? Red help, blue core is trying to see. Oh, this is the third person today? Oh, dang. Alright. You call King Vedic, and thanks for doing a brave and noble act for our country. Yeah, thank you for your service, Tess. Holy frick. Well, I don't know if I can find that easily and figure all that crap out. However, I can do this. Dude, it's freaking, that's powerful, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Okay, we found the function. This is a good function to find. Can I just say, I'm happy about that one. Okay, C state base. No, go down. C state base. There we go. It's a good one to find, dude. Yeah, you don't know what a message is. Okay. Sure. I think it's a this call. Yeah, it is. Alright, so this one processes every message that's sent toward the player object. Every single one. So we can go through all these functions to figure out what's what. Which is pretty cool. Remember that set ring function? It was up here somewhere. Don't remember where, but it was up here somewhere, so let's go find it, I guess. So begin G-path mode. Take pixie. Take object. Take object. I think that was it. It was 6008 or something like that. Well, it was. This is it. Oh boy. Whew. Long boy function right there. Goodness. Alright, so somewhere in this mess is dead. Oh boy. A thing that adds, here we go, add ring num. Isn't there also set ring somewhere here? I think there was a set ring function. Come on. Yeah, set ring num. Proc message take up. Yeah, it's here. It's under I can remember this, but I can't remember the plot of Toy Story 4. Okay, hex E. Cool. It's 14, I think. Alright, that's the D, E. Here we go. So it's in here somewhere. Get level info. Okay, then. Get rival player info, I guess that's what that is. Get player info, there's that. Get ring num, here it is. And then set ring num. Yay! Alright, so that's set ring num. Oh boy. It was under player state util. Okay. State util. Come on. Okay. Don't be shy. We're gonna make the rings 879 billion. I don't know. Nothing better to do. What is it returning, by the way? Get ring prem. It must be the pointer. No, don't do that. Sure. Or maybe it's just the first value of the ring param. I don't know what it is. We'll find out when we get this. Okay, yeah, so, param 2 is the ring count. I don't know what param 3 is. That's kind of whack. But anyway, it's all part of player's state util. Alright, please work. I'd like to set some rings. I'm gonna say it's a void pointer because I don't know what it is. Int ring num, and we'll say bool param 3 because I don't know what it is. No hecking clue what that is. Sorry for my language, I get very upset. Alright, we're gonna say state util set ring num. Then we're gonna say, oh, I forgot to include the whoopsie. That's kind of how it does everything. 999, because of course we gotta do that, dude. And I don't know, false. We'll see what that does. Also, I should probably see what it returns, but we'll find out. It's code is going my sacred obituary. Thank you. Let's find out. Oh, yep, 99 rings. So did it just like set it? I wasn't paying attention. Did it just like set it, or did it like give me the rings? Actually, let's pause the music for a bit. Right, and then unmute this. That isn't freaking loud. It looks good. Okay. And let's run and see if it plays a ring sound. It didn't. It just set the rings. Okay. Cool. So let's oh, 777. All right, sure. So let's set that to 777, and then also set this to true, and see what that does differently. I think this is whether or not it like plays the sparkle and like acts as like I don't know how to explain it, but I think you'll see what I mean when I get it. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. No, I don't know what the Boolean is for. But anyway, that's whack. So cool. We got set rings. So I feel like with that alone, you could do something interesting. You could have it like so every second that you run, it drains a ring or something, like supersonic. But maybe I don't know. Maybe you bleed rings, right? It's like a zombie survival horror game. See, made by Azuka. So that's actually the scariest thing about it. You really hit a homing attack, goes in arc, you wish for it to be fixed. I'd like to. I can try that at some point. Yeah. In the state homing step function, I assume is when they would calculate the trajectory for that, right? So I could hook that function and say, yeah, just go, dude. Don't get an arc, just go, dude. And that should make it work. But I don't know. Okay, so this is interesting too. What is the blackboard, right? Because they use this everywhere, but I don't know what it freaking is. And they set the number of it. Okay, so what else can we do here? Let's go back. Oh, what's this? Is this the function I wanted to be in? Maybe. I don't know what I'm even looking at. Okay, so these two are the same function. This is the third. This is another one. Okay. So I think this was the one, object release ring. Okay, we can look at that to find out. Look for that, rather. Or not. Hang on. So this is C-state base, C-state, and then message state object. This only takes 2 params. Okay, so this is another function entirely. I don't know what that is. I could find out, but I'm lazy. What I find very... Why is it not going to where I told it to go? Oh. Okay, I was in the wrong one again. Go back. Yeah, go find references to that, please, for me. So these two are in the same function, which I don't want. This is the... This one here is the one I wanted. Okay. And yeah, they check for all these 600F, all that stuff. Except they don't. What, Nani? Okay, let me just keep going back until I get to where I was. That was freaking easy. Alright, so anyway, so this is, that function. Oh, this is actually part of C-state base. Remember Rhett's boring stream where he took 9 years to find the dang function. I didn't even care. Try getting hurt. Oh, those real rings are just HUD rings. Oh, they should be real. That's a good question. I should have test that. I'm gonna try to mute this when it lets me. Ah! No! Is that really it? I guess it is, okay. Alright, 7 rings. Yeah, dude. Yeah, they're real rings. I'm just earning rings. I just keep winning. I can't stop winning. Oh, I jumped, so I made myself invincible. I forgot that I could do that. Nice. Am I still invincible? Yeah. I can phase through anything, dude. That's kind of fun. Alright, so yeah, they're real rings. It's interesting that it doesn't play a ring sound when you get it, but I guess it wouldn't, right? It's just a function that's setting the number. Anyway, this is proc message take object, and it's part of C-state base. So, let's go grab the name for that right now. I think it's probably a bool. I don't know. That's also not going to be like, yeah. I'm too lazy to do it the proper way, so I'm just going to do this. Oh. Yeah, it's from Sonic Colors. I remember that song from Sonic Colors. Alright, so this function, by the way, is the function that processes what every object does when you collide with it. Yeah, dude. So, this is the ring, I guess, right? Yeah, these are rings. Alright, so what if instead of, I think these are rings. Actually, I don't know what they are. I assume they're rings. Anyway, okay, so instead of doing that, oh, here's like some wisp capsule. So let's hook this, right? Let's make it so rings do something else. See, state bait. Oh, I didn't make that yet. Wait, maybe I did. No. Okay, C state base. Okay, and then proc message take object. Alright, so then and then message take object, which I don't actually know. That's from app X game. Okay. Oops. Okay. I'm just gonna say everything that doesn't begin with a C is a struct. Because who the frick cares? I don't know. And oh, and it returns a bool. Did I do that right? No, I didn't. Well, yes, I did. What's wrong with that? It's undefined. Oh, it is. Alright, and do that. Okay. Anyway, so, we're gonna hook that. So let's go do that. It's app player C state base. We're gonna copy paste the rest of it. And we're just gonna check if, and we'll, let me go see here. So it's what are they checking on? Param2, which is message, right? Yeah, plus hex 18. So I guess like the type or something. Yeah. So okay. So what would that be in? Sorry, hang on. 6, if I'm not mistaken. You know, just in case, I'm gonna it is just to be careful. Hex 18, right? And then yeah, and then apparently it's a pointer for some reason. Wait, is that right? I think that'll work. I don't know. Okay, so if type equals E, so it's a ring, then do my thing. Otherwise, call the original. So I don't know what it returns. I don't know what that's about. 1. Okay. So, return true. Anyway, make rings instantly turn you into a snowball. Oh yeah! Everyone's favorite feature. So I gotta figure out how the snowball works, because that'll be really fun. Yeah, that's a great feature of Lost World, isn't it? I gotta look at that. But yeah, really fast. We're gonna set some breakpoints, and I'm gonna try to see if I can get this to work first. So when I install my hooks, I'm gonna say install hook member player C state base. Right. Okay. I'm actually also gonna get rid of my run and jump hooks for now. Too many, really. Is that right? Oh. I must have declared it wrong. No, I didn't. Wait, what? Oh geez, hang on. That's very readable, actually. Yeah, it's easy, dude. It's easy to read. That's apparently wrong because reasons. Syntax error. Oh, that's what's wrong. I hadn't actually defined that yet. Try now. That's literally all that those errors meant. Alright, here we go. Alright, so when I touch an object, shouldn't do anything when I touch the ring. There we go. Here we go. So, type. We're gonna find out what the type is. So, uh-oh, that doesn't seem right, does it? Okay, so let's see what we're dealing with here. So there's the pointer for the message object. So, that's null. Let me see what it's doing here. So it's gonna add hex 18 to that, okay. And then it's going to check to see, it's just gonna basically say you're actually a uint pointer, and then it's gonna dereference that pointer. So it's doing the same thing. Okay. That's whack though. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, because it's null, right? Oh, it's just 0. So I guess it's fine. But what's weird about it is it wasn't a ring. Look at this. So I have a breakpoint set on, so it'll give me rings now, and it's just it's not doing that, is it? Fascinating. Okay. Take object. Oh, I think it's take object like if you received an object from another player or something, maybe. Okay, so let me see if I can find that makes sense, yeah. Let's see if I can find other cases where they set the ring number. Hot pocket. Hot pocket. Beefcakes. Beef hot pocket. That's all I can hear. It's not what I want to hear, it's just how it has to be. This could be it. We can find this one easily now. Yeah, so I think it was because I received an item, but it wasn't the, it's not the right function for that. But where is the right function for that? Uh-oh. This might be it. Might have inlined it. Yeah, I think it inlined it. If it equals 508C. Yeah, it sure did. Okay, so this is a good one. C-state action base. So you can do a lot with Alice World, but like, it still takes time to like find stuff. So I'm sorry if this has been a boring story. I'm like trying to do a bunch, right? But there's a lot that it takes a lot to like figure some of this stuff out. It also seems like it returns a ghoul, but maybe not. Yeah, it looks like it absolutely returns a ghoul. Well, actually, I don't know if it does. Doesn't really seem to say if it does or not. But that does, so this probably returns a ghoul too. Screw it, I'm gonna say it returns a ghoul. Great song. Okay, so C-state action base. Secret rings? I don't think I asked for any secret rings in my order. Sir, you're gonna have to take that back. I didn't pay for secret rings. Wait, but you love it. It's great. You sound like somebody I know. No, it's not me, it's my brother. Are you, by any chance, named Takashi Iizuka? No, that's not probable, yes. That voice is probably not a good idea. Is this a message? Is this a pointer to a message? It gets cut off, so I don't actually know. Can I read the comment? It's a reference. Iizuka? Iizuka! It's the real Iizuka. He's like working as a waiter now. Yes, right, it is me. I am here to ruin your evening. I'm reminding you of a game that I developed once that I think you enjoyed very much. No, Iizuka, actually, it was one of the worst experiences of my life. Good. Screw you. Haven't you learned by now? Well, alright, so we're gonna hook this one instead. You had me hooked from the beginning. Eat. Okay. It's the real Iizuka. Sorry. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna check, yeah, frick. Look at all these messages, dude. Dang. Process message PL set number. Okay, so if... Yes, love this song. If uvar1, which is just param2, it is a uint. Okay. If it equals this... It's a moon song. It's a moon song. I love it. Alright. If it's a ring, you're gonna do this instead, okay? Are we Gucci? Asuka? Ashura? Akira? You don't want to listen to strings? I want to listen to strings. Oh, it didn't... Nani? Well, Well, it didn't hit the breakpoint. So I guess that function isn't even being called then. That's whack. Wait, maybe it is. Oh, it's being called all the freaking time. It's just never set to this. Oh, I forgot it's not in the same endianness. Oopsie. 508C. No, but it should be fine. Oh, but it's message plus 4 this time. Oh. Okay. Let's try that out. 5059. 559 again. 5059. Oh, okay, but it's getting messages now. Let's grab a ring. Dang it. What the frick? What is 5059? Apparently it's nothing. Wait, they're taking the pointer to the message. And they're adding 4 to it. So they're getting the thing right after message. And then once they have that, they're saying that's an int, and they're dereferencing that, and they're getting that. So this should be working, yeah. Yeah, this should be the value that they're looking for. It should literally be the same thing as what they're doing here. Okay, but 5059, so like, okay, is it less than this? Yeah. Alright. Is it this? No. Okay. Is it less than 508D? Yeah. Is it that? No. Is it less than 5030? It's not. Okay. Is it 506E? No. Okay, it gives up. Like, at that point, it just gives up. Oh, and it calls this instead. Okay, but if it's 508C, it's gonna set ring num instead. So, when you grab a ring, shouldn't this be called? Maybe it never is. This version's so much better. I mean, yeah, I like the Wii version a lot too, like of the song. I think they're both great, but yeah, this version's really good too. I really like the both soundtracks for different reasons. Like this one to me sounds more like more video gamey, right? And it's got a cool sound. Isn't it certainly the worst thing because it leveled up? I don't know. Okay, well, I don't care. Let's just see if we can get Sonic into the snowball, alright? Because if I can do that, then that'll be worth everything, alright? So, how the frick do we do that? Let's see, start. Oh yeah, alright. No, nothing references that one, okay. Constructor. I'm sure this will be easy to find, yeah. Test snowball. Oh, they left that in the code. Okay, but that's not what we're looking for. Ah, frick. There's like probably a player util thing. It's probably in like state util, right? Or it could be here. So let's see if we can find it. Set. Next animation, parkour effect, update flags, message, auto run, look at all this stuff. State util. Let's see, set. Draw jump ball, draw ball. It should be down here somewhere. It's not though. Supersonic trans immediate? Oh. Does this immediately transition to supersonic, or what does this do? I don't know what this. Okay, what reference is you? That could be fun to do too, right? Create auto jump on enter. Wait, why would? Maybe that's immediately kicking him out of supersonic. That's probably what it is. On leave. This would set it back? I don't know. Feels more calm. Yeah, I can see that. It's stealth. So, what activates the snowball? Sync snowball position. Oh, they sync up. The snowball and Sonic are two separate objects, but they sync the objects up by calling that. You know, that could be fun to screw with too. This player vehicle stuff is fascinating. I wonder what we could do. Like, it seems like you can control the player through another object essentially, or the other way around. So you can have like a snowball, or like the tornado, and other things like that, right? We're just gonna search for a snowball. We're gonna see what we find. In the meantime, how is this always 5059? It doesn't seem like it's right. Am I doing something wrong? Like, it seems like this is... Is that like a pointer to something? What if I was like, yo, this is actually an unsigned int? See? That's right. You never saw it coming. And, yeah. It's not valid. Still looking for the snowball. Internet stop working on your phones. Oh, dang. Sorry about that. Well. Okay, while it's doing that, let me see if I can screw the game some more. So what if I say, like... See, this one kind of was weird to me. I can set it to spin, right? So I can be like, hey everyone, Sonic the Hedgehog here. And today, I'm gonna be a ball. Because it's my natural state of being. And then when I run, it doesn't work. Oh, it's because I, didn't hook it. Yeah, this song is awesome, dude. It's almost done finding all the snowball strings. Goodness gracious. Well, snowball functions. Yeah, now he rolls into the ball whenever I move, which I find funny. He even plays the animation, but he's not jumping, he's just playing the ball animation. So that works, right? So you're like, great, brilliant. Good job, Brad. Man, such genius. But then when you change it to like, I don't know, supersonic, right? Which should work. The game's like, I don't know what a supersonic is. You know, I think I'm gonna crash. And it crashes. I don't understand why it crashes. I guess the model hasn't been loaded yet, and there's like another function you have to call to load supersonic first. But it does that with all of the Wisp too. What's Unknown 1, by the way? Probably crashes too. I didn't remember Chain Chase in Sonic 1. Ah. I get it. Well, this is Unknown 1, apparently. It's just Sonic. It's just Sonic's normal model. But, with the animations borked for some reason. That looks quite funny, actually. I like that. But, weird. Okay. Oh, he's fast now. Oh, try and stop me when I'm a ball! Sonic from Kimo Kawaii. That was fun. That was really fun. Okay, well this looks great. Create big snowball generator. Control on path. Construct. Set launch strips of control. Push back. Change posture. What the frick causes the snowball? Dang it. Get snowball? Well, that gets the snowball, but what adds the snowball? Remove snowball. Okay, wow. We can sure get rid of the snowball if we want to. But how do we add this snowball? I don't think you understand, Sonic Team, what I want to do here. I don't think you get it. Alright, Sonic Team, this snowball is actually the greatest thing you've ever done. I want to add 15 snowballs. I will settle for no less. Create info, register. Well, it looks like this makes a snowball. Maybe. Boom, 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 boom. What is this? I don't know. Yeah, there's one for the Snowball, the Tornado, the Zelda apparently, and Virtual Sonic. That's like the second player, which is actually really interesting. They control the second player with the same, apparently. Oh, and they also use it for the Wisp and Supersonic. Okay, cool. So basically everything that Sonic can transform into has a player vehicle attached to it. Okay. But what do you call to, like, so this is the create info for it, but what do you call to actually make it go, right? It's probably something with the vehicle stuff. Yeah, hey Sajid. Create info methods only create the reason. Yeah, thanks. I gathered that. I don't know what transforms Sonic into one of those vehicles. So like, or makes him take control by one. So like the Snowball or Supersonic or a Wisp or whatever. I'm sure there's a function that's like attached vehicle or something like that. You know, actually, I probably should have asked you for a lot of this. I'm sure you already know all of this stuff that I'm figuring out, but let's see. So also, is there like a list of all the states somewhere, the player states? Because I have like I've got an enum that I'm writing out where I've got a lot of them figured out, but not some of them line up with like the reflection data that I'm finding, and some of it does not. It's really weird. Some of it's duplicated too, so like the players, there's a function that sets up reflection data for the states for stuff that's related to jumping, and it says that the sixth value in this array to C state jump, and the seventh one that's C state double jump, and then the 8th to spring and like that. And then there's another one that sets states related to grounding stuff, and it also sets 6 and 7. So what's interesting about this is 3 and 4 out of this function, sorry, out of these seem to actually be correct. 3 actually is run and 4 actually is break. But the rest of this is wrong. 7 is double jump, not wall crash dead. And 6 crashes the game, so I don't know what it is. It's whack. But then all of this lines up with the reflection data perfectly. This was all correct, I checked them all. So I don't know, this game's weird. So you can't change the visual to anything other than human or spin. Otherwise the game dies. If you try to change it to Supersonic, for example, so you're trying to use Supersonic's model, right? The game's like, nope, can't do that. Just weird, I don't get why that is. You think they were constructors for the states? That makes sense. Wait, for the states? Wait, Yeah, they all have constructors, but they're called by here. Let me show you what I mean. Oh, I'm in the wrong heater instance. Whatever. Let's say C state phantom start. So like here's the constructor for one, right? So if you find if you look at references for them, there's always only one, and it's always this like bootleg function. And if you follow that back, it takes you to these like weird reflection kind of functions. So what it'll do is like they have a pointer that they're setting to point to. It's like a function pointer, right? And they're setting it to point to the constructor for that state. And then they call the constructor on these two values in this array to set up the state description implementations, where they'll say like the name of the state, and this is like a string, right? C state phantoms, and then those will correspond to the one that it's setting up. And then they'll also set like the function that the game is going to then use later to initialize the state. So what's confusing me is, right, there's a function in player state util called change state, where you can just give it an enum value, right, and it'll change the player state to the state that corresponds to the value that you set. So there doesn't seem to be a list anywhere, right, of the different player states. And this I would think would help me find it, because so like, I don't know, whatever, say this is state hex 60, right? So this would be state 61, because these are both in an array, these are sequential, right? I was like looking at the, I don't know how it works. I was looking at the create this change state function, and it calls another one that's like get state or something like that. No, set state, sorry, of course. And it just seems to like does some weird crap, and then it pulls something from an array, but I don't understand how it's getting it from the array. It's kind of weird. Let's see. States are changed using state. Yeah. But the issue is I don't know what values to pass. So like, say I want to switch Sonic into his I don't know, whatever, his grind state. I don't know what C state grind, what number corresponds to that, right? So the best I can really do is, you know, find... Actually, I think the change state was in here. Yeah, sorry, it was in C state. Anyway, I can find references to change state, right? And then I can like see all the times that the game calls that, and then figure it out from there. But it's kind of tricky to do that, obviously, because you have to guess based on context. So like, okay, disable visual, cool. So this is called when the game wants to disable a visual for something, and then it can either set the state to 1 or to 0, right? Great. Okay, so what is 1 and 0? I don't actually know. I have to just guess, right? I've gathered that 0 is the sleep state, which is not actually the state that plays when Sonic does like a sleep animation after his idle, like I guess it was initially. It's actually just a state that the game, I guess the devs maybe use to test things, where Sonic is not, he just has no code currently running, and he can't collide with anything either. He's got no animations, he has 2 checks for no input, he has no collisions with anything, he's just disabled essentially, but his model is still being drawn. So that's what 0 is. And then 1 seems to be like stand. I think I found that 1 was stand. Well, I didn't write that down, but 3 seems to be run, which I don't know why I didn't uncomment that. Pancake. Nice, dude. 4 is break. And so I found some of them, but like, see if I find the states when the game constructs state gawk for Sonic. So check the references to the state gawk constructor, and then find it like that. Or I guess look at the constructor. Yeah, I don't know where I would look for that. The constructor for Sonic. So, does it construct it multiple times? Because Vita just seems to suggest that they only call the constructor on this once. Well, maybe they... Yeah, okay, here's the player. So this is when they construct the I don't know what that stands for, by the way. Is that, I assume it's like global object controller or something? Oh, game object controller, I guess. Yeah, I guess player game object controller. I assume that's what that is. What is this about, by the way? This is a static pointer to something? It's a pointer to a string? Okay. So I guess that's the name of the current game object component. Oh, duh. Oh, it's like freaking Unity. Okay. Thanks. Thought it was Black Knight. Oh, I did kind of sound like it at first, huh? Alright. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, set player vehicle. Oh, I'm freaking blind. How did I not see that? Okay, though the issue is still, you have to still, have a pointer you can pass in order to do that. So say I have a pointer to, say I want to make Sonic, the snowball, right? I want to put him in the snowball state. I need to have a, I'm assuming this snowball state or whatever inherits from C player vehicle. So I would need to then just basically have a pointer to that, and I just need to call this function with that pointer, right? But the issue is I don't have that. I'd have to create it, right? I'm assuming the game already has created one for me somewhere. Okay, test snowball. Oh. Alright, they just add in this test function that they left in the game, I guess, they just add a snowball game object, and then they just set that. Well, screw it, I can just do that too. Like, that should work fine for me as well. Where else do they call this, though? In the constructor for C player vehicle, they set the player vehicle. Oh. Well, that makes sense, yeah. Alright. So that makes it a bit redundant to call it twice. So then when did they construct one of these? Oh, look at that. Okay, the snowball constructor. They make a vehicle corresponding to the snowball. Okay, great. So then when do they construct the snowball? They do it here. And that's it. You have to make sure the game constructs the snowball and initializes the resources properly. Yeah, that's kind of a nightmare. I've noticed the game crashes if something isn't initialized and then you try to use it, which is always fun. Okay, so for me to find this in the exe, by the way, is not going to be fun as well because I need to. This isn't going to be in the virtual function table. So good freaking luck finding this. Oh jeez. It's a lot of pointers. Well, that's a virtual function table. Okay. Oh wait, is it? No, there's one in here somewhere. So, okay, C snowball. That's not what I said it was, but it seems like when the compiler just like MSVC, when it went to optimize everything and it found some virtual functions that never get overridden, it just made like one virtual function that does the same thing essentially, and it like recycled that one. It's honestly like smart, but it's you can see my names are not actually correct because those are recycled variants of that function. Okay, so anyway, so I'm not gonna find the constructor in here, obviously. What can I find though? How can I find this? Well, there's that test snowball function, but good luck finding that. If that's even left in the PC build. Are there strings? in this function, I wonder? Any strings. I see there's some constants. If you know it's a float, then why don't you just show me that it's a float? Dummy. Okay, that's not set at all, I guess. Oh, some buttons initialize and create player and system. Oh, nice. So I shouldn't have to actually load them then, because the game already initializes them for me? Or is that not true? Yeah, so when create player is called. Cool, alright. So all I should have to do is create a snowball instance and then use that. So what I'm wondering is there already a no, never mind, that's a dumb question. I know the answer to this. Okay, so how the frick am I gonna find this constructor in the exe? There's not much to go by, really. Wait, sound handle though. Because sometimes sound effects stuff has strings associated with it, and you can search for the string. That makes it nice and easy. It only initializes the snowball if a flag is set. Oh. Really? In SC info, I'm assuming? Yeah, okay, I see. And I'm assuming that flag, yeah, that's it checks xStateMission.lua and then it sees if the start state, whatever it's called, you know, the startup, you know what I mean, the player type, but I can't think right now, so if it's like 3D, 2D, or snowball, and if it's at the snowball, then it'll be like, alright, let's see. Well, that's dumb. Okay, so I guess there's no easy way to, switch him to the snowball mid-stage, unless you call the initialize snowball function yourself, right? After the player's already been created, I guess, or hook the function that creates the player. Yeah, hook setup player, and call create player with the flag set. Both of which are kind of a pain because you have to get everything right. And also I gotta find all this stuff in the exe. I don't know where any of this is in the exe. I just have to like find it. Remember when people were mad Colors was getting a stage in Gens even though the game just released? That's kind of weird. I don't really get why people were mad about that. Like, what? When you first say it, it sounds like it makes sense. Somehow, you're kind of like, yeah, that's ridiculous. The game had only been out for a year and they're already cashing in. But then you're like, no, it's new content. Like, it's a new level. It's just based on the same world. What? Sonic fans are stupid. We should know that. Yeah. Stupid, but also brilliant. It depends on which Sonic fan we're talking. You got, like, Sonic Retro. You got, like, Scythe, the Jeet over here, right? And then you got, like, you know, those are the geniuses. And then you got, like, the Sonic fans on the other side of the spectrum who are, like, you know, where is ice cream? I just really don't like that he has green eyes. Ugh. You can't even get the eyes right? You want me to buy the game? You know. They're always really cool, really dumb, or really weird. There's no in between. Honestly, that sounds right. Wow. Alright, sorry. There's some more hate green as a retro. Ah, nice. I haven't been on the retro forums too much, to be honest, so makes sense. So I've been having fun, but I haven't really accomplished too much serious stuff. So I'd like to that would be really fun, yeah, like to replace the the damage state with code that turns them into a snowball, right? So if you take damage, you become a snowball, and then you just have to live with the fact that you're now in the snowball state. It just makes the game much less fun. Like, never get hurt or else you're cursed. See, that'd be fun. But in order to make him switch to the snowball state, you have to initialize the snowball first. And apparently, the game only initializes the snowball first if create player is called with a certain flag set, which is set by the execution.lewis. So you would have to either call initialize yourself, which would be easy, but you would have to, I don't know where you would do that at. I mean, I guess you could do it in the damage state, but is it, you know, if you initialize it twice, does the game check if it's already initialized, I wonder? Which one of these, I don't know which one of these is the snowball. It's either this or this, I'm just gonna assume it's this. No, wait, oh wait, here's a constructor. That's a tornado, okay. I'm gonna assume it's this, cause screw me. So let's say that this is what initializes the snowball, right? This code right here. So you would just have to add the game object yourself. Okay, so actually that's fine. The only issue is if you had 2 snowballs. So I guess just set a flag, right? Game doesn't check, so you can initialize an object however how many times you want. Nice. You can create 5 Sonics if you want to. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, thank you. I hate to ask this, do you have like a list of some functions anywhere? Because I can find these, but I feel like I'm kind of like doing work that's already been done. Because I found a good amount of them, like, I found like set velocity, process message, proc message, take object, change animation, change state, you know, those sorts of things, but it honestly takes me a little while to find them because I'm not that... Like, if it's in the virtual function table, it usually isn't that hard to find because you just go through all the virtual functions and then, you know, all the... you go through all the virtual functions in the table and then you go, which one looks the most like the one I'm looking for? And then you find it eventually. You just go, that's it. It usually only takes a few minutes. But if it, you know, if it's not in there and there's like no strings in the function that you can easily search for, it's just kind of like, oh good, this is gonna be a nightmare. Game calls the same method for create player and multiplayer. Oh, nice. 5 Sonic side by side. Create an army of 1 character model like they want to Singapore. That would actually be fun, wouldn't it? The ADB file has a lot of functions mapped. Oh, that's awesome. Oh right, it's IDA though. I can't import that in the Gidra, right? There's nothing that like supports. There's no plugin to do that or anything, right? I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't think I care. There's 5. What the frick? Well, that's a lot, dude. Dang. There's not even a Gidra. Oh, there was. Oh, dang. Okay. You know what? Screw it. If you don't mind, send me that. I'd like to try that out. If you do, I understand. No worries. Let me see. Let's see. You can import them using this. Give a reaction as opposed to. Are you freaking? No, I'm not doing that. There's a download link to it somewhere else. Ooh. Can be in Vietnamese or in English. Thanks. Cool. Is there a download to it somewhere? That would be nice. Is it really the only download link to this freaking plugin is on this forum? No way, dude. Wow, that's stupid. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't have this either. I'm not gonna make a freaking. I don't know if I want to make an account on this forum just to download this. Because it's probably mirrored somewhere else, I just can't find it. Sticky thread, okay. DB. No. That'd be too easy. Oh. Is this built into it now? ID XML imported as an export import as a displacement. Are they exporting the Ghidra project to XML and then importing that into IDA, or is it the other way around? Because it looks like it could be either. Ah, jeez. I'm hopeless. Ghidra allows users to import a binary as XML or bytes file by exporting the IDB and calling the Ghidra decompiler through the... No, let me read that. Dude. Here it is. Calling the Ghidra decompiler through the headless analyzer at a small overhead decompilation process, but it saves a huge amount of work by abstracting the low-level communication with the Ghidra decompiler. Wait, you can import binary as XML or bytes. The procedure that allows you to import projects exported from IDA. Oh, and then it also provides an IDE plugin. Here it is. Good. So I guess it ships with it. I guess. I don't honestly know. Is that on the main branch? Yeah, it's on the master branch. Alright, sick. So cool, it comes with it, I guess. So when you try to import the... It's only an exporter, though. Ah, jeez. To use the exporting process, but not imported. Oh, whatever, because check that Twitter from Ghidra. In the search there was a Twitter link. Oh, thank you. You mean this one? Or this one? Oh. Yeah, oh, okay. They export to XML, which the... Oh, this is a plugin for, IDA. Okay, so you put this in, use ID, okay, you load up IDA with this plugin, and then you can export its XML from IDA, and then Ghidra can import the XML. Got it. Sure. Thanks, Sajid, I really appreciate it. Upload it. There we go. It uploaded. Cool. Discord's slow sometimes. Alright. Yeah, thanks. I really appreciate this. Right, so, this is cool, by the way. Game document. This seems to... So, their naming is really odd. Like, I understand, English isn't Sonic Team's native language, right? Like most of the employees speak Japanese first. But yeah, some of it is kind of strange. But it makes sense when you really realize what it does. So like game document is essentially like a fancy name for like a scene. It's basically a scene, right? So you add game objects to it. You can clear game objects, remove them from it, whatever. You can have layers, whatever. But it's like a scene essentially. So then when the player object is constructed, if the snowball flag is set, then they just add a snowball object basically. So wait, so how does it Sorry, hang on. Okay, so they call this with null so that it allocates itself, I guess. Oh, I guess it doesn't do that. A lot of the constructors I saw on the Wii U version of the game. Oh yeah, it does do that. Never mind, I'm done. Yeah, it says if it's null, then it allocates it. Okay, good. So this 0 is what the value that's being allocated, and then they pass it there. Alright, so this equals create param2. The frick is this? That's a mess. Okay, so this creates a C-Sonic instance. And then I guess it sets the, let's see what this was again. Oh, it only takes 2 parameters. But for some reason, Ghidorah's convinced that it takes 3. I guess it returns something. I guess it returns the object that it allocates. Ghidorah just is confused. Okay, or maybe not. Might just return void. Nah, it looks like it returns that. It's not a scene. Oh, the game only has 1 game document. Okay. Well, but that's okay. I guess scene. When I said scene, it sounded like I meant like a level, but that's not what I'm talking. I mean like a world, right? There's only 1 world, right? Or 1 scene generally, right? I guess scene is the wrong term. There's only 1 like world, right? That things are added to and removed from, right? It's the same thing with game document. But game document is just not a word I would have ever thought to use to call it that. Well, you know what I mean, like game document. Like it makes sense once you figure out what it is, but it's like, okay. Missing to program as a non-native. Yeah, I would imagine it would be a nightmare. So add game object doesn't actually construct the game object, it just adds it to the, well, I can't say scene, the game document. So this pointer is it's not actually at this pointer, it's just Ghidorah's just calling it at this pointer, I think. Maybe it freaking is, I don't know, dude. For some reason, I don't know why it's being passed into this. Because that's clearly the, I would assume this is supposed to be the snowball. But maybe not. Maybe that's just somewhere else. It's but it thinks it's unleashed? Wow, dang. You know, I'm actually not totally surprised. It's crazy how much stuff they apparently have reused. Like, there's a lot of asserts, that they were left over, in the Wii U version, obviously, because it's a debug build, so the asserts are, compiled in. The like file path that's included with the asserts, it says like Sonic 2010 somewhere in it, right? Which is just funny to me. I don't know why. Like, it makes sense. Yeah, okay, they copy pasted a bunch of stuff from Colors, right? And they just didn't bother to change the folder name for the Colors stuff because why do that? It works. But that's just humorous. None of the codes were used? Oh, the concepts just were used. That's funny. Blue Corno. Nice fact. Thank you, Bryce Taz. Very cool. So I'm guessing services are like a thing that the game runs like in the background. Well, not in the back. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's not like a game object, right? It's like a piece of code that's essentially run as like when the game updates, right? Something like that. I'm just guessing. I have no idea what it is. I like that the E3 title is still here and everything. It's fun. Game mode test, that's also still here. Wonder what the frick that is. Load data, I guess this could maybe... Does it... Yeah, it does set some strings, but Geedra isn't smart enough to figure that out. Okay, Sonic.pack, so it's loading Sonic.pack and Sonic Animation.pack. I guess game mode test was just a test to see if they could load some data up from a pack file and then use it. Something? That's interesting. I like that it's in the game. Oh, well, this time the pointers are actually left over. Also, I find it really cool that they... Oh, it's interesting that they have a game object and also game object 3D. Like, what? Like a normal game object isn't 3D? Like, they're separate entities for some reason. It's just interesting to me. Alright, well, yeah, I should do something in the meantime. Let's do, let's see what we can do here. I don't have a big amount of functions mapped out yet, but I can say change animation is always fun. Oh, game object 3 just constructs the visuals. Okay, and a game object. Oh, it's just a game object with transform. Okay, okay. So normal game object doesn't necessarily have any visuals assigned to it. It's gotcha. It's like empty. All right, cool. That's interesting because usually game engines do that. Like they have a game object and then they have components, right? And then they have like a component, like mesh component or whatever, right? That gets added to the game, and then that to the object, and then that that's the model. But I guess Lost World does it like they just have a different type of game object that has a model built in. I mean, it kind of makes sense. This is fascinating. All right, while I wait here, let me let's get a fun dumb animation. Oh, I already have this open. Whoops. Let's get side hip damage. Slide hip damage. Ow. That just sounds painful. Alright, let's use that. Perfect. That's what uses components. Yeah, I get that. But you were saying that the 3D game object has a model, so that made me think that it doesn't use a model component, and instead it just has a different type of game object. Game object 3D just constructs game object and adds visual component. Oh, it's just like a helper. Oh, okay. Oh, this is hip damage, apparently. That's a lot of hip damage. I'm sorry, Sonic. I didn't mean to do that to you. That's fun. Did I set invincible yet? I don't think I did. Whoops. Rip. I, for some reason, find an endless amount of amusement of just seeing Sonic slide around the world like this. That's very fun. Okay, so yeah, so it's just like a wrapper class that just does that for you, just for convenience sake. That makes sense. Kind of weird that it's called Game Object 3D, though. You'd think it'd be called something like, I don't know, Game Object with Model or something, right? Thanks, Pop-Up Springs. That's the only time you're going to hear me say that. How far in the level can we get without jumping? Apparently pretty freaking far. This is actually not where the journey ends. I'm just gonna see how far I can get without jumping. Screw it. Because the jump state's disabled. Well, the ability to jump is disabled currently because I'm hooking the run state, and I'm not calling the original. When Mom will give you any more cookies? Yeah, just this. If you have the pointer to get save Gak, you can enable the parkour trail. Yeah, I saw that was a function you could do. You could call, which looks like it'd be fun, but I haven't found it in the EXE yet. I was looking for it, but he's sliding. It's gonna take him forever, but eventually we can beat this without jumping, it looks like. Wait, no, we can't. Frick, I forgot. It's Lost World. The result, the release box at the end of the stage, you have to jump on it to beat the level. Sadly, we could still, whatever this is, our way up to it, and then we can look at it sadly when this music plays.
Why did Mom not give me any cookies? I just wanted one. That's all I asked for. She wouldn't give me any cookies, so I couldn't even jump on the jump box. I was so sad. Man, life's just not the same anymore. It's just not the same.
The XML is over 100 megabyte. Holy frick, that's giant. Dang, I'm sorry. Thanks so much, I appreciate it. If it's too much, really, you don't have to do it. Day 4 of quarantine. Let's see how long we can go without jumping. Yeah, the quarantine's really, really hitting me hard. For some reason, when I try to call set velocity, that crash on the C physics object that I got from the that crashes the game. I don't know why, but if I manually set the exact same value that the set velocity function is setting in the same exact fashion as what the set velocity function is doing, the game's fine. So I must be getting something wrong with like the calling convention or something, but it's just at this call, so like, well, not just at this call, those are the worst. But like I've been calling other this calls and they've been working fine because of the way, like I've found a way to do it that works properly. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But anyway, if I just set it manually with some pointer black magic, that works. But of course, let's probably not make the velocity that high. Thanks, Sajid. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. Holy frickin', you compressed it down to just under 8 megabytes? What? Jeez. Well, that's extreme. Going from 100 to like 8. Okay, I guess most of it's, like, repeated data and stuff, but oh my gosh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Awesome. So I'll throw this in here. 123 megabytes from an 8 megabyte file. Goodness gracious. People are like, oh, 7-zip's not good. Well, actually, no. People aren't. No one says that because that would be wrong, and they know it's wrong. For some reason, people still use WinRAR. Anyway, I think this is the one I want to import. Yeah, I think that looks correct. Thanks again, Sajid, I really appreciate it. How do you, I didn't know you compress text, how do you compress bytes? Compression is pretty complicated. It's honestly something I don't even entirely understand myself. There's entire, like, you know, studies and, you know, books written on the topic of, like, how compression algorithms work. The basic idea, though, is just, can you somehow recreate the same data with less data, right? This is not actually how, well, okay, like, I guess a very basic example is, if you end up, if you have, like, I don't know, the number 7, and you happen to repeat it 15 times in your binary, instead, maybe you could just have a little entry that basically says, "Hi, this is the number 7, and it's repeated 15 times." Right? That's not actually how it's done. That is the most crazy oversimplification I've probably ever done. But that's just kind of an idea of like how you could strip away. The idea is just like, you know, you're basically recreating the same amount of data but with less, you know, bytes. It's a bunch of crazy hacks like that. Oh, it's Star Parkour Effect at 008DA. Thank you so much. Holy frick. The first argument is a pointer to stake out, the second is a float duration, the function is static with C to color calling image. Oh, it's alright, it's static because it's in the guide. Thank you, I'll try that out as soon as I try jumping. Oh frick, wait, no, never mind. What I meant as soon as I move and then see what happens when I set velocity, but sorry, let me try one more thing and then I'll try that. This'll work great, I'm sure. What goes up must come down. We're accelerating at a very fast rate. Oh jeez, okay, there it goes. Okay, alright. Don't panic. It's gonna be okay. We are definitely not gonna land on that planet because we've broken the gravity of that planet long ago. We are now just free falling, until eventually, yeah. Alright, sorry. Can we take off again? Take off at the speed. Oh, jeez. Can we land, maybe? I doubt it. Wouldn't it be amazing if we could land on the freaking... That'd be beautiful. It's impossible, though. There's no freaking way. Good luck doing it like this. We have liftoff. Oh my gosh. Alright, sorry. State util. It's start parkour effect. Thank you. Oh, whoops. Doesn't return anything, right? Assuming not. Start parkour effect. I like that the symbols say whether it's a reference or a pointer too. It's very handy. Thanks so much, Sajid. That's cool. Let's call that, because that'll be fun. You know, let's say when you jump. Oh wait, no. Let's say when you jump, right? Let's do it then. Start parkour effect. Let's say just forever, right? Not that it matters what we set the duration to, because we're doing this every time. Well, no, we're doing it every time we jump, so I guess it doesn't matter. All right. And then I'm gonna still have the hit damage function. Oh, sorry, animation. Why did I say function? That doesn't make any sense. I'm still gonna play that animation every second, and we'll have some uncertain rings because I just feel like it. Why not? But we're also gonna return this. Oh wait, no, I actually do have to override this, or else the animation will not work. Alright, let's go. Wait, no, not yet. I am. How much you want to bet Java VM out of memory do that XML? That'd be hilarious. I think it'll work. Alright, so as soon as I jump, is when we get the trail. So let's go. Yes. Thank you so much, Sajid. Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, let's go fast, shall we? That actually looks cool, I like that. Look, wow, holy frick. That's beautiful. You know, what I want to see, actually? I think this isn't gonna... Yeah, I have to change something to make this work, but... this is hilarious, but hang on, I'm all of me. Here we go. Let's set it to, let's just do it here, right? I mean, obviously I should have thought of that, but I did think of it. I just thought it'd be more fun to be able to control it, but then you can't actually jump from there, so let's go. Wait, did that not work? Hang on, which one? Oh, okay. Does the trail not... Oh, it doesn't work in Mach speed. Oh, probably because he's already got the arrows behind him. But it works in skydiving, which looks actually pretty cool. Look at that. It's freaking nice. Oh, and also apparently it's gonna set our rings to 777 every second we're in the run state, even if we had a higher amount of rings. So we can get more rings, and it'll be like, no, you only have 777. That's all that you get. Oh, if you get hit, you apparently it does it too. This is amazing. Holy frick! All right. Well, anyway, it's kind of neat. Restarting the trail kills the order trail. Oh, okay. Is that the only reason it's not working then? Okay, cool. So let's let me try this. This is a hacky way to do it, but I know I can do it in I know I can get the Gawk pointer from here through some trickery, but instead of that, I think I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna say this is a Boolean from earlier. Don't question the name. If that's set, then just call the original. Actually, no, if not that. Otherwise, do this. Alright. Just do it once with... Oh, yeah. Should be plenty of time. Okay, so now I'm in the normal run state and everything, but as soon as I jump, he activates the trail. And then if I hit 1, then I enter this state. Which is when things get real, and then I can toggle in and out of that state by hitting 1 again. So if I go to, this level. And I jump, and then... Yeah, dude! Beautiful. And yeah, I should have made it, you went max rather than 9999. Whoops. But anyway, it still lasts freaking forever, so it's beautiful. So let me I actually want to see what it looks like with the Mach speed a little bit, because I know that looks kind of cool actually. Here we go. Look at this. Dude, that looks freaking cool. I like that a lot. Alright, night test. I'm actually gonna stop soon too. But I wanna screw around with this a little more. Like, that looks super cool actually, with having that trail while he's running. And I don't know. Honestly, I think it makes sense too, because I know that they wanted the trail to be associated with parkour, but like, here's the thing, right? When you're parkouring, right? You also pull in nearby rings, right? And I believe, I actually could be wrong about this. Well, never mind. I was gonna say I think the game pulls in nearby rings when you're in Mach speed too, but I guess it doesn't. That's cool though. That's fun. Set the rings to unsigned never exactly. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's set the rings to that. Does the game cap it? I mean, it should, right? Well, the HUD's just gonna say 99. It's not gonna be that exciting, I don't think, but let's try it. Oh, it's just int. Oh. What if you make a -1 then? Does the game check for that, or does it just die? It just... Oh. It's just actually set to -1. And also, yeah, sorry, the game does pull in rings, but only when you're under a certain... Only when you don't have a certain amount of rings, I think. Interesting. Yeah, so the ring count is negative. It's -1. Oopsie. Oh, but no, it did it put it to 0. I really like that effect. That looks super cool. All right, sorry. You tried it in Forces. It works surprisingly well there. That's cool. Yeah, Forces is a little more stable than Lost World. Actually, it surprises me. Hey, this is awesome. Thanks again. I really appreciate this. I don't think I needed to save that, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Cool. So, I hope it doesn't ask me to freaking analyze it, because it shouldn't have to analyze. There's no reason it should have to analyze this. Nice. Yay, oh my gosh, dude, you have... Thank you, holy frick, this is wonderful. Wow, alright, cool, so, great, so let's, let me see what you have. So is there, odd. Alright, let's, so it's actually getting a bit late. It's not super late, but I want to stop streaming a bit soon, so, I'm gonna mess around with this a little bit and then I'm gonna sleep. Let me just see what I can do about this. So we have the snowball constructor, right? Thank you. Again, by the way, holy frick. So what was the address for this? I'm assuming this corresponds to the actual address of it in DXC. Oh, it sure does. Yay. Alright, cool. Player sees snowball. Yee. I guess is this call. Unable to resolve type C snowball. Really? Really now? You just can't do that, can you? Okay. This is... Oh, that sounds freaking cool. I like that. Can you do it now? Okay, well, what about now? Frick. I find it incredibly stupid, actually, that it's not able to determine that there's a type called C snowball. Like, why can't you do that? Okay, now it can. It's magically fixed. Wasn't this a bool? I think the constructor takes a bool. I forget. The auto-generated constructors are weird. Only Rab would say it's not super late though at 2:12 a.m. Yeah. What is a sleep schedule? It lives in Japan and it's the afternoon. Oh, yeah, obviously. Rad, what's it like being in Japan? That's pretty good, dude. It's pretty good. Yeah. What? That's right. Mellow, what? I like it, actually. Yay, so here's when they constructed the snowball. and they add the game object right here. Sick gamer moment. Gamers have the flu. Gamers have I think we already demonetized the stream, but it's okay. Yeah. If I was only half as cool as these voices, I would be doing better in life. Well, alright, this is the allocation function, isn't it? Yeah, that's like the new, okay. So they allocated there, and then they constructed here if it wasn't null, and then they, add it. Well, actually, no, first they, what is this? I have no freaking idea what that is. Change your way already. I'm gonna. It's freaking good. Oh. Well, heck, thank you. Oh. Sick. Bright clear tides, bright skies. I'm gonna. She's gonna. Oh, it's in create player. Okay, thank you. Here it is. So it. Oh, that's what I was just looking at. Oh, sick. Okay. Change my way. I'm gonna change my way. Hey. Boom. I'm gonna. So yeah, so I was right. So that makes a new game object, and then this. Wait. So is that a? Do I have to call that function specifically to make a new game object? I guess. Okay. Well, it just allocates a new one. And then this constructs it, and then this sets the transformation for the player vehicle. Okay. To local. What does this do? What? I wonder where they do that in Oh, sorry, I'm not in the right function. No wonder it didn't line up. Brilliant. Well, it still doesn't line up. It actually lines up less there. Oh, weird. Apparently it happens right before that, but here it happens after, I guess. Anyway. Yeah, you have to call that specific one. The function sets up properly for garbage collection. Gotcha. At 3:33 a.m. you will be eaten by a ghost girl with black hair and a white dress. Guess I'm staying up till 3:33 a.m. Someone's gonna think I'm serious. Alright, so anyway, then they see the transformation, and I guess local 50 is... Honestly, I don't know what it is. Local 30 is, I guess maybe the pointer to the vehicle that's currently set on the player. I assume? I don't freaking know what that is. But they're setting a transformation here. And then they add the game object, which is the snowball. And then they, and they do whatever this function does, and then then they call it a. All right, so we just have to recreate that, and we'll get the symbol to show up, I guess. Cool. Rad, you will be eaten, not the other way around. I said what I said. I'm just joking. Why are you all so serious? Alright, app. Game object. There's a rule of the internet where somebody, it doesn't matter what it is, somebody out there is attracted to it. It's really just guaranteed. You learn that pretty quickly. I wonder if the new function is on the Wii U version as well. Come on. Come on now, Keitra. There it is. It is, but there's no comments explaining what it does, so it really wasn't even helpful. Okay, but I know that the first parameter is the size. I just wanted to see what type it returned, which I guess would end up being symbols anyway for. I guess it's just a void pointer, right? But I thought maybe it was a template function or something. I guess not. All right, so. Brad, I wanted you to like weight gain, not vor inflation. I don't like vor inflation. What the frick? Alright. Guess it's a C declaration. I guess. Huh? Why is it being dumb? Oh, it's because I called it new, isn't it? Let's capitalize it. I don't care. There's also a 34th rule. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Shills. There also is that rule, yes. This is an MMC as a moment. Is that like a thing you order at McDonald's? I'd like a McAsm. With a side of fries. Can I get that, please? They're like, yeah, sure. That's fine. We do sell that, yes. So I mean, I guess. Imagine inflating, couldn't be me. Yeah, dude. You can tell I'm tired. Alright, I'm gonna stop soon, but let me just try this like once. If it doesn't work. Or if it does work. Who cares? I'm gonna stop up to that. You have to walk to the back to get, oh no. Ronald McDonald is waiting back there. That's really cursed. What have I done? Actually, this doesn't look like it would be that bad. Just call these 4 functions, right? Can we even finish your Big Mac? Because I didn't want to hair toss. It's not a face. Oh, jeez. Oh, yay. I meant to say yo when I said yay. Well, that just sounded weird, but okay. Thank you, Taz. I really appreciate it. Holy frick, money. Dude, I can get like a Big Mac with this if I save up. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Y'all so nice! I don't know how to handle it! Yay, money. Yeah, that didn't sound weird, like, oh yay! I totally expected this. Oh jeez. Seriously, thank you, holy frick. Game document. And is that a member function? Yes, it is. Okay. Oops. Go. Game object, which I haven't actually declared yet, but oops. These are not namespaces, by the way. I don't know why I'm acting like they're namespaces. I will fix that in just a moment. You can tell I'm just, you know, I'm not thinking at this point. Wait a minute, why does it take a pointer to one instead of... That's weird. That's pretty whack. I'm just gonna assume everything that isn't a class is a struct. Even though I'm sure it's a class, they just... Well, sorry. If it begins with a C, obviously it's a, you know, class. But if it doesn't begin with a C, I'm just going to freaking assume that it's a struct. And I don't care, I'm going to do a forward declaration and then declare it right the frick down there, even though I can just move it up. Who cares? I'm a rebel like that. Flips my hair again. It's like, stop, you're under arrest. See if I care. Hair flip. Ah, he's doing his attack! How will they stop him? Find out next time on Radball Z. That's not, I don't like that name. Let's put it up here. I guess. Player. How the frick do you spell? How the frick do you spell words, dude? Well, anyway. No, give me that. Yeah, I should be able to like auto-generate all this stuff, but anyway. Oh, there's a static pointer to game document somewhere. Hey, thanks. Oh yeah, I saw that. It's called. I just called it global game document because I didn't know what to call it. McRain, but I don't got that one. Oh, I see. They're like so expensive. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't remember what cut YouTube takes exact. I don't think I'm actually allowed to even say it, but I mean, you can just Google it and you'll find it. But yeah, it's like. I don't think they take that much. They're actually pretty generous with it. Well, I mean, not really, because they don't have to take any of it if they don't want to. You know, because they're already getting a cut of the ad revenue. But they're not like, it's not absurd. Wow, wait, hey Rat, give me some of your YouTube revenue. That was actually for her. Well, I don't want to give you anything. It's not like Gifted Unite or anything. Baka. Sorry, it just sounded like a Cinerate thing. I'll break into Google headquarters and demand that they give the rest to Mule. They'll do it. Dragon Rad Z. Wait, why the heck are you following Baby Nut on Twitter? It is the enemy. So I was following Mr. Peanut. I followed Mr. Peanut. And then he betrayed me. Then he became Baby Nut. And I just forgot to unfollow him. So I'm gonna make a public declaration. Baby Nuts. You are freaking done. How dare you exist? Can't stand it when people exist like that. Goodness. Oh. Blue core. That means idiot pervert. That's literally what that translates to. I just want you to know that. Set transformation. Whoops. That's not a type. Ha ha ha. Laugh. I laughed. Guys, aren't they funny? Okay. So I guess this is this call. I'm assuming. Probably is. I don't know. And then Pram 1. Well, no, I guess maybe not, because this only takes 2 things. And when they called it, it looks like it's only... Wait, no, so transformation was... I thought it was that one. I don't know anymore. Yeah, they only called it with 2. So I guess it isn't a this call. What? Is this just a static function then? That's whack. Oh yeah, that's totally what it is. That's very whack. And I'm not okay with that. What an amazing pair of words, I know. Let's see. Const. It even says it's constant now, which I look. Math vector 3. Sure, position, and then they also have one, the quaternion, okay. Which I don't even have that set up yet. Alrighty, then. So... This has to be a this call or something, because what did they set this on? This is probably just also this call. Okay. Yeah. It's a this call. And we're gonna give this one go, and then if it doesn't work, then oh, I love that. No, it's this song. I'm actually okay with it. I'm actually gonna assume that's a struct. I'm assuming that's how it works. Because it's a quaternion, what else would it be like? Yay! This is probably also constant. It sure is. This song's actually good. I'm sorry. I just wanted to react like that. NSA caught up to Rad for modding Sonic games. Oh no, that's a problem. I do like when they just randomly scream mid-sentence. It's hilarious. I'm joking, but actually, this is a good song. So how can we set the snowball? Let's see. Let's say like. Let's get rid of that. Let's say maybe in heck. Alright, with 2 C's, that's right everyone. And then in T-State Run, we're gonna yeet all this again. If you're not in Heck, then just run normally. If you are in Heck, then... Actually, I'm gonna do this, but before that, okay, and then, oh, did I put the snowball thing yet? I didn't. Yeah, let's do that. The song is actually beautiful, like unironically. Well, okay, I don't know if I have to actually call. I guess I do. I think it actually returns a type of, yeah. I love the sirens, dude. Not enough sirens, if you ask me. What's your favorite city in Japan? I mean, I haven't actually been, so I don't really know. You know, I only know the names of like 3. Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka. That's basically it. But pull the chat again because I minimized my accent. So seriously, I'm gonna stop soon, but let me just really fast get this working. Did I do a constructor somewhere else? I thought I did. Yeah, I did, but I just passed in no params. There actually were params. Joke's on me. Oopsie. Snowball. It's up here, sorry. Alphabetizing? It's possible, dude. Oh, C player, okay. Do I not have that yet? Okay, apparently I don't have that. And we'll just say, it's tacky, but sure. That'll work, I guess, maybe. But we gotta make the C player class first. Okay. Anyway, let's call this now. We're just gonna call this on it. And we also need a player pointer for it. It shouldn't be hard to get, but assuming that will get me it. Actually, I have R2. This is the player game object right here. Does it get stored anywhere? I'm sure it does. It returns, this function returns it. Okay, so what calls it then? Create player, alright, This isn't setup player, so then this, what do you do with that variable when you're done with it? Because I know there's like a get player function somewhere. Oh, I know Sajid, but it would be stored in something, right? Like there should be a player list. Yeah, the game object. Oh. That's really the only place they store it? Wow, alright, I guess that makes sense, yeah. What about, Akihabara, Weeb Town? That sounds epic. I don't know anything. That sounds pretty cool, you'll have to go there one day. Shibuya, oh yeah, I've heard of Shibuya. You're the function that gets players to the game, just hold up. I think I saw that actually, I think I copy pasted it somewhere. Cause I was like, dude, that looks helpful. Like, I would just snipe that. I don't remember if I did or not. Let me see. Yeah, I did. I wouldn't have released something with this without asking. Obviously, but yeah. So I saw. So this makes sense. So you just search through all the game objects, and then you find, you check their vtables, and if it matches the vtable for C player, then you know it's a player. So you return. So well, you added it to a list, but I just dead simple edit that just returns the first one. Because if you're playing single player, there should only be one, right? But yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Let me, just do this so that I don't have to actually cast it from now on. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I like scroll through group chats and I'm like, oh, that's helpful. Alright, cool. So then that calls the instructor on it. So then, this song's good actually. This is one of my many jams. Those are the same sirens, I think, by the way, as in the other song we just listened to. Sonic Unleashed fit on an Xbox disc, so the entire game can't be larger than 8 gigabytes, right? Are you mistaken? I don't remember the exact size of the 360 disc, but I believe that's right. Yeah, so they were actually gonna have super high-res GI for the game, but they weren't able to because they couldn't fit it on the disc. So they didn't want to sacrifice their high-res GI because it looked freaking gorgeous. So they, the team just went, why don't we just freaking release it on 2 discs? And they seriously, for a while, planned, I'm not even joking, on releasing Sonic Unleashed as a 2-disc set. So you would play half of the game with disc 1, and then you would switch over to disc 2 and play the other half on that. And that's how they were gonna do the GI. And then they had people test it out, and the beta testers, I guess, were like, dude, this is for a 2-disc set for a Sonic game, really? They were like, yeah, I just want to pop it in, I don't care if it looks a little less good. So they were like, okay. So they just lowered the resolution of the GI and released it on 1 disc. However, they didn't want to throw out their high-res GI because it looked really nice, obviously. So they scratched their heads again and they went, frick, how the heck can we still get this high-res GI onto their, you know, how can we get it into people's homes somehow? They went, wait, I know. Get this. If there's a size restriction for DLC, I don't know what it is, but it's quite large. So they went, dude, what if we like release DLC, right? That adds like new levels to the game, one for each zone or each world. And then when you download that DLC, it also downloads the high-res GI for that world. And then the game just checks to see if you have the DLC, basically, and if you do, then it uses the high-res GI, and if you don't, it just uses the low-res GI. So no joke, that's what they did. So if you have any of the Sonic Unleashed DLC, and you boot up one of the just any stage, not even a DLC stage, just any stage in that world, from that point on, you'll have high-res GI. So just by buying a DLC, your game will look nicer. Isn't that interesting? I think it's really cool. Yeah, the beta was 2-disc. Because that was before the beta testers had told them, nah fam. Is 360 still up? Yeah, somehow. I don't know how much longer it's going to be up, but somehow it's still up. But yeah, so if you want to get the Unleashed DLC, now is the... Well, legally, I guess. Now is the time to do that, because it's not going to be up there forever. I think so, Taz. I'm not sure, but last I checked you could, and I didn't check that long ago. Beta had high-res textures, not just high-res GI. Oh, yeah! Sadly, I think they just got rid of that in the final. They just went, screw that. They just deleted those, because they couldn't think of a creative way to bring those in. To be fair, though, the textures didn't need to be that high-res. Some of them were better high-res, but there was, if I remember correctly, the, like, underside of a spring, you know, the bottom of a spring was, like, 512 by 512. Like, just the texture for that. Something like, so there was something ridiculous like that, and it was like, okay, that's nice and all, but you know you're never gonna see that. So it really doesn't need to be that high res. That's kind of a massive waste of space, and they did it with a lot of stuff, so when they released the final, they just went, okay, we need to save space, just screw that, you don't need to see the bottom of the spring. So they lowered the texture res, but you don't even really notice. The final looks great. Dude, imagine if they released it on PC, and then they could just have the high-res textures and the GI, because there's no size restrictions on PC, right? And it could just look freaking unbelievably gorgeous, and you could have 60 FPS. It actually, the more I think about that, the more upset it makes me. So I'm gonna not do that. I'm sorry, Ted. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Back when Sega had Pride of the Work. Yeah, dude. The devs really wanted to make it look nice. Anyway. So, this is that this pointer? I forget. Yeah, I thought I determined that it was. Frick. So where do they get the pointer to the player vehicle from? Maybe let me see in the see. It's weird. In Create Player on the Wii U, they don't even seem to initialize the snowball at all. It's kind of weird. On the PC, they clearly do. And I see they're doing the other stuff. They're just not. I don't see the function that's initializing the snowball. They're just adding the game object, right? But they're not. I don't see they call it constructor anywhere. It's probably been like, yeah, like look at this. Something was screwed up when it decompounded this function, but it's really dumb. Make sure they're aligned to 6. Oh yeah, thanks. I made both Vector 3 and Quaternion 4 bytes. Well, sorry, 4 floats. So they should be like I supposed to. So it should automatically be aligned to 16 bytes if I'm not mistaken. If the default doesn't do that, then I'll have to pad it manually. SC2 will cry. Oh, wait a minute. Is that why? That's probably why Cephalosity was dying, isn't it? Oh. Cool. Frick, how do you align it again? Align struct. There's like a special Microsoft-specific keyword for it. That looks awful. Alright. I guess it doesn't. Like that. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Sometimes they're not aligned. I see. Alright. Thank you. That's probably why it was crashing, actually. Yeah, alright. Thank you. I hope that might fix it. I should have considered that. It's dumb that I didn't. So this is a... It looks like a member function to me. Well, it has to be, because what else would it set the transformation on? There's no input other than this pointer, right? So, but where's the this pointer coming from, right? Where's the C player vehicle pointer? I'm assuming. I mean, it's part of the player, I guess. But frick. If I actually even that's not guaranteed? What the frick? You have to do aligned Malik. That's... Yeah, that does sound real bad. Oh. Alright. Aligned Malik. You just cannot have it on the stack. I guess. Alright. Nice one, guys. Well then. I'm gonna set this up to be like... Oh. Well, I would think if you already looked at this, you already determined that it doesn't actually take at this pointer. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't actually, because Param 1 is that... Well, unless it's a this call. I mean, that could be, yeah, but it doesn't... I have no freaking idea. I suppose it could just be setting it on, like... For instance, I don't know. No. I'm assuming they do it on the... Okay, yeah, so, Oh yeah, I'm not concerned with allowing Malik being difficult to use. It just sounds bad that you have to manually call a function to align the memory, but that makes sense. So it does take this pointer. Okay, cool, thank you. So I'm assuming. So does C player extend? Sorry, does player extend from? I guess C player. Sorry, yeah. Does C Sonic or whatever extend from C player vehicle? I'm assuming it does, but I'm not sure. I can check. Oh, I never moved this. Oops. It's the point of the vehicle. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, but what I'm wondering is, does C Sonic or whatever extend from C player vehicle? Because if it does, it seems like it's passing in this pointer, which it sorry, hang on. Yeah, it's the pointer to the snowball. I'm dumb. Oh, yeah, sorry, whoopsie. So I guess snowball inherits from the vehicle. I guess I should probably mention that. That already, yeah. Spoopy. Alright, and then, so let me take a position and a rotation. Cool, so these have to be aligned, I guess. So aligned Malik time. Here we go, everyone. Screw me, I'm just gonna put him here because who cares? Snowball. Well, no, this is the player position, right? Oh, this is the player. So I don't have to allocate it myself. This is just the player position, I think. Sure. It's local 60. Alright, it's that. So I guess param 2 is SC info. Okay, so the SC info opposite plus hex 14, that's vector 3, I guess. And then local 40 is okay. What the frick? 7 nights to come back to the ending, don't finish with anything. Yeah, it's like, alright everyone, thanks for coming. Oh, you can sleep if you want to, seriously. I'm seriously almost done, but I do have to figure this out. This is whack. Do I have to, I don't know if I have to set the transformation. Set the creation info. I probably do. Oh, okay, that makes sense, thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I have to set this because that's like the start position. It might just snap to it automatically after. I'm assuming the game will crash if I don't do this, because that's how it always goes. But again, last word crashes if you sneeze at it the wrong way. There's a right way you can sneeze at it, you know. But anyway. So I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is necessary or not. It probably is. But let's just add the game up. Yeah, it looks very necessary. It's probably attaching the two or something. Let's just add it and see what happens. What program do you recommend to use to add also DDS textures? Honestly, I just added DDS textures with Paint.net. It has it used to have to download a plugin. Well, that's not true. It's had DDS built-in DDS support for a very long time, but for Forces DDS textures, like DX10 textures, right? You used to have to download a plugin to make that work, and it was kind of messy because the plugin couldn't override an existing format that Paint.net already supported. It can only add support for a new format, so they couldn't just say DDS because DDS was already supported, but not the full DDS, right? So they had to just basically add a new extension called DDS2, and so you had to rename your extension, you know, your file to .ds2 to open it in Paint.net. It was dumb, but anyway, since then, people who made that plugin reached out to the creators of Paint.net, and they got it officially added. So now Paint.net has built-in support for Forces DDSs as well as you know, like DX10 DDSs as well as normal DDSs, and you don't have to do anything fancy. It just works. So yeah, Paint.net. It's quite nice. Sorry. So where's the global one at? I remember there was a global game document thing. Did I might have to find it here. I hope I did. Probably not. Let's find out. Find data. And I think I called it game document, or I think I called it global game document, but I don't remember what I called it. Oh jeez. Yeah, I don't even think it's in this. Okay, you get player. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this get player function. Here it is. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I don't think I marked that yet. Oh, I did. I called it general window doc though. It's a dumb name for that. I thought it was just for the general Windows at the time. I didn't realize it was the global game document that's used by everything. Global game document. Let's just call it that. Cool. Alright, wonderful, thank you. Once again. Cool, so add game objects, here we go. So I think it's like... I already forgot if that was a... It is. Okay, very so why did that not work then? I don't see what's wrong with, Oh, it's because of this. Bleh. No. You heck. There we go, yay. Oh, that sounds great. I think it just adds the snowball, doesn't it? Right, now it's down here. I like when Geecher doesn't acknowledge things that make sense. Well, anyway, yeah, it's just passing in the snowball, so I guess snowball also inherits from game object, which makes sense. So this should just work then too. Okay, and it will not work. I'm very, very much certain that that will not work. But anyway, so when we hit the key TM, we're gonna set that to true. We're only gonna do it once. Yes, it's hacky. I don't care. Remember to dereference it. It's like, oh, whoops, whoopsie. You're right about that. Thank you. Also, what's this? Type name first thing using classes, not thing. Whoopsie. All right. What's, why is it doing that? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Screw it, I'm gonna do that. It's beautiful code there, dude. What happened to stopping soon, Rad? It's happening after I test this. So here we go. Watch as it crashes. Yep. Document was null pointer. What the frick? Oh, okay. Well, that's, oh, I know why. I think I know why. I think. It's supposed to be like that. Perhaps. That's all I can think of. Oh, I needed to fix the other function too. That was a problem, but ASR, baby. Yep. Okay, cool. It worked, but then I got the document pointer wrong. Down here. Let's just wrap everything in parentheses just in case. Remember to do that on the VTable comparison too. Oh. Do I have to on the VTable? Yeah, because it won't find it. Somehow I wasn't thinking. I wasn't using my brain this morning. So it didn't find the player then, because it can't. I assume. RIP. Thank you. Do you use BC1, 2, etc.? they should all work pretty much. I believe they just use an official DDS. They just use the Microsoft Data Texture Loader. A rip. So yeah, that's crashing probably because I don't know why, but it's probably because I'm not initializing it correctly. I have to set a transformation on it first, I think is what might be happening. That or I'm calling it wrong. Could be either. Is that add game object correct? Yeah. So I don't freaking know why that's crashing. No. Did it say no reference exception? No, it said access violation reading exception. Oh yeah. But the number is so small that it must have been null, then it added that to it, I guess you're saying. So what was null here? The snowball? Snowball's not null, it actually allocated that correctly, I guess. I guess it got the player. Let's make a watch. Ah, yeah, that worked. So should be working, but it doesn't. As soon as I run this, it'll crash. Yeah, so something was null within the function. So this is an error I get a lot. It's really fun. So it must be that something wasn't initialized correctly. Probably because I didn't call set transformation. Don't worry, I will. Actually, I was just about to say, because I don't know if I can get this working now, I'm gonna sleep now. But yeah, first I'm gonna do a break. So let's go try that, shall we? Yeah, that's a drag. Sorry to end it on such an anticlimactic note there, but yeah, that was fun. I'll figure that out sometime. I want to get this snowball working. It'll be fun. But in any case, let's go look at some memes or something maybe. So here we go. We got from oh, that's a lot of memes. Okay, frick. Oh, thanks, Tess, for the message. Okay, there's not as many as I thought there were because it's from last week. So it's from Taz. You guys ever stop to think that by implying Modern Sonic has blue eyelids, that means he'd have fur on his eyelids? Oh, why? That's cursed. What the frick, dude? This is from number 7. This is time traveling and Animal Crossing: New Horizons. No. That's beautiful. He possesses the ocarina. You betcha. I will, don't worry. Oh no! Oh! He's been brought into the void. Oh jeez. It ending with being smacked in the head with an axe is the best ending I could have imagined. Thank you for setting. That's freaking beautiful. Guys adding Springman. I can't believe this is from Remegba Gamer. Wait, hang on.
The fighter included in Wave 6 of the paid Super Smash Bros. Ultimate DLC will be
Springman. Yes, dude, it's just what I always wanted.
the fighter included.
That's freaking amazing. Thank you for setting that. These memes are big. I need to actually watch the direct, but I still get your memes. Deathlight, is this hope it's not cop, because the video might be, but should maybe be okay. Oh, the music will probably be. Nice. There they are. You need to escape. You're so gonna die. Oh. That's really good. Oh, it was a good boy, Peter. Is it Knetter? I don't know how you say his last name. I'm sorry. Why is Dan Schneider trending? I'm actually really scared to find out why Dan Schneider is trending. Okay. He didn't do anything. People just were talking about how he's weird again or something. Okay. Anyway, from number 7, let's skip that. Here we go. Out of context Pokemon. Oh, good. We went to another song that's good. Oh my, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm a mysterious old man. That's it's freaking nice. Him introducing himself actually left me with more questions, I think, than if he wouldn't have said anything. It's beautiful. Here's another one from number 7. Oh no. Misty, no, watch out. That's bad. Stun Fisk is dangerous. Be careful. Stay away. I am dangerous. Danger, don't touch. I can see how dangerous he is because it literally tells me how dangerous he is on his head. I want that. I want like a hat that says I'm dangerous. That's amazing. Wham made this. So thank you, Wham. I was confused until you sent that. Oh, I guess you guys played Drawful or something. That's awesome. We should play that again sometime. Well, we didn't play it. I never played it on stream. I guess I only played the party pack. But yeah, we should play Jackbox games again. That was really fun. Oh, sorry. What is it? Xenophor's anime. Oh wait, intellectual property. Nice, dude. We also got this. What is it? Slippery coffin. Haters gonna hate. Frozen 3. A good day to freeze hard. Tombstone. Gotta pick which one it is. Looks like you guys had a lot of fun with this. Frick. I should have joined in earlier. If I had time. Rip. What is it? Mr. Monopoly. Magic the Gathering. Fire, fire. Baby Magician. It could be either of them. It could be several things. That's amazing. Discord's fun. Run the splinters. Gonna image, by the way. Oh, cool. Let's see. Phrase. Maybe not Mason. Definitely Mason. Not maybe Mason. Definitely maybe not Mason. Mason. Not definitely. Maybe not Mason. Mason. Not maybe not very Mason. Maybe not of a Mason. Of a very Mason. Is not definitely not maybe Mason. Not definitely. And definitely is spelled wrong every time. Not negates phrase to the right. Maybe makes things to the right. Makes thing to the right unsure. Not but F tier. Definitely not but SSS tier. Mason, me. Assume. Mason equals uncredible. Can be thrown out as bad source. What the Alright, so the intent I think is that you're supposed to go through the sentence and figure out if they're saying that it's Mason or not. I hate that. That's awful. And then this is the theory. I guess as to whether or not it's Mason. Oh, solving my identity. Oh, this is a video. This is 4 minutes and 20 seconds long, and it's by Mason. It's 4 minutes and 20. I'm not watching the whole thing because it's a dank amount of time. But let's just skip to the end and see the results, shall we? And go watch it yourself if you think this is funny, because I don't want to steal this from Mason, because this looks beautiful, but. I love it. Definitely. Oh, so he's just solving it. One word at a time. What's the final verdict? Conclusion. We are Mason. All right, everyone. That's it. We're Mason. We did it. Congratulations. Why does that video only have 3 views? Are you freaking serious? That deserves to have 879 million views. Exactly that much. No more than that, though. But exactly that many views. So go give it views. It's Solving My Identity by Mason. And if you're really desperate, here's the URL. I can paste it in the chat if you want me. Just ask. Okay. Just leave a comment. Plot twist. Nobody was Mason. No one was Mason. Anyway, all right, let's. This is apparently a screenshot from the video. Oh my gosh. Universe A, I do not exist. There are no Masons. Universe B, I exist. Oh my gosh, that's so dumb. I love it. Alright, from a Clareman. Sonic, no. I don't like, that's cursed. I'm not okay with that. We got some more rooms here. Finally, Doom Temporary. That's a good freaking... Yeah, so Half-Life Alyx is a thing, I guess. So it hasn't released yet, right? I think it's releasing April 1st. I might be wrong, but I believe it's releasing April 1st. And it's, I guess people have review copies of it already. Anyway, Half-Life, well, obviously you would have it by now, but you know what I mean. Half-Life Alyx review, the best VR game, period, followed by Half-Life Alyx shows Valve's bad attitude. Oh my gosh. I just think I think it's freaking amazing that they're releasing a new Half-Life game at all, if I'm being honest. Like, holy frick. It's not Half-Life 3, right? But it basically freaking is, and that's kind of amazing. Like, oh my goodness. However, I do question if it's gonna be good. Like, I wonder if it'll live up to people's expectations. Oh, it's out? Oh, never mind. Never freaking mind. Dude, can you imagine if they released it on April 1st? Can you imagine if that was the extra release date? Just to drive people insane? Can you freaking imagine? I mean, they would basically be saying Half-Life 3 releasing April Fool's Day. I mean, people would be like, people wouldn't know what to feel. They'd be like, if you're joking, I swear to Gabe Newell, you're dead! Anyway, when you're back to school in April and you hear demonic presence and unsafe levels over the intercom. I think it's a Doom joke. It's Doom Guy. He doesn't want to spread COVID. Crayola virus. He always wears gloves and a helmet. He brutally kills anyone who goes near him. Doom Guy is smart. Be like Doom Guy. Yeah, murder everyone so that you don't spread murder. Someone had to do it. Here we go. Any Sonic game made after 1993 can't be good. All they know is 3D, green eyes, voice acting, too many characters, include humans, and glitch. Oh, it's like a game reviewer. I see. And then discussion about whether or not Sonic CD is good. Okay, so I'm only going to show a few more movies tonight because there's several, and I'll show the rest tomorrow, and I want to show Serious Breaks. But yeah, I will, let me show this one here. This is from Taz, I think it said. Yeah, it's from Taz. Oh no.
Are you ready?
No, I'm not ready. That's probably really quiet, I'm sorry. It's still not much better. Well, Luigi is dead. That's a good meme. Thanks for saying it, Tez. Oh, I saw this, but this is really good. It's from Just 11 3D. I completely forgot. We recently did. I'm gonna play some music again. We recently did an art project in school. Here, let me show this. Where we had to assemble shadow plastique. Wait, is it just plastic, or how do you pronounce that? Plastique? I think plastique. A sculpture which made no sense except when lit from a specific angle, which reveals a shadow. We had to do something shadow related, and well, I took the chance. Isn't that cool? That's pretty cool. I like that. That's freaking amazing. So well done. And also, sorry, this is the word that I'm referring to. I'm sorry. I know I'm dumb. What the frick? Anyway, sorry. I like this reply. This is really good, actually. Also, after dozens of kids looked at it and said, "Oh wow, Sonic," I am certain that the events of SA2 are realistic. Somehow I didn't see that reply. That's really good. And yeah, this really this exploded. I hope he gets more followers, because this individual's working on a game called a remaster of Sonic Chronicles that's actually supposed to be good. Like, it's supposed to be like what Chronicles could have been, right? And it's actually it's looking really cool. So follow them if that sounds cool to you. Here's the tweet about it. It's at just an 11 3D. They're cool. I'll leave that up for a second. So I want to show the rest of these memes, but yeah, for tonight, I'm just gonna look at serious breaks. I'll pick up the memes tomorrow. Alright, so here's from Wham. I'm now officially last on the Sonic 4 leaderboards. Whew. Assuming they verified their own, which I don't think they have. That's good job, Wham. Holy frick. Last. That's SEO is kind of trash. I mean, it's in an early phase, right? But from what I've seen of it so far, it looks kind of neat. I just think it's cool that someone's doing it. Hi, here's mock of Corey 3, not 3.5 remake. Here's some Taz. Yo, alright, cool. Almoland? Wait, and there's like bat signals going out of the back.
Corey, we need you.
Oh, holy frick, that's beautiful. I love it. Thanks for sending that. That's cool. I also had a casino stuff in the game. My power is now unlimited. No, Taz, why? That's so cruel. Oh, the game just went from a 10 to a 9.5. It's still a masterpiece, but it's less of a masterpiece. You know, why would you do that to your product when you could just not? I know you're purposely doing it to mess with me. I'm just joking. Anyway, here's another image. Oh, this one. Oh, we got the flipper things I love so much. Yeah. Anyway, that's amazing. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun torture. Finally. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, thanks for saying that's beautiful. Holy frick. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna leave. Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna show a few images from number 7 here, and then I'm gonna stop. Because I think he deserves for me to show this tonight. He's been mentioning throughout the whole thing that he's been working on a Mania mod that changes all the text to furry text, and
This game uses an autosave feature. Do not click on the turn off the playlist when this icon is displayed. Hello?
oh, that's. I gotta take a breath before I could do that again, because every time I do that, like, part of my soul is chipped away, you know. So I gotta like get back some of my soul back. All right, let's do it again.
It's too sure you want to exit. Then you say price will be lost.
It's just www, the World Wide Web. Oh, never mind. There's an I didn't even see it.
Will be lost.
Oh my goodness, number 7. Holy frick. Now this is beautiful. You know what I would like to see, right? So hear me out. So, what would be like a dead simple algorithm that would like take a string of text, right, and convert it from a normal string of text into furry text, right? So obviously we'd like replace the R's and the L's with W's, right? And you might add random OOs or whatever, right? But what else would you do? I guess you would replace RU with like, you replace U with to, and I guess you might sometimes replace R with is, right? What is there like a proper furry algorithm? Like, let's see, furry text converter. Oh, there sure is. So what would really amaze me, because actually I'm not trying to discount the mod, number 7, that's actually amazing. I love that you do. That's beautiful. I'm just saying that just in general, this would be really neat, right? So hear me out. What if someone made a code injection mod for some game, right, that takes all of the text in the game and runs it through an algorithm that creates this, right? So like instead of let me see what it would do with that string of text. Are you sure you want to exit? Any unsaved progress will be lost. Wait a minute, dude, it's freaking perfect. Is too sure to want to exit? Ooh, any unsaved progress will be lost. Oh, so I guess you just ran it through this. I guess you just ran it through that. Okay. So I guess you're doing that, number 7. Never freaking mind. I thought you were just manually converting it. But dude, this is actually kind of advanced. Well, it's not advanced, but it's like, look at this. I mean, they actually went to the effort of like adding random uwus and adding like replacing R with is, U with 2. Like, they didn't just swap the R's and L's with W's. Like, they actually, like, tried. Holy frick. So, oh, and you can write suggestions to improve it. Oh my goodness. It can translate words and phrases such as eat, have, heck with, shout, and more. I eat apples. Oh! Yeah, sure, Tez. Let me link that for you. Oh boy. The pain never stops. Sorry, the pain never stops. No matter what I do, it seems like it's never ending. The nightmare. Does it even have an end? I shout into the void.
The pain never stops. No matter what I do, it seems like it's never ending to a nightmare. Does it even have an end to? I owe into the void.
Sorry. Holy frick. Okay, I knew it would replace shout with something because it said it would, but I didn't expect a woo somehow.
I woo into the void.
Okay, so I guess it just replaces question marks with ooh question mark. So what about exclamation marks? Yeah, that's oh, okay. Oh my gosh, I love it. It translates emoticons and emojis into furry counterparts. How are you all doing? No, thanks man, I really appreciate it.
Thanks man, I really appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, this is so cursed. Anyway, so is this in JavaScript? Oh, it's on Lingo Jam. This is like a website where you can make translators. That's cool, actually. Oh, this is a whole list of things it does. Dude, freaking nice. Okay, so you could just write some code, right? That would just go through a sentence and just replace, it replaces straight with gay. It replaces any censored word with fluff. This is so good. Father with daddy. Bulge with bolgy wolgy. Dog with good boy. Who thinks of all this? Of course, yif, we gotta have that. This, te. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so you could just do this. Just write some code that just goes, goes through a sentence and just replaces it with all this, just like exactly according to this list, right? And just have a function do that, right? And then like just write a DLL mod for Mania or Lost Word or whatever, right? And just make it so that anytime that the game tries to load text, instead call this function on the text. Dude, I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it tonight because it's already 3:30, but I wish I would have thought of this earlier because I would have totally done that in this stream. That would have been way more interesting than what I did. Because I totally could have done this in just like a few hours because that's not that hard at all, right? But anyway, I'm gonna freaking do that someday. It's gonna be great. Anyway, for now we're gonna sleep. So, yeetus, tweetus, deletus. Yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope you did enjoy it. Sorry if it was freaking boring. I hope not. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I guess today, you know what I mean? With Sonic Lost World, which I can't believe is already happening. Now I actually haven't practiced it at all, which might be a problem. I'm actually not concerned about it taking a while, with the exception of the Omochao missions. That's the one thing that I've never actually done, and I don't actually know how long they will take. From everyone I've heard who's ever done them, they've said that they're awful. So I'm expecting this to be multiple streams, but I don't know. So I'm gonna look into that actually probably a little bit tonight and tomorrow, and we'll see. So don't expect it to be one stream. Maybe it might be possible, but I don't know. We're just gonna see what happens. But I'm gonna expect it to be 2 or 3 because I don't know how bad the Omochao missions are. But yeah, the rest of the game should be fine. I've played Lost World probably a billion times because I've modded it a lot. So anyway, Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. See you tomorrow. Sweep well. I'm sorry. Don't. I'm really sorry about that. I don't know how to. I don't know how to make it up to you. I feel like I need to. Do something to like. Well, this joke is taking too long. Screw it. You don't get anything. I'm sorry. Love you. That sounds good. Wait.